Good morning. I'm a little bit to one side, aren't I? A little bit across here. I'm on my mark here. We'll just move the camera for you. Hang on 1 second, though. Good morning. It's time. Now I've got my referral through from my elbow, my physiotherapy. I know, and it's right near Vixie's house. It's at that. I've been there before. It's a frightening little hospital. Anyway. Should we do the early bird? Tweet. Now this is the early bird. You don't get the crate, right? You do not get the crate, but you do get the mega sewing accessory bundle exclusive. All of that. You get all of this, right? Now, what do you get in here? So you get a bobbin case. You get a magnet, a pin magnet. Now, I'm presuming you get the purple one, but it might be a different colour one. You get your quilting sewing clips. Look how many are in there. How many are in there? 50. 50 in there. You get your glass-headed pins. You get your curved safety pins. You get your needle threaders. I'll come back to that one. You get your flower-headed pins. You get your pearl-headed pins. Please be careful with those. Use those for decoration only because they melt if you go anywhere near an iron. They could ruin your project. Another bobbin ring organiser. Well, you can't have enough bobbin ring organisers, can you? What's this here? Oh, tracing paper. Now, this is what I've been asking them to get for ages and ages and ages. Look, this is your tracing paper. Not like tracing paper like when you're at school and you trace through. This is your tracing paper like chalk copy paper, look. So you can transfer patterns. Look, I love the old traditional colours. So you've got the navy blue, you've got the yellow, and you should have a red in there. I'll show you in a minute how that works because you work that in conjunction with your tracing wheel. And you get this. Now, this is a magnetic seam guide. What you need to do is if you've got a digital machine, don't let that near the digital end of your machine. It's fine if it stays near the needle where the needle goes up and down, but don't be sticking it on the rest of your machine because not all digital machines like magnets. Anyway, you get all of that, not for $39.99. Here we go. Half price? Is that half price? £40 to £20? Yeah, half price. Half price early bird. It's the mega sewing accessory bundle exclusive. All of that. You don't get the crate, but you get all of this. Brilliant, isn't it? Now, when you bought that, that's your P&P paid for the day. And this comes from us, obviously. This will be sent from us. But so if you come in and buy a sewing machine later, or a owl and sewing cat, or you're buying a Fiona Hesford pattern, which you're selling already, then your P&P is paid for the day. Or you come and buy some scrummy velvet. Beautiful velvet's coming up in this next hour. Right, let's have a look who's watching. Pam Minnie Harley says, good morning, lovely. The other Jan says, good morning, John and all. Missed the show yesterday. Had a day out with my daughter to visit family in Bath. Sharon says, good morning. Claire says, good morning. Nice shirt. Well, the controversy over my shirt yesterday. Morning, all. I have to drive 10 miles to a doctor's appointment. There are very few appointments in the village. Hang on, in the village, have to drive to the main surgery. Looks like a great morning. We'll catch you later. My nearest shop's 9 miles away, Catherine. Morning, lovely, John, says Anne. Claire says no. The early bird is not buttons. I keep telling you, the early bird is not buttons. Because if you look, they think that when you go to the website, it looks like they're buttons. Darius?
Yes.
Morning. What have you brought? Oh no, where's the thingy? I have to make sure you got all the right stuff.
What they passed to me, and that's it.
Yeah, well, there's some more to come up as well. When are you coming up next?
Probably.
When?
I don't know if they say as soon as possible.
As soon as possible, please, Darius. Can you hear him muttering? Roy's on his holidays. Oh, what's happened to me? Please. Roy's on his holidays.
Yes, in Turkey.
Where's he gone?
Turkey.
He's gone to Turkey. He'll come back with new teeth.
I don't know.
He'll come back with these turkey teeth, won't he?
Maybe.
Oh.
He's coming back in one piece.
No. We'll see you later, Darius. Thank you. $19.99. So what's that there? Is that it? Is that the bundle?
That's the 6 items.
Oh, brilliant. Blimey, that was quick. Ben, it's all the stuff you ordered. It's the bundle and the road tracing wheel. And it was the right one we had. Anyway, $19.99. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. 19.99. Right, I'm going to move on. So we've got the clips, the pins, the magnet, the bobbin tray, the bobbin organizer, the needle threader, the magnet, the safety pins, the more pins, and the carbon paper. 19.99. £19.99. Right, I'm going to show you something. I shouldn't really do this, right? This is not an early bird, but this is a tracing wheel, right? And I keep talking about, they keep putting the tracing wheel in the show without the tracing paper, or the tracing paper in without the tracing wheel. So I'm going to show you how it works. £3.99, I'll put that on the table there. Right, so you can't take it down any lower, surely, be to goodness. Right, he's going to make it an early bird. Yeah. £2.99, taking £1 off. Taking £1 off. Right, this is it, this is it, this is it. Now what it is, you know when you draw a pattern, let me just find a pen. Oh, I wish they'd stop moving things around. Can I have a friction pen, please? Friction, or a heat erasable. No, I think Becky's got one. And also, now they've moved everything in the gallery, because we're moving studios, right? Sometimes you have to run all the way around there, all the way around there. Hear Hannah munching when Hannah's in, munching her lunch and everything. Your studio camera's what? Oh, no. Who did that? You know the camera that I hate, that they keep saying, here's the studio shot, here's the studio shot. Look what's happened to it overnight. Look, that's the only shot on it now. Do you think I sabotaged it? Oh, there's Ben. Where is it? I can't fit. Oh, no, they're the cables I tripped on. Where was it there? Come on, friction pen. Where, they should, they're not on the shelf. Right, thank you very much. So, you know when you draw up a dressmaking pattern and you kind of go, oh, there, this is just rough, right? There's the neckline, there's the shoulder, there's the armhole, there's the side seam, and then you've got like a bust dart in here like that. Oh, that was a funny dart. And then you've got a waist dart like that, right? And I would say then you need to transfer. So you cut it out. That's the whole. They keep moving everything in the studio, right? I'll do it without cutting out, right? Then you cut it out, and then you have to transfer those onto your other piece of fabric. So what you do is you get a piece of your tracing paper like that. No. Right, there we go. So that goes there. It should be where I could just reach it and touch it. Thank you. Right, so there you go. So you've got your piece, and then you want to transfer where you're sewing onto the other side. So what you do is you do it like this. Oops, you don't wobble off the line like I just did. You do that, you do that. You do that. Then you want to transfer your darts across to the other side as well. So you literally do that, and that, that, and that. And then you turn it over, and there are all your markings. So that's your centre front there. So you leave that off. Don't you put it on. Take your scarf off. She's in here with a scarf on, and she says she's hot. Don't cross me today, anybody. Don't cross me. Anyway. So there's your centre front, there's your darts, there's your waist darts. You transferred them exactly across the other side at £2.99. £2.99. It should be three. Where's it gone? It should be £3.99. There it is. There it is. It's a second early bird. Right, now, let's get started because we're running late now. So the first thing I've got to do is the menu. Here we go, coming up on Sane Street today. We've got brand new velvet fabrics, fantastic, gorgeous, lovely. They're already selling on pre-order. Now, some of them you will have seen before. They're brand new stock. That's what it means, not brand new designs, brand new stock. Then we've got So Girl Bibi Quilted jacket with Fiona Hesford. There she is wearing it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And we got it in several colours, and the pattern's already selling, just so you know. I've got another image there. That's the one that's behind me, I think, on the set. Oh no, the yellow one's on the set. Right. Then at 10 o'clock we've got the Owl and Stone Cat collection. It's collection 13. So it's bag making with Tracey Dennis, right? She has got 5 patterns and you get one for free if you buy the bundle. I think that's right, isn't it? Have you? The picture's not arrived yet. Okay, so we haven't got the pictures. That I'm ever so sorry. Then at 11 o'clock the quilted crossbody pouch with Fiona Hesford. It's cute, isn't it? Then at 12 o'clock, we've got dressmaking patterns with Tracey Dennis again. You can buy them individually, you can buy them on a USB stick, or you can buy them in a bundle and get one for free. I think you get a little bag one for free in that one. Now, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second one is Facebook Live. Now I've got hundreds of Facebook Lives. Morning, John. Going to record you off to the gym. Hillary's off to the gym. I've just joined the gym as well, Hillary. I haven't been yet, but I've just joined. Sandra says morning. Kat says morning. Lovely to be back after my birthday getaway in blustery Llandudno. Oh, I love it in Llandudno. I love the Great Orme. Hi, everyone. Lovely sunny morning here, says Lintuit. Viv says, morning, John. On my first copper. No, not copper. First cuppa. And off to not buy fabric, just boring food. Oh, dear. Jill says, morning, John, from adult Ipple Pen. Jill says, oh, I see the early birds are buttons. No, they are not. I'll show you in a minute. Lo says, good morning. Margaret says, good morning. Shirley says, good morning, John. Love my tracing wheel. Wouldn't be without it. Me too. Me too, Shirley. Lo says, came on, got excited, thought we'd get a John Scott masterclass. We need one. It's been ages. When they pay for one, you can have one. So that's the Facebook Live. And then if you want to go to the website, you can do www.sewingstreet.com. You click on Watch the Show Live. Oh, right, now, I'll show you in a minute. Can you go back a page? No? Okay, don't worry then. Look, it looks like the early bird are bird buttons because there's no picture at the top. Where's the picture gone? There's no picture at all there. But anyway, so it looks like the early bird are buttons, but it's not at all. It's not at all. Right, then. So you click on Watch Live, there's a box on the right-hand side, you write your message in there, they come on the bottom later. Then you scroll down the page, there's the early bird today, there will be... Oh, yeah, because the trace. I wonder why that was there. So you've got 2 columns. The left-hand column is today's show deals, things that have been seen so far. On the right-hand side, look at the velvets. Look at the velvets. Beautiful. Look at the sunflowers, the Van Gogh sunflowers. Beautiful. Beautiful. So they're all the velvets. Then we've got mixers. Then we've got Liberty bundles. So I've got a feeling all the velvets will sell out. Then we're on to Fiona's first hour there. So there's the pattern on its own. And then there's all the fabrics that you can buy. The bundles of fabric you can buy for the jacket. You need 1 outer and 1 lining. Those 2 batik fabric bundles are absolutely flying out because even if you don't buy them for the jacket, they're beautiful bundles anyway. Then there's all the tools and everything. We won't do all of those. There's some buttons there. They're not that big. Then we're on to Owl and the Stone Cat patterns there. Oh, now look, the Elna is there because... who's using it? Tracey's. No, Fiona's going to use it. Fiona's going to use it, right? But we've still got the bundle from yesterday if you want it. And I'll tell you more about that later. Then, of course, we've got all the patterns. There's your printed version, your USB version. Now, the Brothers Sewing Machine is the one that Tracey's going to be using. We have got the embroidery. Both of them are back in stock, basically. And I noticed somebody had bought the embroidery machine yesterday. Then we're back to Fiona now. Fiona's got her bag. She's got a hair tie and she's got a hat all in that hour. She's just demoing the bag. She's just demoing the bag in that one. Nice one. Oh, look, and look, webbing by the ½ metre. I know. Where are we going back now? Oh, why? What's the matter? Oh, we'll see that when we come to it, yeah. Then there you go. There's the bundles. Now, some of those fabrics are water repellent, but I couldn't believe it because they don't look like they're water repellent. Anyway, that's that one. And then we're on to the final hour, which is Tracey's back with all her dressmaking. There's a coatigan, there's a cocoon cardigan, an Amelie top. And then that's it, and then we go home. Now, we have to leave on time today because there's something going on in the car park, because only half the amount of people are allowed to park in the car park today. I didn't get the email, and I've just seen Ben Tom. Oh, there, that's who wrote it. And then, right, Ben Tom, yesterday, didn't they bang on? I said, when I saw, what's he called upstairs? Paul Hollywood? No, Mark Jackson. When I saw him, I was talking to Rachel from Dudley, and I said, we came out of his office, and I said, don't you be banging on my window. I said, I didn't. Him and the man in the hands in his trousers, at pockets, banging on the window, and he's denied it completely. Anyway, he sent an email out. I didn't get it. Ben Tom didn't get it. Everyone else got it. But you didn't get it? Oh, Charlie didn't get it either. Did you get it, Ben? Did you get it? No? Oh, I've been very selective about who can park, because we can obviously park in the car park, some people can't. Anyway, should we get on? So I've done that. Make sure you check out your baskets. Let's do some velvets. Right. Now, where are we going to go? Which order are we going to go? Going to follow me, are you? So should we do the one that you love first? The Van Gogh. Oh, now these are beautiful polyester velvets. So easy to work with. Now, I have to tell you that Julie Vaughan, sorry, my brain went blank there. She's made not out of this one, she's got the yellow one, but she's made a skirt out of it. You can make cushions out of it. You can do what you like out of it. It's beautiful polyester velvet. And it's $8.99 for half a metre. Let me hold the whole half a metre up for you, because look how wide it is. It's wide. And it feels beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's velvet. It's a very, very short piled velvet. The nap, you won't even, you'll feel the nap, but you can't see the nap on it. Oh, beautiful. Suzanne says good morning. John and Tim, good morning, Suzanne. They all said good morning. Isn't it lovely? $8.99 for half a metre, this one. Yeah, okay, go to a garden centre. Go to a department store on Oxford Street. Not many department stores left, though, are there? Go to Craft Fair. How much would you pay for a cushion cover with a velvet cover like this? I don't know how much they are, because Kate made one for me. She had patchwork on one side, velvet on the other. $8.99, this for half a metre. You get you'd get 3 fronts out of that, I'd say. 3 fronts, and then you could put some of your blender or your mixer or your Liberty on the back, couldn't you? $8.99 for half a metre. Very popular. Very, very popular. What are you going to make it? What are you going to make out of it? Let me just get rid of that butt sticker there. Charlie's going to make a cushion. Oh dear, they're going to have to be told not to put the stickers on here. There we go. Right, please do feel free to Google Yahoo or Bing this fabric and elsewhere to see how much you pay for it there. I'm going to have to start dyeing my hair, aren't I, because it's blending in with the wall. Oh no, I won't, because we're changing sets. Oh, okay, there you go. Look, this fabric. $9.45 for half a metre there. And they've only got 2.5 metres in stock, look. There's ours, $8.99. $8.99. Remember, 1p for the whole day. Even if you buy a sewing machine, even if you buy anything off the website, anything, it's $3.95 postal packaging for the whole day. Got a question? I've just bought 3 of the velvet fabrics to make a few bags. What we suggest I use to stiffer the fabric with, please, Susan? Right, Susan, it depends what kind of bag you're making. I would definitely, first of all, test a piece with your iron first if you can do a fusible one. Just test the iron with the velvet. You should be fine. But you could use H640, which we're going to use later. You could use your one-sided bows if you want a really stiff bag. You can just use your normal wadding with your spray. Or if you just want a slight bit of structure, you could just use your medium weight iron-on interfacing. But it depends on what kind of bag you're making as to what kind of interfacing you want. Stiffening you want. Hope that's okay. Kath says good morning. Morning, Kath. Morning. Beautiful message. Morning, John. Take your mum to the doctor at 9 o'clock for steroid injections in her hand. Oh, having to put you on pause so I don't miss any of the show from Fiona. Oh, Fiona. Send our love to your mum. Send our love to your mum. Very popular. I'll come back and recap. Gorgeous. Now, I'm going to do this one next, I think. So, look at the richness of colour. I'll just find the label for you. It's PHC458. Oh, look at that one. Very popular on pre-order. Victorian, I'd say, because you know in Victorian times they had their stuffed birds and things like that. And the colour. Oh, now, you'll see the nap a bit better on this one, but it's very, very short-haired velvet, as it were. Oh, it's beautiful. Peony. Don't know what the others are, I'm afraid. Oh, yeah, honeysuckle. Oh, is it a passion fruit? Passion fruit. That's a parrot, yeah. Did you know there are over 300 breeds of parrot? Yep. Yeah, that's one of those. That one there is like a wading bird, and it walks like this, doesn't it? It goes like this when it's walking. Do you remember? Do you know what I mean? $8.99. $8.99. Beautiful. She brought it all the way from South Africa. Sue says, morning, John and team. Lovely shirt. Thank you very much indeed. I used the velvet I got from the show to cover my footstool. It looks amazing. It was easy to sew with. From Kay. And thank you. What a gorgeous footstool. I've got a beautiful, it's blue velvet with sequins all over it. I got it from, can't remember where I got it from. I think I bought it in Norway now. But it's very Indian. No, imagine a piano stool, it'd be lovely. And you could sit on it without your trousers on, it'd feel even lovelier. Just saying. Beautiful, isn't it? Lovely patterns, look. Right, so if you buy, say you want 3 meters, or no, let's say 1.5 meters. You want 1.5 meters of the fabric, you order 3 units and it will come as one piece. You don't just get 1/2 meter pieces. So whatever length you order, whatever units you order, now if there's a problem, the call centre will ring you and go, you wanted 3 meters, we've got a 2 meter piece and a 1 meter piece, would you still like it? Right? They normally ring you and ask you, right? If you don't, they don't normally send it out, but if they do send it out, you can just ring them up and send it back if it's not, because if you want it for the length, you know, if you're making something dressmaking out of it and you want the length, but beautiful. Right, and I'm now going to go to a dark navy background. I'm going through all these again in a minute. Dark navy background with banana tree plants on it. I've not seen this one. I've seen this in yellow, but I've not seen it in blue. 461, yeah? Oh, that's dramatic, isn't it? Just went out to check the car will start. It's still covered in snow. Hope the sun melts it. Lots of snow, but it's frozen. Oh, Catherine, no. Oh, now, Jill says, I love the look of velvet, but can't bear the feel. My dad was the same, Catherine. Jill, my dad was exactly the same. Cotton wool and velvet, couldn't touch it. $8.99 for 1/2 meter. Last night, it was very mild where I lived last night. And I thought it's going to be fine. Then I looked at my phone, it said it was going to go to -5 during the night. And I was like, pfft. But I still went out, and I felt a bit stupid because I went out and put the towels on the car like I do. Went out this morning, the towels were frozen to the windscreen. So I pulled them off and everything and didn't defrost the side mirror here, and I didn't defrost that window there. And they were still frozen when I got here. $8.99. I know. So I've just left the towels, because they're solid, they stand up on their own. I've just left them standing by the back door. Oh no, when I come home, oh well I hope. No, because it's going to be 10 degrees tonight. Weird, isn't it, the weather? Weird. And wasn't the moon incredible this morning? Incredible half moon. Oh, that's nice. So when Ben drives in, he comes up a hill and sees the whole of Redditch. How romantic. $8.99. I've just bought the duck egg velvet for a blazer I've been promising myself. Good luck with your shopkeeping job on Saturday. Thank you, Rachel. I love this. This is navy blue on the background, this one. Oh, got another message. Good morning. Is this suitable for dressmaking? Sorry, a bit late to the party this one, Sharon. Now, Sharon, Julie Vaughan has made a skirt out of it, so I think a structured skirt would look nice. You don't want to make it into something that's got flowy or anything like that. You want it to be... And I'm not sure... I mean, it would make a lovely dress, but it's polyester, remember, so you might sweat a little bit. One more question. Hi, John and team. Would you use the back... Hang on, what would you use for the back of a velvet cushion? Plain velvet. So, right, I'd either use plain velvet or just a cotton. Well, not that one. I haven't got a navy. Hang on, let's look at the green. Or just a plain cotton like this. That's coming up in a minute. This blender's coming up in a minute. I've got... Kate made me a cushion, and on the front it's got... is it Cafe or Liberty? I can't remember that one. Cafe patchwork, and on the back it's got velvet, so you can swap and change them around. Yeah. Beautiful. Moving on. Oh yeah, look, it's 25 past. I've hardly dinted. Now I've got like a purpley blue one. 487. Now I've not seen this one before either. Oh, this has got a lovely vintage feel to it, this one. Butterflies. Ange, look away. Does it? $8.99. Could I make curtains out of this velvet? Oh, I don't see why not. Oh, they'd be gorgeous, Louise. Absolutely stunning. Now, where are you going to put it? Where are you going to do full length for your French windows, or French doors, as Ben calls them? Or are you going to put on the front door? Big quilt. Oh, imagine if you made it really, really quilty for your front door. Beautiful. I wouldn't make a blind out of it, but I definitely would do curtains. Now, it might be a bit thick for a lampshade because it's not going to allow any light through it. So it might not work as a lampshade. Depends. No, I'm just thinking now, because if you did a lampshade out of it, the light would still come downwards and upwards, so you wouldn't get a glow from it. That's what I'm saying. It would look gorgeous, but you wouldn't get a glow from it. The light would have to go up or down. And don't forget, be white on the inside. So that might be quite nice, because it might reflect the light a bit, mightn't it? Bounce it, reflect it, whatever the word is. Now, now I think I've got the same one in a beautiful peppermint green. 407. China blue. It's green. That's green. Oh, she says, in my living room, I've got double aspect windows. Oh, Louise, that looked lovely. Oh, and she's walking. No, don't look, Ange. These are butterflies. Oh, there's only one. Oh, now look. Oh, there it is. There's a little bird on there. You want to put it with what? Coral? Oh, controversial. Coral? Oh, we haven't got a coral fabric here to look at it, have we? Coral's a bit oranger than that. Anyway, $8.99 for half a metre. Oh, look at the spelling. Magnolia. So where's the magnolia? There's no magnolia on there. Oh, it is a magnolia. There's no magnolia on there, is there? I know, I'm supposed to have a little pad on the stage. I'm not on the stage. And write down all these mistakes. And these view velvets are gorgeous, minus the butterflies. I've made bags with previous ones. Oh, here you go. She used Sew In Bosal. Who was it asked about the bag earlier? Angie's used Sew In Bosal. Absolutely lush. $8.99. Susan in Cardiff wanted to know. So, Sew In Bosal. Oh, this is like a black opal, this one. It's number... Yep. You're getting there. Yeah, exactly. Now, lilac, honeysuckle, la rose. Oh, hornet, no. What's they called? Dragonflies. I never... Oh, there's a butterfly. Dahlias, yeah. They're pom-pom dahlias, they are. I don't know what those are called, those ones that hang down like that. I thought the grape hyacinths were the purpley ones. That's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, they're hellebore, orchid. Oh, there's all sorts on here. Beautiful, isn't it? Except they all come out at different times of the year. Can you see properly now? Oh, no. Can see you properly now. Put my contacts in. Thanks. Hello. Welcome to the unblurred world of John Scott. Beautiful. Oh, no, my one-man show. I can't tell you the name of my one-man show. Oh. I think this is the same, but in the China blue. In green. Oh, bright. This is gorgeous, this one, isn't it? Attack the bosal within the seam allowance to the velvet, so it still has a little movement without it actually moving, if that makes sense, says Angela. Oh. So what we call this one? Shangri-La. Oh, now hang on. Nile. China, last one was called China Blue, wasn't it? Nile fabric. I don't know where the Nile comes from. Shangri-La. Nile. Is that definitely the right one? Let me just check. O-N-Q-N-C. Yeah, it is. No. It's only because I thought there might be another 465. That was all. Because I can't see why it's called Shangri-La. Nile. Anyway, moving on. Oh! Wet button. Morning, John. Just make a cheeky velvet purchase, but now I have to sign off as I'm off to study, as I have to work today. Have fun. Oh, Paula, what are you studying? I thought you were an actress, Paula. Maybe she's got... Oh, I don't know how you're choosing. Can you just do me a little favour? Can you just tilt that camera down, because the light's reflecting in the lens and it's blinding me a little bit at the time. Keep going. Perfect, thank you. Oh, I love peacocks. This has been the most popular on pre-order. FLC 465, yeah. Lily. Oh, look at the flowers in here. Lilies, orchids, lilacs back, peony. This is lush, this, and luxurious, isn't it? And peacocks do climb trees. And they're up a tree, and they're like the brilliantest burglar alarm ever, because if anyone walks down the drive, they just start going, "Rah, rah, rah." They do like that, don't they? There's one peacock in the... Do you know what? Bill from my village went to visit his family in some Cornwall or Devon village or whatever, and there were two peacocks that were just allowed to wander around the village and everything. No, we had a brand new car, and it was shiny silver. And these two peacocks came and they started attacking it, and they've dented the whole of the front... what goes above the wheel? Is it wheel archy bit? Their bumper bit. Not bumper, but you know what I mean? And he couldn't stop them. And he couldn't... Because they're the village's peacocks, right? He couldn't then start pushing them. So he didn't know what to do. And he's trying to shoo them away. And they... Anyway, $8.99. Yeah, you'll be known as the angry man who attacked the village peacocks. Time to revive your one-man show. Oh, no, I haven't got time to do anything, Lo. I don't know where I'd do it now, anyway. $8.99. I'm not going to do it in Redditch. Well, I did it in the West End last time, you see. London's West End. So this is called... Oh, no, they have called this one. They've called this one Duck Egg. Peacock Blossom Duck Egg. You don't know what? No, this one's Peacock Blossom Duck Egg Velvet. Well, that's Peacock, that's Blossom, and that's Duck Egg. So it's all right, that one. Oh, I've done Broadway. I used to work on Broadway. 508 Broadway. Now, this is luscious, this one. Look at the fruits. Mangoes. Is that how mangoes grow? Oranges, plums. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look what this was called. Oh, do you want the number? Garden of Eden? Where's the apple? Aha! People would say I'm an actress, but no, a previous co-presenter on House Party for ITV. I work in a government press office now. Oh, Paula, how the mighty have fallen. Same as me, look. You know, daytime telly, icon. Garden of Eden Velvet. This one doesn't have a colour. So are they are they not misguided? What's the word I'm looking for? You know, wonky fruit like they use on Dash, right? Are they like wonky apples on the Garden of Eden? Well, there was only one. Oh, so this is after the apple episode. Beautiful. Morning, John, everyone. I'm trying making a fleece-style hat with these. They'd be very eye-catching. Oh, they would. You'd have to line it. What are you going to line it with? I'd line it that, but velvet hat's very posh. Very, what's her name, bouquet? Hyacinth, that's it. No, it's the peacock one with the black. I'm glad they've been put out in the right order. That's my fault. Look, peacock blossoms on black now. Oh, peacock blossom in black. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Now, I think I've got a velvet throne in my house, and at the moment it's Designers Guild pink and purple stripes, or pink. I'm making that sound horrible. But anyway, it'd be lovely. My tall chair would be lovely covered in that. It's over 2 meters tall at the back. The back of the chair is over 2 meters tall. It's lovely. The only trouble is Luther's now. No, he sits on it all day long, and then when he wants to stretch, he goes right up the back of it. As I hear his claws going into the velvet. I can hear it from upstairs, and I go running down. They were up to something last night. They were playing chase or something at about 2:30 this morning. Well, I don't know if they were playing chase or fighting. But you see, there's no carpet on the landing, and one of the floorboards goes when you walk over it, you see, and I think kept walking all over this floorboard, chasing each other over the floorboard. Right, now this is a beautiful, this isn't black, this one. I'm not quite sure what colour I'd call it, but the number is 427. They'll have called it black. Midnight, chinoiserie in midnight. This is the one I said earlier, the Victorian chinoiserie one, but it's got the midnight background. Yeah, and this would look gorgeous as wallpaper. I'm not putting velvet up the walls. Imagine how much that would cost. But this is the kind of thing I meant for my hall and landing wallpaper, this kind of thing. Chinoiserie, that would be too much, Ben. But Ben wants to match his rug with his curtains and his what? Wallpaper. Too much. In a little house. Anyway, you're selling it, aren't you? Have you bought a new one? What are you going to do? Are those hanging flowers fuchsias? No, what? They're not on. Oh, they might. No, they look more like not a snake's head, but they look more like a hanging bell, like Liberty Bell or something. It was parrots on that one. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I've only got 3 left. We'll have to talk very slowly. Now, this one's completely different. Look at this. Pardon. 443. There you go. What, Clint from Coronation Street? Klimt Italian Garden. Oh my word. I like Klimt's that one that does this colour with the lovers, isn't it? That's Klimt, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. You wouldn't know I got a degree in art, would you, from art school? But you know, that's by the by. That's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm just wondering where I'd put it, what I'd use it for. Producer Cat, right? She's having her dad's round. She's off for a few days. She's having boxes made for her little yard so she can grow plants and everything. She's got a roof garden and she's got a yard. So she's put these boxes. What she doesn't realise is that when Doris goes outside, cats like new mud to do their business in. So Doris is going to dig it up. She don't realise that yet. But anyway, she's talking about she bought some more paintings for her house. And I was like, anyway, she did me a tour on WhatsApp film of her whole house with all the paintings and pictures she got on the walls. They don't need wallpaper. They don't need to paint the walls. They've got pictures and paintings and fabric stretched over canvas on every single wall. Then I did one of my house and she didn't even comment on it. No, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. I don't know if it went through though, to be honest. Would these velvets be suitable bags? Yes, they would, Catherine. Posh bags. Very posh bags. Oh yeah, if you went to the museum and bought a little bag made of like a designer fabric, like that, you know, like an artist fabric, how much would you pay? At least £20, at least. Now, I think this is the one that Julie Vaughan has got the skirt made out of. There you go. This is your banana leaves on yellow, just a very subtle yellow. Palm Springs. Now, there's something going on. Oh, no, I tell you what it is. You know the programme, What's It Wives of Cheshire and the What's It Wives of LA? Housewives. There's now a new one of 6 friends in WeHo, which is in LA, west of, what's it called? West Hollywood, right? And it's Todrick, the dancer, and it's a stylist, and it's a perfume man. I'm not liking them very much because they're all a bit cliched. But anyway, Todrick's headlining Gay Pride in Palm Springs on the next episode, and he's worried that he's going to get booed when he goes on stage. That's long story for nothing, really, wasn't it? Well, the clip for coming next week is him just walking up the back, you know, the steps to walk onto the stage, and then they cut it so you don't know. Oh, and I won't say I've not watched Love Island, but I saw on my thingy who's won it. They were the most. I wouldn't have thought those two would win. But anyway, and we didn't talk about Dancing on Ice yesterday, did we? That was wrong. The winner, I agreed with the winner, but didn't agree with second place. Did not agree with second place whatsoever. But I'm not going to say in case you haven't watched it. One fabric left now. One velvet left. This one's got like wildlife on it, this one. Monkeys. Leopards. Amazon. Oh, Long River. This one should be Long River Natural. Oh, and it's on a cushion on the shelf behind me. There it is. Whoa. Whose house is it? Hey, what? Why are you buying cushions for a new house you haven't bought yet? Velvet cushions might not work in the new house. It might be all glass and chrome and contemporary. No. $8.99. You see, this is the problem when you buy your house with someone else and you've got to then say, oh, we're having those cushions or those cushions. I couldn't have that. My say $8.99. What you have to do, I've never watched White Lotus. Apparently this fabric is very White Lotus. Wasn't White Lotus about the lion tamer? Wasn't there, what was that? Lion tamer and the man next door and the lady next door. I can't remember. Carol Vorderman. Oh no, Tiger King is that. Beautiful. That's it. That's it as far as the velvet's concerned. Now, do you want to see any more? Or not anymore, I haven't got any more. Do you want to recap anything? Or shall I move on and we can come back? We'll do the mixers, then we'll come back. All right, then. Yeah, exactly. Now, these mixers are gorgeous. Stuart had these on his show the other day, and they're incredibly, incredibly popular. We have them as our general stock all the time and everything. Oh, Jennifer Coolidge, I like her. Today, I agree with you about dancing on... Oh, no, not today. Totally agree with you about dancing on ice. I agree the winner should have won, but I don't think I think who came second should have gone third. And also, if you go to the person who came third, if you go to their social media, there's actually a film of them doing the bolero, right? And it's fantastic. Fantastic. Anyway, so these are blenders. These are called blenders in different colours. As you can see, they've I call them splodge because they've got like a splodge pattern all over them. It's not a bundle. It's not a bundle. Just individually by the ½ metre. So let's start with these here then. So I'm going to start with. Well, it's not purple. There's a purple coming up in a minute. Look, that's purple. So this will be 224. Yep. Magenta, look at the price, $3.99, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. Lovely, isn't it? Cool. It's called Mixer because that's splodge. It should be called splodge, I reckon. Good morning, Gemma. Good morning, Carol. Good morning, Morag. Have you all suddenly got up at 8:45? I didn't agree with the final 3, says Morag. First and second place. Wrong way round? Oh no, I think who came first should have definitely won the whole competition. Definitely. But I think who came third should have come second. Oh, now Morag thinks third place should have been out last week and the week before it was fixed. You can't say that, Morag. We don't know that it was fixed. Oh no, I don't agree. I don't agree at all. But I have to say, the girl off Coronation Street shouldn't have gone the week she went. When there was that, and Joey Essex went through, that's the week I think she should have gone through, and Joey Essex should have gone that week. Anyway, let's move on. Let's not get controversial. Now I've got the purple one. This is John Loudon fabric, this lovely quality cotton fabric. 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Beautiful, $3.99. Purple. Moving on. Now I've got like aqua. Oh, now hang on, it's a pale aqua. Hang on, I'll give you the number. 58 it is. Sky, is it? I'd love to see a sky that colour. Is it? I've never seen Toy Story. It's a cartoon, isn't it? Yeah. $3.99 for ½ metre. This one's in sky. Beautiful. Then I've got the other blue here, which ends 65. What blue's that one then? Peacock! I think there were some very weird judges' scores and votes. I agree, June. $3.99. I liked it when Patsy did... no, she's not called Patsy, is she? Ricky. What's Ricky's wife called? Bianca. Oh, she's Patsy. I liked it when she did her Spice Girls one. I thought that was brilliant. She was in it this year, yeah. Right, yellow, bright yellow. Sunshine on a rainy day. Oh, 2 finals at the weekend chose both winners. I agreed with the pottery throwdown winner. I definitely agreed with that. I thought that winner was brilliant. I won't say who it was in case you haven't watched it yet. And yes, I think the winner of Dancing on Ice, I completely agree with the winner. I think he should, from day one, he was going to... Oh no, there were 3 boys in the finals. It doesn't matter. Oh, is that? It was what? Oh, okay. 87, a sand. I'm calling this one. You can need to turn that off. I'm freezing cold. Sorry. Right, here we go. Oh, is it tan? 87. Yeah. I've called it tan, not sand. Beautiful. $3.99 for ½ metre. Oh yeah, I like the pottery throwdown, but I knew who was going to win that one as well. I like that judge that keeps bursting into tears. He's those funniest clothes he wears as well are funny, aren't they? Right, then we've got a pink. And it's a proper pink, this one. Fuchsia. I think they've spelt it wrong. Love the pottery throwdown winner, says Catherine. Oh yeah, Morag agrees with the pottery throwdown. That was right, yeah. Yeah, they spelt fuchsia wrong. That's 3 spelling mistakes this morning. Lovely. Then I've got like a charcoal. Ending 95. I sold out. Then I've got this one. That one's 65. This is silver. Well, if your silver looks like that, send it back. Sludge. Oh, it's not called silver, it's called silver mink. That's silver mink. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I love Keith, but he does need to get a bigger size jacket. I know. And they're just, and what he wears them with, it's funny, isn't it? I like him. I love people with personality like that. Beautiful. Then I've got like a lemon, a very, very soft lemon. Lemon. Oh, that's sold. Then I've got, well, I would have called this one peacock. Oh, jade's this one. Yeah, should we get Dave Troth on? Is he in today? Yeah, it goes nice with my shirt, that one, yeah. Beautiful. $3.99 for half a metre. Now, I've got about 5 minutes left before Fiona comes on, so... Yes. There it is, the Klimt. Oops. This is velvet, back to the velvets again. Absolutely flying out, this one. I wonder if we're getting more of your the artists' ones. Be nice, wouldn't it? The only thing with Pottery Throwdown was the winner was so much better than the others, we knew she would win. Oh, I've said it now. She was brilliant, but she was naturally brilliant. I love the other two. I love the other two because of their quirkiness and everything. And it's lovely because normally in a competition, people like that wouldn't get through to the final, would they? But I thought the whole final was lovely. And they obviously had such a lovely close bond, all three of them. But the winner was like a natural. It all came naturally to her, didn't it? Anyway, don't look at me. $8.99. Oh. Oh, that's the lady in charge of the intruder alarm there. She's got a big cup of tea. Flirting one of the builders. Oh, are they builders? I don't know what their name, what they do, what their title, what's their department? Maintenance. Yeah, well, I can't drink that stuff. $8.99, they're the ones that made the table that the wheels fell off. They're the ones that Becky flirts with every day when they come down the bottom corridor. He's married, that one with kids. Anyway, I was a bit shocked because one of them only wears a woolly hat all the time. And then I saw him without his woolly hat the other day and he's completely bald. Didn't know that. And he lives next door to his brother. Now, how do I know this? And his brother's got a bar in the garden. How do I know that? Maybe that's a different person completely. Next one. Sunflowers, Van Gogh sunflowers. $8.99. Beautiful. So I'm just watching what's going on upstairs. She's got nice nails, that lady. Anyway, I don't know her name. What's her name? What? Is that allowed? They're really loud, yeah, they are. They don't realise that we can hear them, do they? No, it's management. Not downstairs, we're talking about upstairs. $8.99. It's only the girls we can hear, we can't hear the boys. She's got lots of hair, yeah. Duck egg peacock. Very, very popular. If I could find it. Hang on, is that the duck egg? No. Oh, no, I have, because they fly up the trees. Hang on, I can't find it now. Where is it? It's not that one. Oh, there it is, there it is. It was hiding from me behind the bush. This is very, 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 very popular, this one. $8.99. It does look like it's darker here. Well, look, if I put that there, that background definitely looks darker than that background there. Oh, sorry, put it in sharp. It's a very gentle ombre, but look, that's the background at the top and that's the background at the bottom. So I suppose if you bought a couple of metres of it, you'd see that more. Oh, and it goes that way as well because it's dark there. Oh, it's nice though, isn't it? Oh, well, it looks really expensive. Oh, that's nice. My ginger water. I've drank my dash water with my breakfast. Oh, have you got them in the fridge, Ben? They're much better colder. Raspberry. Yeah, make sure nobody nicks it. Next, am I doing any more? Yeah, a couple more quickly. Oh. Peacock black, which must be that one there. There you go. Now that's the noise they make. I was making the wrong noise. Liam! Liam! Oh, sorry, it's not shut that. $8.99, Peacock Blossom Black, polyester velvet. Munch is on. He's on every day, isn't he? At the moment. I said to him the other day, "You're always on," and he went, "I'm not. I'm not." I went home and put the telly on. There he was on again, with 12-foot tall Ruth. Wrong, because 12-foot tall Ruth that time, and Liam's that height. $8.99. Shangri-La Nile, which I think is that one. Is it this one? What's the number? Yep. Is that upside down? No, there you go. $8.99, Shangri-La Nile. No idea why. Oh, I like the fact I've just noticed on those leaves there's like some dewdrops on those leaves there, or raindrops. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kitten. Bright copper kettles and warm woolen mittens. Tied up with string. Anyway, $8.99. Yeah, you'll see more and more and more. You'll see how beautiful the feathers are. No, not feathers. What's a butterfly made of? It's not feathers, is it? Yeah, like what would you call that? Because they feel like velvet, don't they, butterflies? But they're not feathers, but those little, the fan there. And the wings of the, what's it called? Hornet. Dragonfly. I've got beautiful dragonflies in my garden in the summer. They're like bright, metallic-y blue and green. They're lovely. They're a bit aggressive when you're sitting there trying to eat your breakfast, though. Keep dive bombing you. Anyway, going for a break now. Fiona Hesford's up after the break. We are making, the next hour, the lovely quilted jacket. Go nowhere. See you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, my name is Fiona Hesford, also known as So Girl. I'm based in Worthing on the south coast of England, and I work in my lovely garden studio, which is where I am right now. So my sewing journey began as a child. My mother used to surround the house with Laura Ashley fabrics and wallpapers, and I used to patch together some of the scraps and make little quilts for myself and dolls' clothes and things like that. So one of my top tips in dressmaking would be to definitely make a toile before you start. Sometimes if you're using expensive fabric, it's a good idea to make the garment in a sheet or a cheap fabric, just so that you're absolutely sure of the fit. An interesting fact about me is that I used to be a knitwear designer back in the 80s, and once I made a jumper for the singer Sade, which was really exciting. I worked in Paris for 6 years, and when I came back, I fell back in love with fabric again, and I started working with magazines and books and writing projects for them, and that led eventually on to me designing my own collection of dressmaking patterns. My philosophy is that I love comfortable clothing, everyday things that are easy to make, easy to wear. I like modelling my clothes myself, and I wear pretty much everything that I design. So I always think that if I feel good in them, then other people will. I've been working for Sewing Street almost since it began, and I love it there. We're like one big family, and I'm on the show about every 2 months, and so I look forward to seeing you on the next show soon. Bye.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Fiona Hesford's here. Hello.
Hello.
Say hello to them.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Yeah, it's looking nice.
Thank you. Just had it cut.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, it's
Lovely.
a little bob.
A bob.
Little bob, yeah.
Now you're very busy at the moment, aren't you?
Very busy, yes. On to the NEC tomorrow.
Yeah.
And setting up after the show. So we're literally got the van outside, all packed up to the eyeballs.
Oh.
And so 4 days at the NEC, workshops as well. I'm doing a sew a selfie workshop. So if anyone wants to come.
At the NEC?
At the NEC, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday.
Wow,
So
you can order those online. And it's
Yeah.
called, it's Sewing for Pleasure and Crafty Crafters. Just go to the NEC and you'll see the show.
That's
it's on the
right.
whole of this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the whole weekend, yes. So
Brilliant.
It's going to be a mega show.
You'll see
really
lots and
looking
lots
forward
of
to
Sewing
it.
Street people there as well.
That's
as
right.
in, lots of our guests have got stands or doing classes and things
that's
like
right.
that.
And anyone that comes onto the stand and mentions Sewing Street will get a free badge.
Oh.
Until stocks last. I might get a queue and then I run out. So,
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if that
First
happens,
come, you have to take while stocks last. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
stock last, yeah.
What, a Fiona Hesford badge?
No, a Sew Girl badge.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Sew Girl badge. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
Haven't you got one?
No, I've never been given a Sew Girl badge.
Oh, I'll have to give you one.
All right,
I'll
then.
save you one.
Fantastic. Right, so tell me about the Bibi Quilted jacket. Where's it come from? What's it for? Who's it for? Why is it happening?
Right, okay, so, well, I just love sort of ethnic jackets, and I really love, I started off sort of making one, actually this is the first one I made, V-neck. I wanted to bring in the wacky lining, but I wanted it padded, I wanted to feel warm, and I wanted to wear it around the house.
Right.
And then I thought, well, actually, if I made it with a round neck, it's a bit more versatile, because a round neck you can make into a V-neck.
Right.
So, and this one I've put ties on, but I've added the buttons, and but you could make it with the ties as well. So I wanted it to be a little bit toast-like, I wanted it to be a little bit ethnic, and just something that's light for sort of in-between seasons.
Lovely.
But I have to say I have not switched my heating on, and because I've got my lovely jacket on, so it saved me a fortune.
What about poor husband though? What does he wear when it's?
Oh,
He's got a hoodie. He's got the hoodie you made him.
Well, no, he wants one as well, so
Oh,
he's
would he?
going to have one. Yeah.
So will you do the buttons the other way round for him then?
Yes, I will. Yes.
Oh.
And my son wants one as well, so they're very trendy. So
No, they're incredibly trendy, but also they're trendy, but they're also, it's not going to go out of fashion.
No,
Do you know
it's
what I
a
mean?
real classic.
That can be lovely for now, but
That's
in 10 years'
right.
time, it's going to be gorgeous as well, isn't it?
But also, I really wanted a project that could appeal to quilters, because I'm not a quilter, but I love quilts and I love all that sort of binding and quilting. So I just wanted to bring that into one of my patterns. And
Oh, can I just do this? You just got one stray hair just coming down the front of your glasses there. Right, now, but we're also saying it's not like county set. Don't be thinking of like that famous, you know, kind of like, a lot of people around my way, around the Cotswolds, all have those very...
khaki, navy blue.
Yes,
I want this to be, you bring out your beautiful quilting cottons, your batiks, I mean, this one's made with an ikat fabric, you know, and you know, you could even get some nice stitching going on, some hand stitching even.
Oh yeah, if you like hand quilting, you can hand quilting.
Would be lovely, like a cantha jacket. I don't know if anyone knows cantha jackets, but they're sort of very beautiful, timeless, aren't they? Classic jackets.
Well, it is completely timeless, and I love the fact the back is slightly longer than the front.
The back is slightly longer, and also it's got the little curved seam detail.
Yeah. Oh, can you? No, jump higher.
You probably see it better on here, where it's sort of slightly curved.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
There we are.
There
And I've made the pockets padded as well, so it's quite good if you want to store your glasses in there because it protects them. So I was thinking about that afterwards. That's
or
really...
a hot pie.
Hot pie.
Take a pasty with you on your walk. It'd be nice and warm by the time you get to the picnic area.
Yes, keep it warm.
Yeah, right. Here's the pattern. That's very... What did you say to me, Ben? Fifth of stock's gone already. Fifth of stock has gone already. The Bibi Quilted jacket now goes in sizes small to 2XL, intermediate. Now, there you go. So we're going from an 8 to a 26, from a 32 bust to a 50 bust. That's your measurement. That's your measurement, not the measurement of the jacket. You've then got your finish. Now, there's a lot of ease in it because the 50-inch chest, the actual jacket comes out at 60 3/4 inches. There's lots of ease in it. Tells you how much fabric you need, how much wadding you need. Now, the thing that's fantastic about Fiona, apart from she's very talented, is she's got a blog, right? And you can go to that blog and see how to make something, any hacks, any tips, any close close-ups, the whole, and that's completely for free. You don't pay for any of that, do you? You don't have to pay for a membership. You literally just go to So Girl blog and you will see now, is this on there yet? Is the
Yes, it is, yes.
So if you go to the So Girl blog, you'll be able to see everything about if you want to hack it. If you want, now, is the V-neck bit on there or not yet?
Well, not yet, but I'm going to add that in because I think a lot of people don't like, they get a bit scared of buttonholes.
Yes, yeah.
And also, I'm going to sort of explain about how to make it in a quick way without the binding. So, that's a really useful thing to have if if you're not really sort of very au fait with those techniques.
Yeah, exactly. And are there any pictures of you outside Brighton coffee bars frightening the local men?
There might be one with me on my bike down on the seafront.
Oh.
My bike's quite well known. I hear people going, "Oh, I've seen that bike around town," So,
they don't know you, they know the bike. It's like dog walkers. Everyone knows the dogs' names, but they don't know the humans' names, do they?
My mint green bike. So if you see my mint green bike around Worthing, say hi.
Oh, that's on the blog, is it? The mint green bike.
It's on one of the. I think you can see it on Cecily page. Yes.
Okay.
But it's not. I haven't taken any pictures down the beach yet with my Bibi jacket, but I will do. Yeah.
I only say that because one of the films, I can't remember which one it is. She's sashaying along the street in Brighton, going past the coffee bar, and a man comes out of a door, goes like, "Ooh," like that, and she carries on regardless, modelling her outfit and everything. Anyway, $17.99. In there, you get everything you need to know. There's the pattern pieces, there are the instructions, everything like that. $17.99. Oh, we've got a little video. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is in the hall.
I didn't quite know what to do with myself.
No.
Hands in the pocket, hands out of the pocket. Shall I do it up? Shall I not?
Just do all of it then.
Yes, there we are. You see, I can button up myself.
Yeah.
What a clever girl,
twirl? No twirl?
No twirl, I'm afraid,
no
no.
twirl. Right, so there it is, $17.99. Again, you can make it out of any kind of fabrics. You can do it out of very lightweight denim. I can show you, we've got some fabrics now. We've got some lovely batiks. We've got some gorgeous, like textured fabrics. Third of the stock has gone now. Third of the stock has gone, and lots of people got it in their baskets. Right, if you all check out, half the stock's gone already, and we're only 5 minutes into the show. It will be popular. It's what? 3 minutes and 7 seconds that's been on air for, and half the stock will have gone already.
That's fantastic.
Now, the other thing I love about this one is, and I'm not trying to slag anybody off, but they did a quilted jacket on Great British Sewing Bee, and all the seams are showing.
Yes.
All the seams, and I'm a real kind of, it's like when people make a tote bag, if they just sew round it, I get a bit kind of, it's perfectly serviceable, but I'm a bit kind of like, well, I can see a raw edge, or I can see an overlocked edge or something.
Right, yeah.
This doesn't have, now you can make it like that if you want to, but it doesn't have to. This is fully lined, so you don't see any, so it's going to last even longer. It lasts even longer if you line it like that. So, let me show you some fabrics I've got. Show you some fabrics and then we'll get on with some sewing. Is that all right? Mm-hmm. Right, so you've made out of the one you're wearing actually.
Yes.
Made out of a 4 ounce, what we call a 4 ounce denim. It's like a chambray. This is beautiful. I've got it in 3 colours. The darkest one first, very popular. This is a bundle. I've not got a sticker on mine. 2 meters. Oh, it's 2 meters because it's wide. Right, it's a wide bundle, that 2 metre fabric, £22.99. That's the dark blue 4 ounce watch denim. Gorgeous. Then we've got the middle colour. They're all the same weight, it's just the colour. Beautiful. This is a bit kind of 90s. £22.99. And then the paler one. I'm rushing through them because there's lots of sewing to do in this hour. There's your paler one. Lovely. That's 2 meters because that's extra wide, that fabric. Then you're going to see Fiona making this one, which we love. Now, this fabric has been incredibly popular on pre-order. $23.99. You've got 2.5 meters in there. 2.5 meters. I'll just measure the width. I think it'll be 44, but just double check.
Is, yeah,
it's gorgeous. Look at it. Oh. Oh, no, it's wide. No, it's 48 inches wide, this one. 48. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful batik, look. $23.99. That's one you're going to see being made up. I'll fold that in a second.
Can I just give them a bit of a tip with that fabric?
Oh yes, of course you can.
Because the back and the front are quite similar, but they're not the same. So just put some stickers on the front and it will save you hours. I
Yes.
mean, not hours, but you know, it will save you.
Save you a bit of stress, that's
Yeah.
all. Then we've got this one here, which is also a batik. Beautiful. This is very Brighton, this one. £23.99, 2.5 metres. Now it says it's 50s. 50s? Okay. 50s cotton batik navy floral.
It's lovely, that one, isn't it?
It's gorgeous, yeah. £23.99 for that bundle. Now we've got this, I love this, right? This is linen texture, but it's not linen, it's just the texture on the fabric, on the printing. It's 100% premium cotton. John Loudon, look at the price. 2.5 metres for £16.99. No? Gorgeous. I love that. Then I've also got that in the grey. See, that's beautiful as well. Oops. There you go. £16.99. It's called Linen Look. It's called Linen Look. There's no linen in it. It's just the way they've printed the fabric that makes it look like it's got a texture on it. Gorgeous. Then I've got two other fabrics to show you. Now this definitely has a linen feel to it. This one's got a slub in it, this one. Shutters. I haven't got a number on that one. There you go. That can't be £16.99 for 2.5 metres. It is £16.99. It's 100% cotton. He's just going to check for me. You can do what? £16.99. He's going to just double check for us. I'm sure it will be. Do you want the code of the actual half metre fabric? I've got it here. It is CL. Oh. No, that's a code. That's a bundle, that code. Brilliant. 100% cotton, 100% cotton. Then the same texture in a lovely, rich Bordeaux wine. There you go. Wine. Beautiful. So those are all your outer fabrics. You will also need some lining fabric. So the thing is, if you've got something at home that you need 2.5 metres, don't you, for the lining? That to make the biggest size. So if you've got something at home already, that, like you had your, did you put African wax cotton inside yours? So if you've got some of your Adaku fabrics, you know, the lovely Adaku fabrics, you can put that inside it as well.
You could patchwork it together as well, couldn't you? You could patchwork it
Oh yeah,
together.
do patchwork, yeah, exactly. Right, linings here, we've got 2.5 metres of your rose, dark rose. This is our regular Rose and Hubble quilting cotton. It's not a lining fabric, it's a quality. £17.45. Oh, you get £1.50 off that for some reason. Then we've also got navy bundle, 2.5 metres. Saving £1.50 there. Beautiful. Then we've got chartreuse. Chartreuse. Been the most popular, that colour. It's not surprised. Lovely. And then we've got the silver grey. There you go. Silver, yeah, there you go.
That grey goes really nicely with
Yeah,
that fabric,
beautiful, look
doesn't
there.
it?
Beautiful. Right, now, you also need some form of wadding, which we need to talk about. So we've got H640. We need H640. Now, you'll need a few of these pieces, because this is already cut. This doesn't come off the bolt. This is already cut. So that's a metre piece. So you'll need 3 of those, will you? Yeah, you'll need 3 of those. But if that's making the project too pricey, you've used...
I've used a 2-ounce polyester wadding.
Like the crafty wadding.
It's you know, the similar one that they use in upholstery.
Yeah.
Just like a very thin one. It's the thinnest one you can get.
Yeah.
You can buy that online and get it delivered, and it's cheap as chips.
Yeah.
So that's really good.
Perfect.
The other thing is, I thought, why not use bits of, if you're a quilter, you might have pieces of quilt batting that's left over.
As long as
Use
they're all
that.
the same weight, don't mix your weights.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But there is a polyester batting which is incredibly wide. I don't know.
We sell it, yeah.
And that is a really good one. And I've used that one for this one.
Yeah.
And that was very good as well.
So I'm just
too heavy.
thinking. I'm just thinking about keeping the price because we don't want to make it this, then you need this, then you need this, then you need this. If you go with a cheap wadding, then you're going to be absolutely fine. Right. So I've shown you everything that's for sale for now. Let's get on with how we make it.
Well, let me just explain about the pattern first, because on the pattern you have all the quilt lines marked. So we've got a choice of 2 quilt lines, crisscross and tram lines. That's what I've called them anyway.
Yeah.
Now on my pattern I've only got the crisscross ones, but on yours there will be a sort of whole mixture of them. So if I was you, highlight them, or sort of like focus on the one that you want. Now, having said that, you can do whatever you like. I mean, for this one, for example, I just did a grid, and then I just did one diagonal going through it. So it's up to you. You can change it to suit your needs.
Yeah, of course.
Or desires. And this one that I've thought today is, if you haven't got a quilter's ruler, and why not just go freestyle and just literally draw the lines on? I use a bit of chalk, but actually, a pen or something, like an invisible pen. But chalk's quite good because you can just sort of like see it quite easily, and you can get it. And, I'm just following the lines that I've marked. And, they're not too straight then, and they're nice and fluid. So you get that sort of natural approach, which I really like, because I'm really a big improv, improv quilting lover.
Yeah.
So I thought, why not, instead of rigid lines, with this one in particular, it's quite a fluid design. So why not just, hey, let's just mark out the lines. Obviously you need to have this, the important thing is to remember that you've got to line up the pattern to the center point, and you've got a notch at the very top of the neck that indicates where the center of your jacket should be. So you'll just literally you want to mirror out from there. So that's the only thing you need. But when you do vertical lines, you haven't got to match it up to anything here. So if you've got the like a grid or a crisscross, then obviously you're going to have to match it up here. Now that's quite easy to do with my pattern, because what you can do is use the pattern to trace off the pieces, or what I'd like to do is just fold it over along the tram lines, put the pattern on, and then just mark it directly from that. I'm not doing it very precisely here, it's just to give you the idea, but you can just mark it from the pattern piece onto the
you need to mark one, and then you can use your ruler to mark however many inches they are.
And if you are doing this regular lines, you can also get one of these lovely little things.
That machine comes with it.
This machine comes with it, and a lot of machines come with them as well. A little quilting arm, which quilters will be very used to that. And I think my quilt lines, I think I made it a bit bigger, so I think it's about 8 centimeters apart. So you can, as long as you've got one, you can just sort of like match it up to line it up to that. You've also got the pocket position on here and the button positions. Now the button position for each size goes up every 2 sizes. So if you're doing, say, the large, which is the 16
large is 40
to
to 42.
Yes,
16 to 18.
16 to 18, it will be like an 18.
Right.
So if you're sort of like, if you don't want it quite so, it is quite roomy as well, so I mean, I was sort of thinking if I wanted a little bit more fitted jacket, I probably could go down a size.
Yeah.
Or you can cut in between the sizes, you can trace the line in between the two sizes.
But you've got your finished sizes here, so if you think, oh no, I don't want this one quite as big, then I can go, like you say, go down a size.
But it is nice to have a bit of room, isn't it?
No, it's lovely. Well, also you're going to wear that in the winter with jumpers underneath it. But you're also going to wear it in summer with dresses underneath and things like that.
That's right. And also this one, for example, I've done a really nice jazzy lining.
Lovely. Can you keep it quiet in the gallery, please? Thank you.
And so I thought, you know, wouldn't it be nice to actually have a dress underneath that matches your lining?
Yeah, that would be gorgeous. Or, of course.
Or the little crossbody bag, which we're going
doing
to be
at
showing.
11 o'clock.
And this is also quilted, so you can probably get enough fabric out of the bundle.
Yes, if you don't make the extra large, the double XL size, you'll have fabric left over from that, from whatever you've chosen as your bundle in there.
Yes.
Right.
Now, I'm not going to be able to finish the whole thing today, so I'm just...
Oh, what?
You work me hard, John, you work me hard. So what I thought of doing is just explaining to you an overall thing, and then I'm just going to concentrate on an aspect of it.
Right.
So what I do is I cut out my pieces, and then I back the outer fabric. So you're cutting them out in the outer fabric and the lining.
Yeah.
But I'm backing the outer fabric in the wadding. So now, what you need to do is to cut a sort of rectangle that's big enough for your piece, and then iron it out. The Vilene 8640 is great because you can just iron it on, and you're laughing. But if you have like the 2-ounce polyester wadding I was talking about, you might need a little bit of spray glue. If you haven't got spray glue, then just lots of
got 505 spray,
or like lots of pins.
Yeah.
And just tack it around the outside, and then you'll be fine. But so once you've done that, you're going to quilt all your pieces and your pocket, and then you attach your pocket on to the front, join your front pieces together, insert your sleeve, do the same with the lining, and then you put the lining and the jacket inside each other with the wrong sides facing each other. So it's literally as you're going to see it. And then you make the buttonholes at that stage. So it's a good idea to just tack the two together all around the raw edges, and then we put the binding on at the end. Now, if you don't want to do binding, it's you can just sew it all the way around with the right sides together.
Bag it out.
And bag it out. But the only thing is the buttonholes, your buttonhole attachment might get a little bit stuck on the binding.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing to look out for. But there are other things you can use, snap fasteners, ties, you could use poppers, all sorts of things. You don't have to do buttonholes.
Just need to do a stock warning. There's more people got the pattern in their basket than we've got stock of. Just so you know, there's more people now, so you do need to check out if you definitely want it.
Now, can I bring this machine a bit further?
You can move it wherever you like.
I'm doing long distance
no,
sewing.
Charlie
otherwise.
will find you.
Right, so I've marked out my lines on my fabric, and then I'm just literally, now when you're quilting these, you've got a few layers on, so just extend the stitch length. I like to go up to 2.8.
Yeah.
But you could go up longer as you wanted to. Hang on, I've got something going on there. There we go. And then you're literally following the lines that you've marked. And I like to quilt it always in the same direction. I'm not sure, I'm not a quilter, so I'm not sure if that's the right thing, but I think sometimes when you sew in different directions, you can get a little bit of movement with the fabric.
Yeah. Did you start in the middle, did you say, or start at the side? Only because if I was doing them, I'd do the middle line first and work outwards that way, work outwards that way, that's all.
Well, this is the pocket, so it's only a small piece, isn't it? But yes, I do. I start at the middle and work outwards. The other thing I do is so I think that's probably enough on that one. The other thing I do is attach a 14 needle.
Yeah.
Because and also if you've got a Microtex needle, pop that on.
Yeah, and your walking foot, obviously.
And a walking foot, yes. But I think the Vilene, the H640, you probably don't need a walking foot for this, do you?
Well, no. Some people have their walking foot on the whole time. So.
Yes, well, I do. But you know what? I'm going to just go up a bit for this one. But this is the fun bit. I mean, when you can sit there, get the radio on, get a nice cup of tea on the go, and just do your quilt lines, and it's, absolutely, you start sort of zoning out.
While Fiona's doing that quilting, I just want to tell you about the deal we've got on the machine. Very quickly, I don't want to take up too much of this time, but basically, the machine, it's a machine I've got, always costs you that much, £1,249. Now, we do know from Elna that prices will be going up soon, not adding any undue pressure whatsoever, but you buy it today, well, I said this yesterday, while stocks last, right? Oh, it's for this week only. It's for this week only, this deal, right? So what you get £105 worth of gifts with it if you buy it now. Now, the machine will come direct from Elna. The gift will come from us. But what you get is, so you just saw Fiona using a ruler to mark up her line. So you've got your ruler, your hemline gold ruler there. You've got your lovely gold scissors there. Big scissors, little scissors, pins and thimble. You've now, here we go, needles. You've got super stretch, you wouldn't use that for this. Blue tip or red tip needles there. You've then got 2 Delphine panels, one with the poppies and one with the mice and the mushrooms, and you get 2 meters of ivory. That's all £105. I'll show you the picture. There it is. Ah, no, fantastic. Now, it's not done in proportion because look how little the ruler is there compared to everything else. But that's the special deal on the machine that we've got for this week only, or until stocks last. Until stocks last. Right. Fiona was still quilting, so I'll just see if there are any messages. Say hello to Sam Phillips, who's getting married next week, says hello. Ange says, Fiona, what a fabulous design as always. Just seen a quilted like, oh, here we go. Just seen a quilted jacket like this in a magazine for £120.
Well, you want to go on to Toast, they'll probably add another 100.
Yeah, other shops are available. Other shops are available. Alan says, hello everybody, hope everybody is fine. Thank you, we're all good. Thank you, Alan. Oh, we've got a new VT of me in my pink shirt.
I mean, I think, what I love about this is that you can use anything, I mean, you can use pre-quilted fabric as well. I have had questions about that, which is absolutely fine. But I think the whole beauty of this project is the fun of quilting your own fabric,
Yeah. I mean, if you find a pre-quilted fabric that you adore, then make one out of that as well.
But I think the choice out there is it's not.
Oh, it'll be blue, green, or grey, won't it?
It's not really there. Do you know what? I'm just going to go that way round just to sort of make it a bit easier. Right. So this is my last line now. So
excellent.
So, I mean, it depends, how many lines that you've got, obviously. I mean, I was thinking with this one, I might even go back later and just do some more lines in between so that it's actually quite fine, because I quite like that sort of...
Well, you could do whatever. If you do quilting, you could follow the flowers, you could do whatever twirls, you could do whatever you want, really,
Yeah, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Right, so now once you've done that, we're going to trim around the excess of the...
H640.
Yes, or if you've got batting. And, I might, if I was doing it with something that wasn't fusible, I might even just tack around the edge as well. So, round we go. You could do this with a rotary cutter, actually. It'll save you a lot of time. I don't do dressmaking with rotary.
No, cutters. I don't either.
No, don't you? I like the sound of scissors, I have to say, and also I have to have a mat on the table, which is not always what I want when I'm dressmaking. So here we go. So you can see that I've just run my stitching right off the edge as well, which is quite a good idea. You don't have to go forwards and backwards. You don't have to finish off your line of stitching with a back stitch or anything like that. You can just go straight off because that's all going to be encased in the seam.
Okay, stock warning. The pattern, there are 28 left, which sounds a lot, but there's 65 people who've got it in their basket. 65, so it's going to sell out.
There we go. Now, any little spare bits, stuff it in a plastic bag or a bag, and if you need some stuffing for something, that's perfect for the job.
Lovely.
Waste not, want not, I say.
Exactly.
Right, now we're going to move over to the pocket. So here's the pocket, and here's the lining. Now, I've done the lining in the same fabric as the outer fabric. Now, if you do, I've put cut 2 in outer and 2 in lining. Well, if you've got a lining that's, because you might see a little bit around the edge. So it might be better, if you've got a very contrasting lining, then it might be better to use the outer fabric.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're calling it lining, but it's actually, I don't know whether
Not
that's the
lining.
right piece, but anyway, there you go. Right, so we pin that together. And you've got, the pocket has got a slight slant to it on one edge. So you've got a sort of long side and a short side.
Right.
So just make sure they marry up.
Why is that?
Because it sort of slants upwards
Okay.
here. So you've got a little bit more of an angle to it, which is quite nice. It's only very subtle. You know me,
I was
subtle.
Yeah, it's your middle name, not.
Yeah, look at me. See me coming, can't you?
Yeah.
Right, now.
See and hear.
You can talk. I could hear you back in the Redditch Town Centre.
Oi! See, give it a good
Now,
she gets.
what I'm going to do before I was so rudely interrupted is I'm going to sew all the way around the outside edge with the pocket and the lining together, with the right sides together, and I've got a 1 centimetre seam allowance. Now what I'm going to do is start on the one side and leave an opening.
At the bottom.
No, I'm just going to leave it at the side here.
Okay.
You're going to sew it up later after you've bagged it out, but I mean, you could leave it at the bottom if you wanted, but I've marked it on the pattern.
Okay.
So you're going around the curved edge, so I mean, what I'd like to do is to just bank up the side of the foot to the edge of the fabric, and that makes it really easy when you're turning a corner. But just do a few stitches and then keep turning, and then once you're on the straight, you can just go straight up. And it's a nice easy pocket, this one. I thought, you know what, there's enough binding on this, you don't really need to bind the pocket as well.
But it looks like there's binding with the top stitching anyway, doesn't it?
Because you're top stitching a centimetre away from the edge, so you know it looks like it's.
And the quilting helps it as well. The wadding, I mean, helps it as well.
Right, and then we're going back, and as I said, you're going to leave about a 4 centimetre. Don't ask me what that is in inches. There we go.
Well, it's 2.5 is 1 inch, isn't it? So.
Now we're trimming off the corners.
Yeah.
And we're going to trim down. Now I would leave I wouldn't, you can trim down the outer edge, but I quite like to leave it because I quite like it when it's a little bit padded.
Right.
But you know, if you want to trim it down a little bit, you can.
Yeah.
So all the way around, trim that. You know, it makes it much easier when you've got rather than matching up the wadding to the piece, you've got a square that you're doing all your sewing bit and then trim it off at the end.
Well, and also when you do a bit of wadding, the quilting, the wadding moves anyway, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
There's only 10 left, 10 patterns left, and 57 in baskets.
Right, so once we trimmed our corners, trimmed all the way around, we're just going to snip the curved edges. So put little V's into those little curved corners at the bottom. Like so. And then we're going to turn it inside out. So it's a really easy pocket.
Yeah.
And it's a good size as well. So it's, you know, quite good for, like I said, I keep my glasses in there.
Glasses.
I know they're safe.
Keys.
Pies.
Pies. Lock for your bike. Oh no, because it'll be on your bike if you're off, not on your bike.
There we go. And then you just need a little poking tool to poke out those corners. There we go. So get those nice curves going. That's it. And then poke out the corners at the top. And then there's just one last thing to do. Now, with what you're doing with this side bit, I won't have time to do it now, but I've pinned that together, just match up the, you know, fold over the raw edges, and then we'll just literally do a tiny little overstitch just to seal it up.
Right.
Because what we'll do eventually is to top stitch all the way around the inside, so you don't want that open at the side.
Oh yeah, and also because it's a centimetre in, the raw edges could, if you don't stitch them down, they could flip out, couldn't they? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to give that a quick press.
Lovely.
And by the way, you know, you can press my pattern pieces because they're nice sturdy paper. So, you know, if you, when you get them, unfold them.
Yeah, and press them.
Put the iron onto a nice cool setting, no steam, and just give them a nice press. Now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to top stitch along the straight top edge. Okay, so it's not going round or anything at this stage, just
the top edge.
Literally the top edge. So
Lovely.
it's going to, it's almost like a sort of fake hem.
Yeah. 3 patterns left, 2 patterns left. You can have a sellout, Fiona.
Oh, I like
There's
a
still
sellout.
57 in baskets though, there's only 2 left. 1 left. Who's going to get the last one? Gone, sold out, sold out, sold out. Well done, Fiona,
Can we
sold
go
out.
home now?
No, you can't go home.
I don't want to go home. I love coming here.
Oh.
It's highlight of my day is my week. Now, so what we're going to do now is pin it onto, you've got, when you do that top stitch, just run the thread off here and then sew it in. Don't just cut it off. You know, I'm a big believer in sewing in ends.
Right.
Are you? I think it's my knit background.
Is she what, back knit?
Knitting background,
Oh, right.
sewing in all the, do you sew in
No,
loose
when
ends?
I did haute couture, then obviously we
yes.
had to do it all the time.
Yes.
But sometimes I'm just making it for myself. I think, oh, just run it.
Now, you want to get the pattern piece now to sort of check where you're, I mean, you could have marked it out, I suppose, but there's a lot of other markings on there. So you could just go back to your pattern piece and measure. So it's 12 centimetres from the front and 8 from the bottom. I knew it was 12 and 8, but I didn't know quite which way round it was. So
You drew it, for goodness sake.
I've got so much in my head at the moment, John, I tell you. So 12 centimetres there and 8 from the bottom there. And then we just literally pin it on, just make sure it's straight.
Yeah.
Now you could hand tack it on if you wanted to, but I think, you know, if you're used to sewing layers of fabric, you know, just put lots of pins in, you should be fine. And you can see that I'm putting the pins at an angle, which means that I can sort of run over them, you know, if I take a deep breath first.
Yeah. And put your safety goggles on.
Well, that's a good thing about wearing glasses, isn't it? You do feel a lot safer. Right, just check that it's not sort of slanted. I think it is a bit, but
Oh.
there we go. Right.
Yeah,
And
so
then
double check before you stitch it.
And then we're going to sew around the outer edge. Getting a bit of a mess here now. Right. So needle up, pop it under. Now here the walking foot really comes into its own.
Yeah.
And, you know, might be a good idea to do a little back stitch at the top as well, but not too big a one. You know, we don't want anything to.
No. And the walking foot comes with this sewing machine. You don't have to buy it extra. It's part of the standard fittings of the Elna 680 Plus.
Now you're following the outer edge here, but you're sewing 1 centimetre in. So just go slowly around the curves. There we go. Last bit. Be really nice to do like a sort of patchwork version. I'm saving up bits of fabric that I can patch together, sort of almost like big abstract pieces.
Yeah.
To
Nice.
make a big piece and then cut into that.
Yeah.
I think that would be really nice. So I think it's something that you would make again and again.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And each time, you know, it will look very different.
Yeah, we had Janet Clare on yesterday and she did her apron and Shelley sent in a picture of her and she'd used all her old jeans and just made random patchwork in jeans and then cut the apron out of it and it looked lovely.
Well,
and this would be the same with that, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. You could make, what's it, like a borrow jacket?
Yeah.
I mean, that would look lovely, wouldn't it? So take the pins out, there we go. And
Lovely and squidgy.
Oh,
Oh no, you've still got 15 minutes to go.
Okay. So now we're going to bring in all our other pieces. So let me show you. Here's the sleeve, and if I show you the back of the sleeve, you can see the sort of freehand style.
Oh yeah,
I've
you
been
do
going
wobbly
for.
lines.
The wobbly lines. Having a few glasses of wine beforehand really helps. Only kidding.
She's not.
Right, so let's just trim down our little ends, like so. Let's pop that over there. So we're going to line up the vertical side raw edges.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, like John said, you know, the beauty of this is that you don't have to finish any of the edges because they're all encased inside the lining, which is great. But having said that, I think this one, I just layered the pieces together. And I.
So when you did your quilting, you quilted like you would do a real quilt.
Yes.
But then if you did that, you could then bind those. See, I'd have bound those edges, those seams down there and there with the same binding that you put around the edge of the thing.
Yes, that's right, yes. Yeah. And also the word about binding is that you can buy your bias binding. That's really
What are you trying to say?
Buy bias.
You can buy bias bounding already bound from the shops.
I mean, a bit of Liberty.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be so nice, wouldn't it? Or
And you can get it directly from Liberty.
If you Google making bias binding from 1/2 metre fabric, you can literally make about 200 metres.
Yeah.
No, I'm exaggerating.
Yeah.
But you can make
you
awful
can.
lot from 1/2 metre.
Yeah.
So if you imagine, like, you get a nice piece of Liberty, you could get a lot out of that.
We do have the bias binding maker, the electric one. It's not, I've got it in the show today, but it's on that's even easier then.
I think this is definitely a jacket of sort of, you know, 2 halves, like getting the wadding bits done, getting all the pieces, you know, sort of wadded and quilted, and then it's sewing together. You know, I think sort of it's a sort of something to kind of relish each stage rather than try and get it done quick.
Well, no, because we do the projects for enjoyment's sake, don't we, really?
That's right.
It's only if you suddenly think, oh, I'm going out this afternoon, I really need a jacket to go with that dress, then you've got to race it through.
That's right. Now, I'm not going to do it now, but when you're pressing the wadding side, just put a cover cloth on.
Pressing cloth,
pressing cloth, because you can easily melt that,
yeah.
you know, because it is polyester. Right, so that's my sleeve.
Very sturdy.
It stands up by itself. And, you know, the other thing you can do when you've made up your garment is I do quite like to flatten it quite a lot with the iron.
Okay.
Just so it makes it a little bit thinner, you know, and it depends on, you know, if you want it nice and lofty, then that's up to, you know, that's your choice, isn't it? Right, so now we get all the pieces together. And I think what I might do is just show you with the lining. So, you know,
it's fine.
Well, so you're going to literally pin it together. I'll just pin it for now, just to show you. So you're pinning the shoulder seams together. And you're pinning the underarms as well. And you've got a little bit that juts out here. Can you see? So what you need to do is to sew just up to the bit that juts out. So the bit below it is where the edging's going to be. So you can put a pin, sort of say stop, and everything kind of fits together really nicely as well. It's quite satisfying the way that it does that. You don't have to kind of force anything, you know, it all sort of is.
Fits, yeah.
The only thing I would say is when you're putting on the sleeve, you know, and you do often do this, is that you've got a sleeve back and front, so you've got 2 notches on the back side, 1 notch on the front, and you've got a single notch at the centre. And the single notch will line up to the shoulder seam, and then the 2 back notches will line up to the back section. So just make sure that you've got your sleeve in the right way round. I think on the sewing bee they often got that wrong, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Jean, we're not showing the pattern because the pattern sold out, I'm afraid. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Jean, it was who? Oh, Jill, it's completely sold out. That's why you're not seeing the pattern, I'm afraid. And Jean, yes, we're making Fiona's, it's this Fiona's jacket that we're making, but again, the pattern's sold out, I'm afraid. It's called the Bibi. Who's Bibi?
Well, we were talking about this behind. It just sort of happened. It
Just happened?
Well, I think it came from bibendium because bibendium is like a sort of, it's like a tyre thing, isn't it?
But also bibendium, the bibendium building, the Jasper Conran shop in London's just moved from that gorgeous building with the lovely restaurant upstairs.
Gorgeous, isn't
really
it?
gorgeous restaurant upstairs.
So
All
I think
moved
it came
now.
from the bibendium, and I thought the letter B is quite nice because it looks like the quilting, doesn't it?
Oh.
Sort of, I mean, they choose me the names. You know, I don't have anything to do with it.
Okay,
They
comes to you.
Yeah, they just come out. So there we go. We're going to literally pin across there, sew across the top edge, and the same with the sides. And then you're sewing across the top shoulders, down the side edges, so that, and you're doing the same with the lining.
Yeah,
so
completely separately you're doing it with the lining.
So the lining is separate, and it comes together very quickly. So there's the lining. I've joined it together.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
And then here's the sleeve. That's the last sleeve to pop in. So it's just literally right side to right side. And you do this exactly the same with the outer pieces as well. Match up the underarm seam first of all.
Is there much ease on the top of the sleeve, or is it quite just sit nicely?
You have to kind of, what you do is pin it at the cross seams, underarm, and then pin it at the shoulder seam with the notch.
Where the notches
single
are, yeah.
notch. So that's that one there. And then, and it's all marked on the pattern, which is which, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I like to do is to start from the shoulder seam and just stretch it slightly as it goes in. Put your pins in perpendicular to the edge. And then
Shirley says, please can you tell me, is it suitable to put in a zip?
well, Shirley, it has a crossover.
Yeah.
So if you put a zip in, it's going to be too big here.
Is the centre front marked
So
on
you-
both sides?
The centre front, there's only one front piece.
Yeah,
Which you,
but you've got the centre
you
front
have got
line on there.
You've got a centre front notch at the top.
Right, so you'd have to stop each side, you'd have to fold each side at the centre front line so it became edge to edge, and then you'd have to put one, like a designer open zip in it. You couldn't do a placket or anything like that, you could have an open zip in it, couldn't you?
Or you could have if you added on your seam allowance, then you could add in the seam of like 1.5 or 1 centimetre, and then you could sew it into the front edge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting question, that.
Susan says, good morning, fabulous pattern. I think I would use my embroidery machine to do a design on the pockets. So we've got the embroidery machine back in stock. We'll run it through for you very quick. I haven't got it here,
Fancy.
but we've got the Brother embroidery machine back in stock. We'll put it through now. We're not going to do a demo or anything. We've got it here now, and it's such a brilliant price. Also, go to the fans page, see what everyone's doing with it. $5.99. Be on split pay. There it is. Back in stock, back in stock, back in stock. There's your split pay, £200 3 times. Right, carrying on with the jacket.
Okay, so yes, definitely pin the shoulder seam and then work around from that point. And then when you get to the curved bit at the side, you can stretch it as you ease it in. So it is, it's
just like putting a normal sleeve in there.
It's normal sleeve, and, yeah, but with the wadding, when it's got wadding, it doesn't have as much ease. So just ease it in.
Yeah.
I would definitely tack it in. Maybe not the lining if you want to save a bit of time.
Yeah.
But with the outer fabric, I would, because it's got the wadding and everything, I would definitely.
Definitely.
And use a double end thread, because it's quite, there's quite a few layers, so you need something quite sturdy to hold it. Now, have I got time to sew in that sleeve or not?
Say that again.
Have I got time?
No, we've only got 3 minutes left. Can it be made reversible? Well, actually, it kind of is if you bag it out. All it means is your quilting won't be on the outside. Well, no, you could quilt it.
Yes.
Through both layers, and then you'd have to bind your inside seams. But you could make that. This one's reversible, surely.
Yes. That one is,
yeah.
But you haven't got the pockets, obviously.
No, you wouldn't have the pockets, but you could turn it round. You wouldn't have pockets on the side.
As long as you've got your lining sort of encasing your sleeves. Yeah,
exactly. Right, so is there anything else because we've only got a couple of minutes left. Is there anything else we need to just discuss?
You've got the binding pattern piece on the pattern template, which you have to cut various lengths of and join them together. And in the pattern instructions, which I've got somewhere, on the back page there is how to make binding, which I'm sure all of you know how to do.
But just in case you don't,
not, it's all in there.
Right, now if you're a quilter, you're used to making straight binding. This has to be bias binding.
It's got to be bias
Must
binding.
be bias
You're going
binding.
round curves, and also you want it to stretch it taut as you stitch it in.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said pin it in, but you know what? You can just pin it once. And then just stretch it as you go. You don't really need to do lots
I
of
never
pinning.
pin bias binding because I always find that it moves, because it's
It does,
on the
it
bias, it moves with you as you go around. Then you end up having a blip and you have to take all the pins out and everything.
And also the other tip is when you're going around curves, just nick the binding edge just a little bit, just so that it's got a little bit of
More give. Right, I've got to just go through everything now. The pattern has sold out totally. Rose linen has sold out. Both of the batiks have sold out. Okay, right, let's just recap. Let's recap. So, the 3 denims. Medium is the most popular. It's a medium colour, it's not medium weight, medium colour. It's a bundle of 2 metres, £22.99. It's very lightweight, make a lovely summer dress weight as well, this one. 5 left and 5 people have got that in their baskets. Send it to the pale one. 2 metres big enough to make the biggest size, enough to make the biggest size because it's extra wide fabric. Say that again. 7 left of that one. And then you've got the darker one. 7 of the darker one left as well. £22.99. 2 metres you're getting that. Oh, 70 baskets, that one will sell out. Then I've got the wine linen look. 100% cotton. Now you get 2.5 metres because it's slightly narrower. £16.99. Then we've also got the linen look in the shutters. This one's very limited now. 8 left and 20 in baskets. Then I've got the lovely linen look texture in the grey. Steel grey. 3 of those left, that's all. And 9 in baskets. Right, then I've got the lining fabrics. Well, they're not lining. There are Rose and Hubble, good quality. But if you're going to make it reversible, then it's fantastic. Someone's asked what? Chartreuse lining first. Please, could you see what the chartreuse lining would look like with the navy batik? Yeah, I'll get the navy batik. No, that's the navy batik there. Those 2, yeah. Oh, there you go. That was that batik and that was that batik. So there's the chartreuse lining with that one. Chartreuse lining with that one. But the batiks have sold out. The batiks have sold out. That's the chartreuse, right? Then I've got the rose. 2.5 metres, £17.45. You're saving £1.50. 4 left. Lovely show with Fiona. Hoping to see you on Sunday at the show, says Anne.
Yeah, come say hi.
And when you go to a stand, she won't be there. Hubby will be there. And I'll go, where's she gone? Oh, she's gone wandering. And she says she's going for a comfort break, but she actually stops at every stall, chatting and everything. But she'll come back. She will come back to the stall eventually. Navy blue.
Yeah, on Sunday I'm doing a workshop at 2:45, so I won't be there from then onwards.
No.
So come before.
Beautiful. And then the grey lining. Well, it's not a homing picture where the food is. The food and the flask of tea. Yeah. £17.45.
We live on boiled sweets.
You live on boiled sweets. That's the trouble at things like that, isn't it? You just stand, we give treats away on our stand normally, and I just sit there like dipping into them.
It's trouble, isn't it?
£8.649. You'll need 3 of these. Oh, excuse me, some fluff's just gone to the back of my throat. Beautiful. Well done, Fiona. That was a fantastic show.
Can I just have one last word?
You can indeed.
Because my husband wants me to make him one sleeveless, and it's absolutely possible.
Would I need to make the sleeve? Because sometimes when you have a jacket that's got a sleeve in it, if you make it sleeveless, you sort of have to reshape the armhole, don't you?
Yes, or you can put a tuck in it, can't you?
Oh, no, I tell you what you could do.
But if it's a man's one.
Yeah, man's one, but you could just bind it. So you can
it.
put it on before you've bound it, make sure it's not too high or anything, and then get it to where you want it, and then just bind it.
That's right, yeah.
So you make a gilet.
A gilet?
So when you come on in an hour's time, will your husband be wearing that one then? No. I will take that as a
But
no.
look how lovely it looks, isn't it? Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm going to really love. I'll post some pictures of this when it's made on my blog.
I should hope so too.
So, there you
Right, don't go anywhere. Tracy's up with the owl and the sewing cup, brand new patterns. We'll see you here in 4.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Do you know what? Here at Sewing Street, we're going to be doing Easter makes from the 16th to the 19th of this month. We've got so many things. We've got bag making, we've got cross stitch, we've even got exclusive colour me in panels. I know. We've got Susie Duncan, we've got Jane Greenoff, and we've got Emma Bradford, and me, and Stuart. See you there. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Tracey's here from the Owl and Sewing Cats. Hello, Tracey.
Hello. Hello.
Now, brand new. You brought a few bags with you today, then?
Just a few. Just a few. You can
just
call
a
me the
few.
bag lady today.
No, they're gorgeous. They're all lovely. So now, the way, if you've not seen Tracey before, we'll go about. We'll ask her in a minute who she is, what she does, everything like that. But she brings the most incredible patterns, and she brings the most incredible deals. So I'm just going to show you. So I'm going to show you what's available first, and then we'll get on with some chatting and some sewing and things like that. So you can buy each of these patterns individually if you want to, or you can buy the bundle. And if you buy the bundle, you get one pattern for free. Right? So I'll show you. Now, before you check out or anything, you can buy the bundles like this, you know, like, what's it called? Real. No, not analog. Real paper patterns. Or you can buy these magic ones. Magic PDF ones like that. So they're available both. That's a USB stick in there.
It's a USB stick.
That's a
yes.
USB stick in there. So you've got the choice of either or, right? So let's just go through here. So this first one is called the penny pleat bag. We'll introduce you to all the bags during the hour. You can see all of them on the set and everything. So this is if you buy the bundle. Bundle coming in. Oh! You get a saving as well. Oh, hang on, Trace doesn't know anything about that. Okay, so it should be £66.50.
That's better.
Yeah, that's good. She said, don't worry, she doesn't, whatever, if it's our mistake, we take it. We never ever expect our designers to take a cut or anything like that. Right, okay, so for your £49.99, you get your penny pleat bag, which is gorgeous. You get your Isla bag. Let you come in a bit closer. You will see all these bags for real in the hour, so don't worry. You get your ruby rucksack pattern. You get your phone pouch bag. You get your, oh, that's nice, beach bag pattern there. Doesn't have to be for beach bag. I think that'd be a lovely ladies who lunch bag as well. How big is it? Where is it?
Massive.
Oh, it's nice. Nice shopper, that one. Then you also get your Tilly travel bag, which is the one we had out earlier. That's lovely. And then the Maisie bag,
Yep.
is that the one you get for free?
The phone pouch is the one that's the freebie one.
The thing is, you get all of those for £49.99. You get all of those patterns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 patterns for £49.99. Well, hang on, what's 7/7's 49? 7/7's 49.
I didn't really
No, they're not. What is it then? Well, don't shake your head. Because that's not enough, is it? For 7, well, whatever. These should be £10 if they're a day, right? Shouldn't they? They should be £10.
I mean, the heavy-duty quality paper in there.
So, yeah, so you get them for £7. If you buy that bundle, you get each pattern for £7. Now, what I'm saying is, you might use this one. You might not use that one, but you might have a friend who absolutely adores that one. What a lovely present! And they're going to think you spent, well, you know. So each of these, if you buy that bundle, are £7 because you're getting that one for free. It's ridiculous, right? So now they're all £9.50. Did you say £9.50? Right. So individually, let's quickly go through them individually. So we've got penny pleat, because you can buy. You might not want 7 patterns. You might just love the penny pleat bag and just want that one. £9.50. So this shows how much you're saving in that bundle, doesn't it? So £9.50. Then you've got your ruby rucksack, There you go. Your £9.50. They're all cute, aren't they? They're all lovely. Then you've got your beach bag. Tells you what fabric you need, what interfacing you need. Oh, that one's brilliant because you just need your fabric and fusing interfacing if you want it. So there's nothing else. There's no fastenings, nothing to buy with that one. £9.50. Then you've got your Tilly travel bag. Again, all the things you need are all listed on the front there. I like this as well. I like the fact it's got a see-through bit at the front, so when you've got them on the shelf, you're not pulling them out thinking, oh, which one was that again? And also, if you've made it before, you can put swatches of fabric in there and everything, couldn't you? Keep it as a project.
Big envelope, so you don't have to squish
it's a good quality, sturdy envelope. Then you've got your Maisie. £9.50. Then you've got your Isla. How do you think of all the names? They're all friends of yours.
We kind of, sometimes we do it with our Facebook friends interact with us. Other times we just sit there racking our brains and sometimes it's a matter of what space we've got left on the shelf, because it's all in alphabetical order.
Oh no, so if you've got a big red where the J's are, you need to fill a few days. Oh, that one, sorry, now I've said that, this one hasn't got a name. Phone.
But suggestions would be most welcome.
Yeah. Too late now, they've been printed. We don't want suggestions now, £9.50. Somebody will have named their child Phone, no doubt. Now, if you want the magic ones, which I think are the magic ones, the PDF ones on a USB stick. Now, are they all in there? All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, all 7 are in there. $44.99. No. I have no idea why he's doing this. $38.99. So you get all the patterns. It's pattern collection number 13 if you collect them. And also, wouldn't that look lovely? Oh, sorry, if I do it that way, it'll look lovely along your shelf. You know, if you've got number 1 to 12 so far, and then just have number 13 next to it, they're all going to stack really beautifully on your little shelf there. I'd like that because it's all neat and tidy, isn't it? $38.99. So you get all the patterns on PDF for $38.99. Fantastic. Right. Now, before we start the sewing, if people haven't met you before, who are you, where'd you come from, and who are Owl and Sewing Cat?
So I'm Tracey Dennis, so hi everybody. I set up the Owl and Sewing Cat about 14 years ago now. So I've been sewing all my life, trained as a designer a long time ago, and then worked in London, bridal wear for David Fielden, don't know the name. But, yeah, for a long time. And then went back, after having the children, started sewing again, and teaching people how to sew really was where it all started. There's a real, surge of people wanting to learn to sew again, and kind of took it out of the schools a bit, didn't we, which was sad. So we're bringing it back. So the things that I've taught, and then people said, oh, I want to make it at home. So we just made patterns, but I wanted to make them really, really simple that everybody can use, whether you're an experienced sewer or beginner. You can still have fun out of all these patterns. They really do take you through step by step how to do it. So they've all got printed instructions that with colour photographs showing you how to do it, and on heavy duty paper as well, because as you were saying, it's all about the storage. I don't like these messy patterns that you only want to use once. I really want you to be able to use these patterns over and over again to reproduce them in that nice format.
Brilliant. And is there a social media, if people get stuck or want to contact you and send you a picture, where's the best way to find you?
Of course. So owlandsewingcat.com is our website. We obviously have Facebook and Instagram, interact with people. We love seeing photos. It's just a small team, just me and Emma in the office. So we love talking to people, seeing what you've made, because it's great when we do this, but it's so lovely to see the actual finished products as well. So yeah, do interact with us, ask us questions. We do lots of blogs as well that are free posts on there. There'll be lots of hacks how to make things.
On your website?
On our website,
oh, brilliant.
Yeah, and we do giveaways as well. On the last show we did, we were giving away at least a carrot. I know that lots of you viewers bought those packages last time, so if you needed that giveaway, that's on the website as well.
Oh, wow.
For free. So, yeah, it's just a, same as we have with Sewing Street, it's just a fun community.
That's what it's all about. We were saying that yesterday. So we're not like a normal shopping channel here, because yesterday we were just chatting away. Being Janet Claire, everything was selling as we were chatting, but we just chatted. The first time we didn't even get to sew anything, we just chatted through it. But now you're not just bags though, are you?
No, so we do bags and dressmaking and storage and kitchen things and stuff for pets. So we've got about 300 patterns now, so a complete cross section. So this show we're going to be concentrating mainly on the bags, but then I'll be back at 12 o'clock and we'll be doing some dressmaking. So we've got the top that I'm wearing, the things that you see behind here in the early shows, but really simple dressmaking. We're breaking it down, nothing too complicated, nothing with zips and darts and things that are going to scare you. These are just simple things, but really stylish that you can throw on and enjoy and wear. So we're going to be showing you a bit of everything today.
Okay, they're all available on pre-order now if you want to go to the website. Again, there's a deal where you can buy all the patterns, or if you just want that there's a cardigan or a top, you can buy them, the patterns individually as well. And there's a PDF, a magic one in there as well. So where are we going to start? What's the first pattern we're going to do today?
Well, I thought we'd make the penny pleat
Oh, actually,
bag.
we should show them. We should show them, shouldn't we, really?
Yeah.
So if I show them, you can shout out their names.
I can. So that's the Isla bag. So that one's got magnetic clips on the front. It's got an inside pocket inside.
It's got really super duper. There you go, really super duper.
Super magnetic.
Oh, it's also got bits of fur inside
I don't know
it.
what
We've just used anything to stuff them with. So that's the Isla.
Yeah, inside pocket.
This is phone.
This is phone, which we see all over the place. Ideal if you're coming to NEC, places like that. You're going to your craft show, you're going out with your friends. You don't want to take a big bag. You just want to put your phone. It's got extra pockets that you can use for your bus pass, or your credit cards, or whatever in there.
But also good for a dog walking bag as well, because you put your poo bags and your treats and things like that. Then it's cross body, so you don't have to worry about it then, do you?
When you're travelling, we just want to have our phones with us. They're all over the high street, aren't they, at the moment? This is our Maisie bags. This is a nice big shopper bag.
Nice big shopper bag, that one.
Lovely present if you're making for somebody, you know, who's not going to love a bag like that. You can put little studs on the bottom if you want to have it. So it's got those on the base too.
Beautiful.
So,
now we had. It's in the next hour. We've got webbing by the half metre in different colours. It's lovely. So if you're thinking about that, we can get the webbing from the next hour. Then this one here.
So that's our Tilly travel
I'll
bag.
step back into
so
shopping.
This is a nice big one. You can get loads of stuff in that one, but it also folds up nice and flat. I'm not using difficult interfacings or anything like that in these. We've got an adjustable strap on there, and it's detachable as well, so you can take that off if you want to. But it's the kind of thing that I put when I've got the suitcase, that can be my hand luggage bag that goes on top.
Yeah, and because it's got the big strap, you can put it over your shoulders, across your shoulders, everything like that. Then can you point the ones on your side?
So then we've got this one here is the one that I'm going to pull it down. This is the penny pleat bag, which is the one that we're going to make it. So a nice stylish bag. So I'm going to show this one because we've got a little bit of piping. You'll see that in every pattern we're doing different techniques. So it's a really nice sort of collection of different styles and different techniques.
They're brilliant for people who maybe did sew and they want to get their sojo back, or they haven't sewn because they had to give it the sewing because they've got kids and family, career and everything like that. And it's little techniques that they may have learned how to do piping years ago, but we all forget more than we know, don't we? You know what I mean?
All the time. So a nice little reminder like that. Or if you're teaching someone to sew, you know, it's a really nice sort of way of learning lots of different techniques. And who doesn't love a bag? I mean, they're great for presents. So this is our Ruby rucksack. Okay, so you've got adjustable straps on the back again. So we're going to show you how to do those. Really important. A strap for hanging or just for picking up. It's got a drawstring in there and then a nice clip on the front. Pleats at the bottom. And that's really important. So we've worked a lot on the shapes of these bags. So you can get lots of stuff in there. Obviously, I've got some wooden in there now. But if you took that out, it would hang nice and flat. So at the beginning of your shopping day, it could be nice and flat. By the end of it, you'll be able to get loads in there. And then the same with our beach bags. Okay, so this again is like a great big sort of bucket bag, really. You can put loads of stuff in there, loads of stuff in.
It's a bit too posh for the beach, because you've called it a beach bag, haven't you, really?
But also you can hang that on the back of a pushchair, on the back of a wheelchair, you know, and then again, the same sort of principle that you can get lots in there when you want to, but if you don't, it's just going to fold up into a nice simple one. This one I've put wadding in there, but you don't have to. We've done it in plain canvas fabric before without as well, so it's entirely up to you.
Brilliant.
What you wanted to make it in, but
fantastic.
A nice shape.
So that's all the patterns. So what we're going to start doing that one up there then, are we? Which is called
I'm going to make the penny pleat one because that's going to give you a few different techniques in there.
Lovely.
And we'll try and do the Isla as well, depending on how we go. So the first thing we're going to do with this, you can say you're obviously going to cut your pattern out. It tells you on there really simply, cut one, cut two, cut a pair. It's all written on there. It's heavy duty paper, which I really like with the patterns. So we've got our binding piece here. Okay, this is going to be our piping rather. So I'm going to fold the piping in half.
Is the piping the fabric you're putting around it on the cross or on the straighter grain?
It's on the straight for this, only because it's very slightly curved. I expect you were talking earlier with the binding about it being on the cross, which obviously we normally do. But with this we don't need to because it's only a very slight curve.
Right, okay.
Any other time you would do it on the cross. So I'm folding it in half with the piping cord in the middle, and then I'm going to stitch as close to that edge as I can. So to do that, I've put a zipper foot on the machine. So you just pop your zipper foot on, make sure you've got your needle closest to that piping cord, and then when you're sewing, just give it a little bit of a pull to the right-hand side, because that means that when you're sewing, the needle is going to naturally fall in there. If I put it this way, then obviously I'm fighting against it. So help the machine by pulling it just a little bit to the right.
Yvonne says, I have a few of the Owland sewing patterns and they are just the best.
Oh, thank you, Yvonne. That's great. The collection's growing and growing all the time.
I can imagine.
So, yeah, so this one's collection 13, but overall, so there's over 300 now. So, like that. So that's allowed us, so by giving that little pull to the right-hand side, it means that we've now got nice and close to our cords there. Then we're going to take our front panel pieces. So this is our main piece. And the instructions do have photographs as well, talking you through it. So what we've got here are the pleats. I've put small little nibs in the fabric, tiny snips there, and I'm going to line those up. So pleat those like that. And then the next one here, so we've got 2 on one side and 2 on the other. So 2 going that way, and then 2 going that way. And what this does, it obviously looks quite cute, but it does also give you a little bit of extra room in the bag as well by doing the pleats. And so it's a matter of trying to get a nice collection together that covers all different techniques is what we've done here.
Before you go any further, first of all, lots of people say they like that fabric. It's like our early bird. That thing. I just want to show you the pattern so you can see how it's really, really, really good quality paper, very simply laid out, and the pleats are here, so they're marked on. It says pleat here with an arrow going that way, pleat here with an arrow going that way. And they're the only 2 pleats, are they? Yeah, they're the 2 pleats, but that's on the fold, so there'll be the 2 pleats on the other side as well. But everything is marked up, cut to on fold in lining fabric, cut to on fold in main fabric. So everything, single thing, the grain of fabric as well on that one, because that's an unusually shaped pattern piece where you need your straight of grain on all of them actually. You've got your straight of grain on there. So really they leave nothing to...
No.
There's nothing you have to go, oh, where does that bit go? It's all there for you. And then all the instructions here, beautifully photographed, with all the writing, all the pictures, everything you need. You see, this is just on the piping bit there. Look, really, really, really thorough instructions. So basically you have your hand held through the whole system, that whole thing. So I didn't mean to interrupt, sorry, I just wanted to show how good that was.
It's great to see it. And I mean, I think because I've spent a lot of time teaching, you kind of know where people are going to need a bit of help or where the questions are going to come up. So that's kind of really helped. And
yes,
also,
of course.
I'm pretty sure I'm dyslexic, so for me I have to have everything broken down really simply, but also I'm a visual learner too, so I like to see the photos. So that's why we've made the instructions, really that's, absolutely simple, so that, like you say, it's like you're holding your hand through it. So and
also you got the joy of the social media. Like when I first started, there was none of that whatsoever. No. So if you didn't understand the pattern, you were just stuck, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
And it's lovely because you get to interact with people.
Oh, totally.
Well, which is such a nice thing to do. So what I'm doing, I've done the pleats here, and then I'm putting this piece of binding on the top. Now I'm making sure that our raw edges are all in line, and then we're taking our top panel here. What I did was fold that in half to mark the centre, and we've got the centre crease here as well. That just helps me line those up, and then I'm going to pin that into place. I'm still keeping that zipper foot on because we're going to stitch now nice and close. So if your stitching missed the first time, as in if you didn't get as close to the cord as perhaps you wanted to, you will now have a second chance to get nice and close as well. So I'm pinning that one in around that curved edge. So you can see here, because it's not a big curve, we can just do that binding on the straight, and that saves you a little bit of fabric as well. These bags don't take a lot of fabric, particularly if you're using like this one. In fact, most of them I'm using today, I've done like a heavier weight fabric, because that way I don't need to put lots of expensive interlinings in.
Of course, yeah.
And these are designs that you could patchwork. This one, there's no reason why you can't have this in one fabric and this in another, and then your side panels in something else.
Nice.
Have fun with it.
But that means you haven't then got to go out and buy a whole new batch of fabric. You can just use your scraps if you only need that size piece for the front and that size piece for the yoke and everything.
Yeah. And if you're actually creating patchwork, as in sewing lots of squares together or whatever, you can do that to create your own fabric.
And then cut the pieces out from that,
What you've got is a really nice collection of different shapes and size bags that you can dip into as and when you need to.
Sue says, I love owl and sewing cat patterns. I've got quite a few of the kits now.
Thank you. It's great to hear.
Elaine says, what machine are you using?
So I am using the Brother FS250, which I believe is now back in stock because...
It certainly is. And not only is it back in stock, I've just been told this is how much the machine should be, which is brilliant. A flipping brilliant price, right? $399 for a machine with all those stitches, all the feet you get and everything like that. But watch, and look at the split pay. 10% off. I don't know how long that's going to last. Brand new stock, just in today, right? Brand new stock. Take 10. Look at the split pay. No interest charge whatsoever.
Because I think last time you and I did a show, we kind of the machines went crazy, didn't they? Everyone was buying. We did a Brother show just on these machines, and but it's now finally back in stock.
Well, I have to say, I only mentioned that we've also got the embroidery machine in because a lady messaged in the last time, Fiona's out, said, "Oh, I'd embroider on the pocket." I just happened to mention that we got the Brother embroidery machine back in stock, and 3 have gone already just by mentioning it like that.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got the pattern.
Oh, I see. So it has got just a slight curve to it.
Yeah,
That's
so
nice.
just a very slight curve like that, and that gives it that little extra bit of shape then. Then we're going to take our 2 side panels. So you're going to put one here and one there. They will all fit together. You'll see one's got the cutout corner, so that's going to go on the outside because that gives the little box corners. We'll come to that bit in a minute. So there's only one way that they can fit. What we want to do is the seam allowance here. So I've got my seam allowance facing up, and that makes the piping face downwards. If I flip it and push the seam allowance the other way, it has the effect of the piping going up. It's better on this bag,
we
I
don't
find,
want that.
if you have it down.
Yeah.
You would obviously press that at home, but just to show you as much as we can, we're going to just come forward. Oh, I'm just going to change my foot rather.
Look how easy this is.
To your normal sewing foot, and they're all neatly labelled in the front of this machine, which is why I love it. So I know that all there, I'm not going to lose any when I'm travelling out and about. This is my own machine that I brought along because I always travel with this one in my car. It's my go-to machine. So I'm going to put that one under, and then we're going to go, I'm just doing it in a contrast thread as well, just so that you can see, but obviously at home you'd be doing it in a matching thread to your bag. I'm going to stitch down the side seams.
My first sewing lesson was with Tracey when she guided me making dungarees for my, I'm going to say, June, you don't wear dungarees with your hips, do you? But she didn't. They were for her twin grandsons.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh, it's so nice. Yes.
How long ago was that then?
I don't know.
June, when was that? When were you making dungarees for your grandsons? Oh, how lovely.
It's got to be a while ago. But, you know, and that's the nice thing is being able to share, and if you can sew and are able to pass those skills on to someone else as well, it's such a lovely thing to be able to do. I'm stitching all the way down to the bottom. Always do your forwards and backwards just to knot that in. Okay, and you can see there, that's going to be the front panel, which is, if I grab the other bag, behind us.
You're confusing yourself because you've got one to your right made of this fabric.
I've got so many, I've really had the bag lately today, like that. So that gives us that nice shape then on the front of the bag.
That's how, I was going to say, 'cause when you were doing that first pleated pattern, I was thinking, oh, that looks much smaller than the actual bag, but it's that bit plus another border down the side, which has made it into that size, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's surprising how the bags grow as well. Right, then we've got our straps. Okay, so to make your straps, kind of got one that we've done earlier just for time's sake. So you're going to put on this one, we've done, every bag is slightly different. I've done different straps, different methods on each one. But of course you can mix and match that. So once you've learned how to do adjustable straps, you might want to put adjustable straps on here. No problem. Or detachable one. So you've got a nice catalogue of patterns there. So on here I've put one in the main fabric and one in the lining fabric, stitched down both sides. And then just attach a safety pin to one end. I'm just going to take that one off actually and reattach it so it's facing the right direction. So you pop that safety pin on one end and then you can just thread that through the middle like that and just keep going. The trick is you keep it turning. Okay, once you start it'll go and then you turn it all the way through.
I sometimes when I'm sewing I sew a little ribbon
Yep.
on the end like that,
Yep.
and then pull that through, and that seems to pull, because knowing me, I'd get this far and I'd squidge the safety pin and the safety pin would open and then you'd have to drag it all the way back again.
Yeah.
Whereas with the ribbon, you can just
That's a
keep
good
it going
idea.
through.
Yeah, so just a long piece of ribbon.
You're going to cut
Sometimes
it off and throw it away, not throw it away, put it back in the drawer. You're not going to stay on it, sort of thing.
And sometimes that'd be the kind of things that, you know, you get hanging tapes in garments, you cut those off, keep them because they're great for that.
Yeah.
If you are using the pins, you know, I'm using safety pins here, make sure you've got the good quality ones, the cheap ones, they bend, they drive you insane. Or you can get the nappy pins, they are available still, and then they lock in. So you'll turn it the right way around, press it flat, and then top stitch down each side to hold that, so that when you wash it, because these bags, I've made them in just regular cotton fabric, because they haven't got any fancy interlinings, they don't need them, you can then just chuck them in the washing machine when you need to.
Yeah, brilliant.
So we don't need to measure where the straps are going to go on this one, because we've got a side seam there, so it makes it nice and easy. So we've putting, as always, right sides together. So the right side of the main fabric to the right side here.
It was 6 years ago, and you were incredibly patient, apparently.
Oh, thank you. That must have been in Eastbourne. So I'm based in Sussex. So I used to have a shop in Eastbourne. Now we do it online.
Oh, yes, where she lives.
Robertsbridge. Yeah. Sunny Eastbourne. One thing to note on here is just to make sure your strap isn't twisted. It's easy to get it twisted. Again, the instructions will tell you that as well, but just make sure with all of these that it's not twisted. I know it sounds obvious, but it's
but
one of
how many
those
times
things
you finished a bag and suddenly realise?
Yeah, every now and again.
And also it can look like it's on, if you just look at it, you think, oh yeah, that's on the right way, carry on. And it's teased you into believing that it's right way around. Just double check.
That's always the mistakes, was a strap twisted, or you've forgotten a pin and it will be right in the inside of the bag.
Oh yeah,
you
totally.
can't get the pin out. Okay, so I'm just gonna put 2 pins. Because I don't want the straps to move, I'm putting 2 pins across one each side like that.
Okay.
So we've got a front and our back. I made one earlier. They're exactly the same as I did before. And we're gonna line those together, right sides facing, and we're gonna stitch down the side seams. I'm gonna put just a couple of pins to hold that one. And then we're gonna stitch around the bottom edge here. We're not stitching those corners. We're gonna keep those unstitched. And we're going to stitch along so you can.
So is the bottom slightly curved?
It's here.
Or is it just the illusion?
It becomes, no, it's actually straight. I was thinking it was slightly
No,
curved.
it's the pleats. It's the pleats that are making it look like it's curved at the top.
And that gives it that kind of bit of extra volume that you can have in the bag as well. And then we're going to do down that side here. So 3 sides, the 2 sides and across the bottom, leaving those small corners unstitched. So bear with me while I whiz down those 2. Because the bags are all fully lined as well, we don't need to worry about neatening the edges of the fabric. They're all going to be enclosed.
Brilliant.
And the key is getting a nice fabric.
Yeah.
So nice upholstery fabric is always good for kind of bag making. And none of the bags that I'm bringing today use a lot of fabric. They're all quite small. This one actually, you can even get this one out of, if you've got 140 wide fabric, you can get this out of 1/2 metre of fabric.
Wow.
So yeah, it's.
But as you say, you can use all your scraps and just make it a scrappy bag, really, can't you?
And we've had some great ones done like that as well. Really lovely versions. So that's that bit done. Then we now need to stitch those corners. So we've got box corners. So to do that,
Only diddy little box corners.
I know
they?
they're tiny, but it does make a difference.
Oh yeah.
Plus the 1 centimetre on top as well. So you pull that out. Make sure you've got your seams in line. I'm going to push 1 seam allowance going one way and 1 going the other to reduce the bulk, and then I'm going to stitch across 1 centimetre. So different bags have got different shapes to them. This is kind of your everyday shopper bag. But if you're looking for something to take on holiday, then you go on the big Tilly travel bag, the Maisie bag, are great for that. And even the rucksack is brilliant. The rucksack's great because it frees up your hands. So if you're walking out and about, or if you want to put that on the back of a pushchair or wheelchair, it's perfect for that. But yeah, rucksacks, if you're going out and about, then you can fill it with as much stuff as you want and still keep your hands free.
Yeah.
So that's our 2 corners done. So now I could turn that one the right way round. So you would press it at home at each stage.
Yeah, of course.
And push that through and push that through like that. Okay, so the construction of our bag is made. We've got a lining that's exactly
we stitch the same way rather. It hasn't got the panels on it,
Right.
so it's just a regular piece, but don't worry, the pattern's there for that. So it's all done in one bit. And you're going to stitch down the side, across the bottom, but we're going to leave an opening because we're going to bag this out. So we leave an opening here.
And have you got your box bottoms on that one as
well?
We
have, yeah, and the little corners exactly the same.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to put one inside the other, and we're going to stitch around the top. So this is a quick bag, but it looks... I think it looks a lot more complicated than it is.
Yes, it does. And it looks very designer as well.
Yeah, because you've got the pleats and the pipings. You
Yeah.
know, you've got a lot of different techniques going in there, but actually to make, it is a very quick one to do. So I'm going to run up that side, put a couple of pins here. But if you wanted to, I know you said you've got some webbings coming next, which is great because it's been hard to get hold of nice webbings.
Yeah.
So you could always use the webbing for the straps as well on this one.
Oh
if you
yeah,
want
but
to
I think
swap
I
it
quite
in.
like the fact that this one's got its own fabric. I love webbing like this, you know, like this one where it's part of the integral to the design.
Yeah.
I quite like this one because this is like a lady who lunches bag, this one to me, yeah.
Well, we would love to lunch, don't we? Right, and a pin around there. But it's also a really nice present. It's not it doesn't take a lot of fabric, but a really nice bag that I think everyone, all sorts of ages as well, would enjoy a bag like this. So I've pinned the two together. So you've got to make sure right sides together, the golden rule, always make sure right sides are together. And then I'm going to stitch all the way around the top edge because remember I've left that hole in the bottom for bagging out.
Brilliant.
So I'll whiz round and we will be more or less finished on this one. Are you popping over to the NEC?
No, I can't because I'm here every day, and then I'm going. Karen from Wigan, one of our viewers, has got a craft stall at Gordale Garden Centre this weekend. So I'm going up to sit with her on her stall to sell things on her stall. But also my nephew has just got a job as a pilot. He's been trained to be a pilot with EasyJet. So we're having a family celebratory dinner on Saturday night. So I'm away for the weekend.
Oh, so busy then.
They what?
Busy.
Busy, but nice busy.
Yeah, it's social busy. That's good. All the way around. Okay, there. I'm just going to whiz all those pins out. Like that. And then we can turn it through. Stitch up your hole in the lining because again, if you forget that, we have had someone do that and use the bag and lose their keys and then finally remember that they hadn't stitched them all up. Take all those pins out so that you don't prick yourself when you use your bag. Those and those. And then you'd stitch up that hole. You can do it by hand or you can do it on the machine as well.
Yeah, if somebody's going to be looking at the lining in the bottom of your bag, I think a machine line's much better, yeah.
And then what you would then do, the last little stage that I would do on here is to press this nice and flat and then to do your top stitching around there. And that means that when you wash the bag or it's being used, the lining's not going to pop up like that. So just push that in and then do a stitch all the way around. You can do it in a straight stitch, but if you've got the Brother machine, there are loads of different stitches on there. So chance to have fun with your decorative stitches. The same down the straps if you wanted. If you're doing those in a plain Hessian or if you've got an embroidery machine, that would be lovely.
Oh yeah,
some nice
definitely,
roses on here or a big rose down here. Or do it on a denim with some nice pink or red stitching. And
well, once you've got the pattern, it's one of those bags that you could make in like 5 different fabrics, or 5 different colours. It's not going to look like the same bag because you embroider one, patchwork another. Good morning. Can you use the Brother FS20 for free motion and quilting? Says Louise.
You can definitely. Yes, yeah. It's a great machine for that. You'd need to get the free motion foot to go with it. It doesn't come as complete with this machine, but you can buy that very cheaply as an additional extra, and you can drop the feed dogs on the back as well for your free motion. So it's a perfect machine for free motion.
Brilliant. Morning, everyone. I had the Brother machine for Christmas. It's a wonderful machine and so easy to use from Donna in the West Midlands. Oh, another message very quickly. I love Tracey's patterns. I have quite a few. Will Tracey be at the NEC over the weekend from Sue in West Midlands?
Yes, Sue, I will be. Very excited.
Do you know where you are?
I'm dashing straight from here to there. I'm going to be working with Brother. So any questions you've got on the machines, come along and see me on the stand. If you've bought them on Sewing Street, I can answer those questions for you. Or if you've got any questions regarding Owl and Sewing Cat, of course, come along and see me. And hopefully I'll get to see a few of the bag. I always spot the little bags as people are going around the show. So yeah,
are you there for all the days?
I'll be on the Brother show for the whole duration. So I'll be there till Sunday. So yeah, pop and say
hello. Yeah, pop and say hello. And also don't do that thing. People say to me, oh, I saw you there, but I couldn't come. I was too nervous. Don't be nervous about going to say hello. We're just normal. Well, I'm not normal, but you know what I mean. We're just everyday people. We're not going to bite you. We're not superstars or anything like that. Please, we love it when you come up and talk to us.
Yeah.
And I feel bad when someone goes, "Oh, I came to the NEC and I saw you, but I couldn't come and say hello. I just couldn't say hello." I'm not at the NEC this time, so you won't see me. But if you see any of the Sewing Street people or Tracey or anyone, don't be frightened about going up and saying hello. They love it. We all love it, don't we?
Yeah,
They'd say if they didn't like it.
You've got lots of the Sewing Street team there, haven't you? So
Yeah, there's a Sewing Street stand. It's like Sewing Street Jewellery Maker and Hobby Maker all on the same stand. Lots and lots of people of our experts are there, like Living in Loveliness and everybody, like Fiona's there and everything. Right, let me just go through these patterns again for you before we start the next one. What time is it? Oh, yeah. So, you get in this bundle for $49.99, you get 7 patterns. 7 patterns, right? You get Penny Pleat Bag, which is the one you've just seen being done. You get the Ruby Rucksack, which I love. You get the Beach Bag pattern. You get the Tilly Travel Bag pattern. You get the Maisie Bag pattern. And you get the Isla Bag pattern. And you get this one for free. Glenys has sent a picture in. Here it is.
Oh.
One of the bags that she's made. Is there any writing to go with it?
Oh, that looks great.
The first Alan Sewing Cat bag I made, and it's used every day. Let's have a quick look around the room. I like to have a see what people have got in the background. Lovely. It's not one of the ones we got today, is it? That's a different one. That's a different bag.
It's a different one, but it's quite similar to the Maisie bag.
Yes,
that is
yes,
on there.
yeah. So all 7 patterns on paper, in envelopes for $49.99. You can buy them individually if you want. They're £9.50 each. Just look at underneath us on the website. Or if you want the magic ones, this is PDF patterns on a USB stick. Christine says, I've got quite a few of our Sewing Cat patterns for bags and notebook cover. The bag is a wonderful large beach bag style. I don't know what the last bit. Anyway, it's a big one. The bag is a wonderful large beach bag style. Right, okay, $38.99 is your USB stick with your PDF patterns on. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, what are we going to do now then?
I was going to very quickly just talk through the USB so people understand what they are, because we don't want any confusions on that. So my issue with patterns is always this.
Yes.
Take up loads of space, never want to use them again. So that's why.
And no matter what you do, that's what they always look like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Never want to use it again. You've got to iron them all out. So we avoided that. So as you kindly showed earlier, we've got our printed patterns, heavy duty paper, nice washer back envelope, put all your pattern pieces back in there so you never lose them. But the real money saving one is going to be on your USB stick. That's where you make the most savings, because you're getting exactly the same as the printed ones, but you print them yourself as and when you require them or need them, or lending them to a friend, or whatever it is you're doing with your patterns. So when you pop that USB stick in your computer, it will come up with a collection. So this is our latest, newest collection, been launched today for the first time, collection 13. You can then go on to, there's 2 files, one says instructions and one says patterns. And I've separated those in case you don't want to print all the instructions, because as you were kindly shown earlier, they have got photographs all the way through. So if you're worried and want to save a little bit of ink, then keep that file on your laptop. You can then put it all right next to your sewing machine or your iPad, however you're working with your files. Then the other one is the patterns. That's the actual shapes. That's what you want. So you go to patterns, select the style that you're using. So say you're doing the one that I've just done, the Isla bag, you would then just press print. Okay, it'll tell you how many sheets of paper, any old paper, whatever paper you want in the printer, A4 size. It'll automatically print it the right size for you. Your first sheet is going to be like this, which is a guide. And so this will show me this particular bag. This is one that comes free with the collection we'll do later on the next show. So this particular bag has got 6 sheets of A4 paper in it, but it will just print it automatically. This is showing you where they all go. Now the paper, it prints it like this. You can print it this one's got a bit of red on it, but you can print it all black and white if you want. But it doesn't use a lot of ink because most of the paper is plain. Obviously we're just printing very small bits. We're not doing big shaded areas or anything like that. And then you're going to take your pieces. So this is page 5 and 6. I look at my guide, 5 and 6 joined together. And I've put little triangles here that you can line up. So it'll come out 5 and 6 like that. And then you fold that bit over and then you join those 2 triangles. And
that's your full pattern piece there.
And then you just keep going.
Is there a square? Is there a square where it comes up as an inch or something like that?
Yeah, here for scale.
Yes, yeah.
Just in case you've got that on there that you can check. Okay, but because I've put a board around it, it's not like you have to print full with no margins. You don't have to worry about your print settings on there because I've put the margin in there for you.
Right.
But you have got a guide there that you can just double check for scale.
Brilliant.
But of course you can enlarge them and reduce them if you want
Oh,
to.
no,
as
because they're
well,
not
which is
closed,
quite
are they?
nice.
But it's
Yeah,
just that sometimes my printer, apparently, I didn't know this, only prints at 97% on there, and I have to make it bigger to get that. If I want something exactly, it wouldn't make any difference, these bags, because it would only make it a tiny little bit smaller, wouldn't it? But
I mean, that's why I've put the border on.
Yeah.
So that even if it did only print at that, it should, in theory, all
no, it would
marry
all
up
fit
and be
together.
the
But
same.
if I was doing a blouse,
Yes.
I wouldn't want that to happen because it's going to take
No.
so much, 3% off everything, isn't it?
Exactly.
Sort of thing,
Yeah. So you can just print one page and check
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Like you
Brilliant.
said, they're great for storage as well. Okay. So
Fantastic.
that's going to give you the same offer. You're still going to get your freebie as well with the USB stick. So I was going to have a quick start on the Isla bag. So this is the smaller one.
Have you got one there?
I've got one here.
Just happen to have several.
I have got several versions. Well, just because, might as well show you them all, look. To show you how different they look. So that's the Maisie that we were looking at. And this one we put the strapping on, which will be in your next show. So that's a good one. The beach bag and different fabrics, again, nice and bright one. The rucksack and a world map one.
Lovely.
Cute. But the one we're going to look at is this one here. This is your everyday bag that can go across the shoulder, or you can have it on one shoulder, because of course you're going to make the strap the length that suits you. Magnetic clips, and it's got an inside pocket too on there. Okay. Doesn't use a lot of fabric, this one. This is 35 centimetres of fabric. So again, a really small economical bag to make. So what we've got is, we'll start with our inside pocket. So I'm going to take these two pieces here, and we're going to put the two right sides together and just stitch it along that top straight edge there.
Okay.
Straight down. Okay, then you would open that pocket out, give that a press. I'm just going to do it with my fingers, and then we'll fold that edge over. With an iron, you'd give that a bit of a roll as well.
Yeah.
And then we can top stitch down that, just to hold that lining in place. This is probably the simplest bag, I would say, out of all of these. The foam pouch is a nice small one, but it has a different technique where we've got it looks like there's a binding on there, but actually it's not.
Okay.
It's done by making the lining a bit longer. So now I'm going to pin that pocket into place onto our lining.
Just the inside of the bag?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll make that. And then when I make my lining, that one's going to go, whoops, that way round, like that. It's a very slight rectangle. And then we would stitch around the three sides on here. So we're going to leave our top edge open. So remember, that's our pocket here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be my top edge. So we're going to stitch down here, and then we're going to stitch along to the bottom, but leave an opening again because we're going to bag out later on.
Brilliant.
So I'm going to whiz down here. Stop and pivot at your corners, and make sure that you do your locking in stitch, your little forwards and backwards.
Oh yeah, where you can do your turning through.
Yeah. And make sure that you leave enough. We've written in the instructions how long, what size you need to leave. There's always that temptation, isn't there, to stitch a little bit further.
Yes.
And then you're left with a tiny, tiny little hole
no.
to try and turn around. I've done that so many
I was
times.
always taught that you have to do the width, whatever the width of your hand is, so that's the size you should leave. But that doesn't always work, because I've got big fat hands, other people have got tiny little hands, but also sometimes when you've got bows or something there, you're going to need a bit more space to pull it through.
Exactly. Right, then we've got this one, and
What have you lost?
My magnetic clips. Okay, we might have to. Oh, there they are.
I can see them.
They're
Stuck
stuck to my
magnetic.
All right, then I think of that. Right. So this is our main fabric here. Our main panels. So this is going to be the outside of our bag. So I've used this cute tree, and again I'm using like a upholstery weight fabric, like slightly heavyweight Hessian one, because that way I don't need to put lots of interlinings in there. So you're going to put 2 squares of interfacing on the back where the clips are going to go, and the pattern marks and shows you exactly where to put the clips. So don't worry, we've done that bit for you.
Brilliant.
Fold your fabric in half. and put a couple of slips. And there. And then we'll do the same on this one.
Don't be overzealous on this. Rather go too small than too big.
You can always make them a little bit bigger, can't you?
Yeah.
And then from the front of your fabric, you can then push those clips through like that. Okay. And these just give your bags a nice professional finish, as well as obviously making them secure. So put your little disc over the top and then press those, fold those over. Do the same on here. And pop, I can find the holes, there they are. Oh, doesn't want to go through, there it goes. Okay. Oh, and straight back out again. Yeah. 1, 2, like that. So you push those little prongs, the little legs out, put your magnetic clip disc over there. And these are good things to have in your haberdashery box.
Oh yeah,
These clips,
definitely.
always. Get different sizes as well.
Yeah.
So that's the front of our bags. We've got those two in place. And these, you get two sides of them. So this one here has got a little bit sticking up and that one goes down, so that then when you can join the two, obviously together like that. So make sure you've got the same two here and the same two on there. So front of our bag, going to put the two right sides together. This bit was our flap that's going to fold over the top. But again, don't panic because it's all written on the pattern.
Yeah,
to show you
yeah.
exactly where to put everything. I'm going to stitch down. I'm always using a 1 centimetre seam allowance, just to make it nice and simple. And if you're working on a brother machine, then that means that you can keep the edge of your foot on the edge of the fabric, and that will give you your 1 centimetre.
1 centimetre,
as long as you've got your needle in the left-hand position, obviously.
Yeah, remember we've got 10% off the the brother machine.
All the way down. So on this one, we've used, we're going to be using strapping, bought heavyweight strapping,
Right, yeah.
like this. But if you want to make your own strapping, this one shows you how to, you've got a lightweight strapping in there, a very fine cotton one, but we've put some of the contrast fabric, the lining fabric on top. That
right,
one,
nice.
It makes it stronger, but I think it also just gives it a really nice effect
designer,
and look.
yeah.
So mix and match these techniques within the bags if
Yeah,
you
of
want.
course, yeah.
Once you've learned how to do the magnetic clips, you might want to put a magnetic clip onto the beach bag, for example,
Yeah.
or onto the penny pleat bag that we did earlier. You can do that. You're just going to learn lots of different techniques within that collection. So we've stitched down those three sides, and now we're going to do those small corners that we did earlier. So we're going to, but they're even smaller on here. So I haven't cut them out on the pattern because they'd be too tiny, really.
Oh, okay. So
I'm
still a
just gonna
box
fold
corner,
it.
but you're
Still a
going
box
to go
corner.
over where you've stitched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So put it out, and you can feel. It's all about, you know, using the tips of your fingers to feel those seams.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
feel I've got those in line, and then we're going to stitch across. And you would do exactly the same on the lining part of this bag too. Oops. Yeah. I haven't run out of bobbin thread.
Oh,
grab
no.
another bobbin. It's okay.
Is there another one in there?
Yeah, I got one. It's always the way, isn't it? That
Yeah,
bobbin
always,
thread.
yeah.
At least it was a small seam. Like that. So you're doing forwards and backwards to lock your stitching in, and then just stitching across those small bits there. And it just gives it a little bit of shape on the corner. We don't want too much on this
No.
one, because the idea is it's a flat bag. It's
Yeah.
the kind of thing you have across your shoulder if you're lucky enough to be travelling, or if you're dog walking, or you know,
Well, it's also just a security thing as well. If you're on the tube in London or something like that, it's just nice to have, so you can just have it over your shoulders, you know, where it is. You're never going to put it down.
Yeah.
Because the thing about being on the tube or a bus, something like that, sometimes you put something down and forget to pick it up when you leave. But also, you've got it there, you know what I mean? So even if you're security-wise, you can wear it against you, but underneath your coat or something like that. So
Yeah.
you know it's always secure.
Yeah.
Because it's not a big, bulky bag or anything.
no. And it's got that inside pocket as well.
Yes.
And within that inside pocket, of course, we've done it as one big pocket, but if you want to make that into smaller pockets, just fold it in half, stitch down the middle, and then you've got one for your mobile phone, one for your wallet, the other side, so you've got that internal pocket too. So I've stitched across those corners there, and then I'm going to turn that through.
Did you cut them off? Or
I
did you leave them
haven't.
out?
I've kept them in because that's going to help with the shape on this bag.
Okay, brilliant.
You can cut them off.
No.
Just think-
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
I think
asking.
because it's slightly heavier fabric, if it was if they were much bigger, I would.
Oh yes, that's why. Well, that's why you have the
Yeah.
squared off ones, isn't it? But like a little one like that, just keep it in
I
there.
think
Yeah.
I'll just leave that in there just so it's got that shape. So that gives you the shape of the bag.
Yeah.
So we've done the outside and we've done the lining, and now we're going to quickly do the flap. So we put these right sides together, just like earlier, put those clips on with some interfacing behind, and I'm going to stitch around those 3 sides
Okay.
of the flap.
And the clasps are far enough away, are they, from my? I don't have to worry about when I'm doing the seam allowance.
Yeah, no, they're fine. We've put that on there. If you are doing, if you're hitting that problem, because I know sometimes we do, don't we? You can always stop when you get to it, and you could pop a zipper foot on to get round it.
Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah.
It's not a problem on this pattern, but.
No.
And the other thing that I think sometimes people forget that they can do is you can move the needle position as well. So
Yeah,
that
of course.
helps sometimes.
And you can
too.
on that one, can you?
Yeah. So when we were doing the piping cord earlier, I swapped the needle position to the middle.
Of course, yeah.
So we could get nice and close. But yeah, otherwise.
Yeah.
We never, I don't know when you learnt so whether it was the same, but when I was at school we couldn't do that. We couldn't change the needle position. You had to keep moving the fabric over.
Yes, yeah.
It's much easier now. We can move that needle position. So I'm just going to pop that through. I would advise on this bit to cut across those corners. So just trim that seam allowance. It can tell you that in the instructions as well. But carefully, don't cut your stitching. Just cut across. Then to get a nice corner, what I tend to do is put my thumb right inside, fold one over and the other one over like that to form the point, and then flip that through.
Brilliant.
Okay, that's your flap done. Again, give that a nice press, and I would top stitch around that as well. So when you're top stitching, do it from this side so that you can make sure you should have enough room to get around those clips.
Definitely, yeah.
But do it with the clips up, then you can make sure, because your top stitching is going to be 0.5 of a centimetre. Always advise doing it smaller. Okay, then put my panel into place. So this is my flap. This is going onto the back. So the back of our bag. So I've got the clips here and the clips there. Pin that into position in the middle. Going to take my strap in. The nice thing when you're making bags for yourself is that
that one's attached. I've been looking at that one.
Previously sewn is that you can then make the straps the length that you want.
Well, I was going to say, because if you're shorter, you don't want such long straps. You don't want it banging your thighs. You want it to sit where it's comfortable and things.
Exactly. And sometimes, you go into a shop, I like the bag, but the strap's the wrong length for
Exactly,
me.
yeah.
If you're making your own, then you can make it the perfect size for you. You might want it across the shoulder. You might want this on one shoulder. The same with the penny pleat bag that we looked at earlier. Lots of the others that we were seeing have got adjustable straps, which you can add as well. So it's up to you. Okay, I'll just whiz this last bit. So then you're going to take your outer bag, and we're going to pop it inside our lining. You would do those corners like before.
Yeah.
Pop those in, and just like we did on the penny pleat, I'm going to stitch around the top.
Brilliant. While you do that, I'll just recap the bundle. So here it is. It's $49.99. You get 7 patterns for your $49.99. You get your penny pleat bag, your ruby rucksack, you get your beach bag pattern, you get your Tilly travel bag, you get your Maisie bag pattern, you get your Isla bag pattern, and then you get your phone pouch bag for free. Right, $49.99 for all of those patterns. Right, I've also got the magic ones, which are the PDF on a USB stick. There it is. Also reduced in price today, £38.99. Again, you get all 7 patterns in there. Over half stock of both bundles have gone. I just need to recap the sewing machine very quickly. Now, even the sewing machine's got money off it today. Who knew? 10% off. It should be $3.99. Fantastic sewing machine. We have sold hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of these, and we didn't think we were getting it back. And suddenly, we've got more back this morning. And then we've also got the embroidery machine, which we haven't shown this out, but the embroidery machine. £599. You've been given what? $599, split pair of $199.66. We'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at that in a minute, ma'am. Okay. Right. So have you done that?
So I've done that.
Yep.
So now I've used that hole in the lining to turn it the right way round.
Brilliant.
I'm going to pop then the lining back inside here.
You see, people are a little bit frightened of bag making, aren't they? But look how quickly that's all come together. I mean, obviously we didn't do the cutting out, but look how quickly that's come together.
Exactly. Really not difficult to do. We're sewing square, flat bits of fabric. Lovely to have a really nice selection of bags because they make great presents for people. When you want to make something for a neighbour, or you've got your scrap bits of fabric, you don't know what to do with them, this collection is going to give you all different sizes that you can have a play with.
But also all different ages. So I'm looking at that rucksack and I'm thinking, like a 10 or 11-year-old going to school or going to football or going to dance class or something like that. Or just have a funky rucksack when they go out with their mates on a weekend, you know, and they go down the shops and things and all hang out together down the shop.
Yeah.
So kids still do that. I'm going back 50 years now.
But probably just sit on the phone. But
Yeah, exactly.
But no, and if you're travelling, you can make a whole set. So you make the phone pouch, you make this one to go over your shoulder.
Yes.
You make your big travel bag, and then you've got your little one to go out
So
with.
you're going to like Joan Collins in Dynasty arriving at the...
coordinated.
Fantastic.
So you've got the brother embroidery machine, you put your initials across it as well. You're going to feel great, aren't you? Or if you're making it for a friend, add their initials to it. Even with this machine here, you can do the writing. It's only small because it's a sewing machine rather than an embroidery
3
machine.
alphabets on it though, aren't there?
Yeah, exactly. And the writing and the numbers as well.
Yeah.
So you can write Made with Love on the inside, or Dear Joan, or whoever you're making it for. So yeah, have fun with them and mix and match the techniques across the patterns because you're going to have a real good knowledge base of different bags.
So now in an hour you're coming back, but you've not got bag. Well, no, there's one bag.
There's a freebie bag, different to these, different to that, but we're doing dressmaking. So we're looking at the top that I'm wearing, cardigan, new top, and the coatigan as well. So yes, a nice little capsule wardrobe.
Loads. That's in an hour's time, so go nowhere. Fiona Hesford will be back with me straight after this 4-minute break. Do you know what? Here at Sewing Street, we're going to be doing Easter makes from the 16th to the 19th of this month. We've got so many things. We've got bag making, we've got cross stitch, we've even got exclusive colour me in panels. I know. We've got Susie Duncan, we've got Jane Greenoff, and we've got Emma Bradford, and me, and Stuart. See you there.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. She's I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people: Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely, and yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Now, she looks glamorous in hers. Rebecca Reed promised to take me to Glastonbury this year, and she didn't get me a ticket. And I've got my hat, I've got my bag to take to the little bathrooms with me, and then when it gets hot, I take my hat off. Oh no, it's not going to work. Got my little hair tie. All coming up this hour. Oh, look, I look bald. All coming up this hour. That's got wire in it, that one. Anyway. Let me take this off. We're concentrating on this, though, to start with. Let me put that there.
Be serious, John.
Be serious?
For the first time ever.
Yeah, exactly. Right, concentrating on this hour. It's called the Quilted Crossbody Bag. No. The Quilted Crossbody Zip-Up Bag. There it is. So, we've got the instructions here. We'll tidy up a bit. Oh, I'm going to drop that on the floor. There's the instructions. £11.95. A quilted lined pouch bag with inner pocket and adjustable strap, useful for carrying essentials around town or at a festival. Well, anything really. It's like a modern version bum bag, isn't it, really? Like back in the 80s. Was it the 80s we had the bum bags?
It's ergonomic.
It's what? What does that mean?
Ergonomic?
Yeah.
It's where it's good for your posture and, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, nice jacket. Anyway, look. This sewing pattern is to make a quilted zip-up pouch with an inner pocket and adjustable strap, great for carrying essential everyday items. A surprisingly roomy pouch that is ergonomically designed to be worn across the body with the strap extended over one shoulder. Level, suitable for beginners with some previous sewing experience. So there you go. £11.95 for that pattern. Beautiful. Now I've got some fabric bundles available to make this. Now, which one? Now, we've had a bit of a... anyway, we'll go with this one first. The green one. This is what you'll get. For some reason, Fiona was sent green spots, but this is the one you'll get. £8.49. You get half a metre of this fabric. Now, this fabric is polyester. I'm just waiting for Ben. What's it called? It's called water resistant. Water resistant polyester. Then that's your cotton lining there, but this is a polyester. £8.49. The two fabrics you need. That's all the fabric I need, isn't it? Don't need anything else.
You can get two out of that.
Two?
And I was thinking the whole reason we thought doing the hat is because you could have a hat and a bag to match.
Oh.
So I think maybe you could, because it's quite wide, isn't it,
Yeah.
that fabric? So you could probably get two out of, so you could get a bag and a hat.
Get a bag and a hat. Look, this is very wide. Oh, that's not though. So that's just normal width, I think, that one, isn't it? That one's just normal
Right,
width.
but you just have that for the lining,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? So you should be all right.
Brilliant. So that's £8.49, that bundle. I'll fold that up in a second. Then we've got the blue one. This is your polyester water-resistant fabric, plus your blue stars for your lining. £8.49.
You
There's
know,
more
and it's nice
membrane
with
for the
that with that star, because you could do what I've done there, where you've got the red you know, contrast strap
Yeah.
and contrast zip with the blue stars. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Nice, isn't it?
Lovely.
Sorry, I'm just interrupting.
No, you interrupt. It's your show. I'm just the organ grinder. No, I'm just the monkey. You're the organ grinder. So that's the blue one. Then now, this fabric here, you've got needle cord and you've got the paintbrush paint stripe. £8.49. Oh, is it? Hang on. Oh no, hang on. I've got this one. Do you want to do this one first? This one's denim with your blue lines. Oh, that's why we were confused as much the wrong fabric. So £12.99 is this one. Dark blue denim with your lovely well, is it casualty? Or is it feathers? What do you reckon that is? What would you call that pattern? Sound waves.
It is
Oh, actually, it's
sound
called.
yeah, it's like
no, it's Uzuka. Uzuko. It's a
Nice
free
colours.
spirit fabric, this one. Oh, it's a ski-on. It's one of Hayley's favourites. It's a ski-on look. Poppy Pop by Ski-On. Beautiful.
Gorgeous, that one.
It's very nice, that one. So that's that one. I've got the owl one. Owl with the paler denim. £12.99.
You can also use that owl fabric. That's the outer fabric.
Yeah, of course you
isn't it?
could.
It'd look lovely with it in that, wouldn't it?
Beautiful, £12.99. Now, I'm not going to show you the needle cord one because there's an issue with it. Right, okay, so, but we checked this morning, didn't we? Okay, because it said it's water, they said it's water resilient, so I poured water all over and it soaked it all up. But how come none of us noticed on the list that it wasn't meant to be yellow corduroy then? Anyway, we can't do that one. I'm not going to show you that one again. Right. Now, webbing. You made some webbing for your strap. Now, this is you buy this by the ½ metre. And how much do I need?
About 1.5 metres.
1.5 metres. 1.5 metres. You need to buy 3 of these. 3 units of this. But it's only like 69p, I think, a unit. I might be wrong. Oh, no, 69p. Burgundy trim webbing, cotton, cut to order. So if you buy 3 of those, you will get 1.5 metre piece. You won't get 3 bits cut each to ½ metre. So that's your burgundy. This is your silver grey. You can't see it till the graphic's gone out, you see. It's called medium grey, is it? Oh, medium grey, sorry, not silver grey, medium grey. Again, 69p for ½ metre. Cut to order. Right, then I've got the naturally cream. There it is, 69p for ½ metre. There we go. And then we've got the khaki olive, or as they say in America, khaki. Yeah, or as Munch calls it, kahaki.
Just to say, John, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, I've
again.
done something wrong.
No, I have written into the pattern if people want to make their own strap, but I think it's infinitely preferable to have the
It's webbing.
But just to say that
Yeah,
if
but
they
you can make your own strap if you want to. If you want a
It's
matching
written in the
strap, or
pattern.
like you were saying about the stars, use the stars and the denim and your strap. You know what I mean? You could make it out your own, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Last one, black. Beautiful. Now, you will need a little bit of bag furniture. You will need a slide buckle. I'm just doing the silver. Oh yeah, I'm way off my mark, aren't I? And now you need one of those per bag, don't you? So you can make 2 bags with that. £1.99. And then one of these per bag, your rectangular ring. No, my microphone's still where it was. What's happened? Oh, are we putting graphics in for that one? Nickel silver. 149. Right, whilst I'm here, before we start some sewing, a lot of you are asking about the hat. I have the pattern for the hat only, the Brighton hat by Fiona Hesford. $10.99. We're not doing a demo on that today. If you want to ask any questions, please do. And then we've got 3 little kits. You know the headband I had on, joking aside. I'm talking to you, I'm talking to them.
Oh, sorry.
You know, because you made it, you designed it. Where's the pouch for this one?
Here.
Right, so what you get here is in the little bag here, we've got green and mustard, red and mint and multicoloured. So that one's obviously red and mint. So in the bag here, most popular this one, you get everything you need to make that head tie and the little purse that it goes in.
With the little clip, don't forget the little lobster claw.
Is that in there?
Is that cute or what?
Little lobster claw.
And it hangs onto your bag.
So
doesn't it?
what's about in here? Is that in there as well?
Wire.
Is the wire in there?
Yeah.
Well, the wire's in there as well.
Yeah. Here, there's one.
Oh, here you go. This one. Look, there you go.
And
So this one's. Oh, this is what you get inside here. So you'll get the little wire, the hot lobster clasp, the zip, and the fabric. So is that the same as that then?
Yeah. But with the bag.
So you get the,
which one is
which
that?
one do they get? No, as in, do they get the one in the bag or do they get the one in the plastic when they get
The plastic is
inside
the bag,
there?
Yes.
Oh, so they get the bag as well?
Yeah.
Just checking, because you're. Oh no, we bought these from you. They didn't come from you, do they?
I've done a little bag for
Yeah,
you.
yeah, for us,
especially.
yeah. So
Normally
that's how
I
it
just sell
comes
it
out,
like
yeah.
that, but I've done it in the little bag because I just thought
if
that's
I
so
just
cute.
open my bag, I'd have seen, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
actually, that's a different fabric in there.
That's a different fabric. That one is this one. Which
Right,
is
hang
like,
on a sec then. Which one's this one then?
I don't think
'Cause
I've
it's
got that one. That's just one of my
Oh,
samples.
sorry.
Look, have that
I
one. Look,
thought.
have that one.
No, you see, my bad. I thought the 3 samples we had were the 3 samples
I can't
what's in the
remember
bag.
what fabrics we've
Right,
got.
okay.
Yeah, it's a
So
while ago.
this is the red and mint one. I do apologise. That's your red and mint one there. Yeah, there you go. That's the red and mint one. Right, with the lobster clasp and everything like that. Right, this one is called green and mustard, which is that one.
I haven't got one.
Which we haven't got a sample of.
No.
That's your green and mustard. That's funky, isn't it?
It is so spunky, isn't it?
That's your green and mustard. And we also have it in white and multicoloured, which I don't have a sample of that either.
No, can't do samples of
But you
anything.
get your zip, your fabric, your wire, and your little lobster clasp in there. And she's putting on one we haven't got.
I'm going to put one on just to show you.
Right.
Because what I do is I love to use this when I'm putting on makeup. So I'll just pop it up like that and then put my makeup on. Holiday, just have it in your bag, pop it on when you're out of town, you know, just zhuzh up your whatever.
What?
I love these.
I wasn't laughing at you. Wasn't laughing. They were saying in the gallery that they come in when I'm doing my makeup and when I've done my hair like that.
That's what I call it.
I just
bunny
think it's
ears.
nice for a summertime, just a hairband.
Yeah, I mean, when you're by the pool on holiday, pop that on and wank around the pool.
I can't wait for a holiday. Right, so that I've shown you. Oh no, zips on a roll. Zips on a roll very quickly. Black, cream or white, you choose. Black. Now these, if you buy these come directly from Crafter's Companion in Newton Aycliffe. $7.99. You get 5 meters of zip and 10 rolls, 10 headers, 10 sliders. It's a lot of zippage. That's that one. Then I've got white. $7.99. 5 meters of zip, 10 sliders. And then the cream, $7.99. Right, just back from the doctors. I hope everything's okay, Catherine. Sue says, John, I loved your Glastonbury accessories. You could try them out at Gordale at the weekend. No, I won't be doing that. Right, okay. What are we going to make then? You're going to make the pouch first,
We
are
are
you?
going to make the crossbody bag, yes.
Lovely.
So here we go. This is the pattern. I'll just flick through the inside so you can see. It's all illustrated, so it's all nice and clear. And then at the back you've got some like aspects of it. Here's the template look, so it shows you all the little bits. You've got tabs and front and back, and you've also got this lovely base and an inner pocket as well, which we didn't mention the inner pocket. The only thing it doesn't have is the strap template, but that's just measurements.
Yeah.
And as I said, you know, it's quite nice to have the webbing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it makes it a bit more utility. Let me just show you a little bit more about this. Can the camera zoom in to these features on it, which is like a little pleat that goes onto a tab that.
Oh, hang on. You show, yeah, that's
So
fine.
that's
Chef,
why
upstairs,
it's
yeah.
roomy, because that pleat there just opens up the base. And look at that lovely quilting on the base. This is all quilted, it's all padded. And then you've got the little tab at the top here, and of course it's adjustable as well, as we mentioned. Now, someone said to me, it does actually carry a can of lager.
Does it?
And I thought, wouldn't it be nice?
Have we got a can of lager in the gallery?
And I thought it'd be nice to scale one up. You can always put your template pieces on a photocopier, blow them up, and you can carry a bottle of wine.
Oh, yeah.
More my scene. But anyway, just saying.
Just saying, like.
No, because I thought, but now the other thing I was saying about ergonomic is that actually when you're wearing it, you don't even realise you've got it on. And this is a true story. I went out last week to the shops, and halfway there, I thought, I forgot my bag. So I went home, and when I got home, I realised I had my bag on me. You don't realise you're carrying it. And that's what's the beauty of it, is that you can literally not even realise that you've got it.
It's not lager, it's dash water.
So it's great for festivals, and I've got a whole load of plastic in there.
There you go.
Two lagers, well,
Yeah.
there you are, you see. So you're well equipped now. No, but what I was saying is that you don't even realise you've got it on,
Yeah.
and that's the beauty of it, because you're carrying, you're being supported across your body.
Lovely.
Right. So what I'm going to show you is, and of course because it's quilted, you've got protection. So if you've got phones inside, of course that's going to really help with protection. Now you're only putting a slider on one little tab piece. So this tab piece is, it's not a tab, it's the side strap piece. You need one of those. You've got the zipping by the meter, haven't you?
Yeah.
I would definitely, you know, if you're going to go sort of with your zip, think about, you know, contrast colour.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, we've got the Living in Loveliness zips on the website, or you can get zips anywhere that are quite funky if you want to put a funky zip in them as well, because it is a main feature of the bag. You do see it.
Yeah. And of course, you know, like for example, this zip's a bit darker than my fabric, and so what I'm going to do is maybe go darker on the thread for the quilting, for the top stitch quilting. Now, all the quilting lines are marked on the templates, and the first thing you do is to iron on, cut out your pieces and place your outer pieces. So you want to put all your outer front and back, your base, and your little tabs. Here we go. You've got 4 of these.
Quilt the tab as well.
Well, you don't have to, but I thought I would for this because. You know, it's up to you. You can quilt it, or I think in the pattern I've said to quilt it.
Okay.
And then you iron it on. See, the violin's great. You can just iron it on. But you know, if I've made it with a 2-ounce wadding. I think that's just made with an ordinary 2-ounce polyester wadding. Spray glue, or just tack it on, and you'll be fine. And then you can just stitch your quilting. Now, I don't know if I've got time to sort of quilt it while I'm here.
Depends how long it takes to make the. There's something going on with your microphone. And no, you've done. Take it out for me a second. No, it was facing inwards rather than outwards.
Oh, right, sorry.
Hang on, no, that's all right. You weren't to know. Oh, hang on, I can't get. Right, there you go. That should be all right.
Lovely.
Okay.
Right, so so let me just put that to one side for a minute.
Yeah, you have got time to quilt, I think, because you've got. It depends how much other many other bits to sew.
Let me talk about strap, because basically I'm making a strap because I didn't have the webbing sent to me, so I had to make it out of the fabric, which is fine. It doesn't take a lot of. It's just the length, you know. You want 1.3, I think. So you know, obviously the width of the fabric, the length of the fabric. The width of the fabric, and then I'll just open it up and just show you what I've actually interfaced it. But you could put a strip of the Vilene inside as well if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And because I've got the interfacing in this strap, what I've done is it's not that easy to turn inside out, because in the pattern I've written to turn it inside out with a loop turning.
Yeah.
Now that's not that easy. So if I was you, what I would do is turn under 1 centimetre each side, and then fold the whole lot over and then stitch down.
And top stitch it down.
Alternatively, you can fold over one side like that, fold the one side in, fold the folded side to the centre, and then you just stitch down the middle. So that's an alternative, which is quite good. So you're literally covering over that. But you want to just make sure that your strap is the right width for your slider, which is 3 centimetres.
One of your neighbours has messaged in. Fabulous accessories, Fiona. There's an accidental choice if ever saw one, John. Lisa Lamb.
Oh yes, Lisa Lamb. She's just down the road, isn't she?
She's watching.
Is she in Hove or Brighton?
I can't say where she is.
Oh, okay.
But she can cycle to Hove on her bike.
Oh, right, okay. Right, I'm just
You're right.
getting myself sorted down here. Right, so now I'm going to stitch right down the middle of my strap. And I'll just lengthen the stitch because, you know, this is a nice little bit of top stitching. So I might as well, you know, make it a bit longer.
Yeah, while Fiona's stitching that, that's the Elna 680 plus that she's using, and it's for this week? I can't remember how long this lasts. This week, you get a bundle of goodies worth £105 with it. Here is a picture. That's you, Charlie. There you go. So you get the gold scissors, you get the 2 metre ivory, you get 3 packs of needles, you get 2 Delphine panels, and you get a gold, hemline gold ruler. And it's not little, it's a 24 by 6 inch ruler. Bruce just got the proportions slightly wrong. He's off next week, and he's not telling any of his family that he's off, so that nobody goes round to visit him. He's going to sit and watch This Morning and Tipping Point all day long, he said. You all right?
Yeah.
Did you catch yourself on a pin?
Yeah.
We need the first aid accident book.
Pardon?
We need the first aid or the accident book.
Yes. Now my stitching is surprisingly all right, actually, considering I'm standing up and doing it on camera. So I'm quite pleased with that.
Should be used to it by now.
Pardon?
Pardon? You know, next time you come, we'll be in there. We'll have moved. Ooh. We'll be over in that studio next time you come in.
Oh.
Oh no, was your bobbin run out? Oh no, the stitching's gone completely wrong.
Oh, what's happened there? Why has that gone like that? Oh dear, sorry about this, folks.
Never give a designer a sewing machine.
I probably didn't do something. Let's just have a look, see whether or not. I mean, I think, to be honest, I probably would like to use one of the bits of webbing for this. So, I mean, you know, I'm just going to just check that it's sewing all right and then move on, I think. Yeah, I think sometimes it's a good idea to just check underneath when you're sewing. Yeah, that's better now. You know, just to make on a little bit of scrap.
Yes,
I was going to do that before, and I didn't have any fabric, and I thought, oh, I'll be all right. Of course, it wasn't. So there we are.
Because it didn't play up at all in the last
there.
Well, no,
did
it start off all right, or did it from the beginning?
Well, yes, I think it must have jumped.
Oh yeah, it started off all right, and then it just suddenly decided to do it halfway down.
Right.
Anyway, it's fine now.
I'm just doing my quilting now on my front. I've done one piece already, so I'm just going to do this second bit. So talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, Sue says, I've seen pictures of the inside of Lisa's house, wherever it is. It's a beautiful mansion.
Wow.
I don't think it's as big as my house. I don't know, definitely haven't got a mansion.
Didn't you do your audiobook down in Hove?
I did.
John?
That's how I know Lisa that's how I know that Lisa Lamb can get to Hove on a bike, because she did her bit and she turned up on her bike.
Yes, because I couldn't make it. That's
No.
why I was going to come along and do it with you, but I was away or something.
Yeah, no, it's all done. The audio book's out, the paperback book's out, and
Is the audiobook ready? Because I've held back for the audiobook.
Oh, the audiobook's available on Audible now.
And
And the ebook's available.
And the what book?
Or ebook, so you can put it on your Kindle.
Oh, right, yeah. No, I like audiobooks.
Well, you'll hear lots of your neighbours on it. Because there's Lisa Lamb, Jenny Jackson, Wendy Orlando, Mandy Shaw.
Oh, lovely. Oh, I wish they'd
Pete
be part
Cohen.
of
They're all
that.
reading parts of it.
I was gutted.
So I read, no, not chatting, I read the book. And you know the book's made up of questions. They ask a lot of the questions. Stuart from Long Melford did it. Who else is on it? Oh, Hannah Bradley Cohen and Pete Cohen.
You must have had so much fun doing that.
It was lovely. It was hard work because I thought, oh, how long will it take to read a book, for goodness sake? It's 3 solid long days.
Really?
Yeah.
As long as that? My goodness. So is it Book of the Week on Radio 4?
No, but it is Book of the Week in Simply Sewing magazine this month. Book of the Month in Simply Sewing magazine.
Is it really?
And it's got lots of fantastic reviews on Amazon. Long River, if you fancy leaving one.
Fantastic. All right, well, I'll get my copy and then I can leave my review.
Lovely.
Now, I have to say, this bag, you will get completely addicted, like me. You can't just make one. You just, I mean, they come together quite quickly.
Uh-huh.
And I think they're such fun. Once you've mastered one, you know, they're not difficult.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know, once you've done one, you just, I mean, you want to do another one.
Oh.
You know, you have all these ideas, what other fabrics, you know, and also, you know, I mean, we've got lovely fabrics for sale here, but it has to be said, you can just use, you know, you can use small pieces left over from other projects.
Yeah, definitely.
You can match it with, like I showed you earlier, match it to an outfit. You know, if you've got sort of a small bit left over, you can knock yourself up a quick bag. Got an instant accessory. And also, you know, why not have the matching Brighton hat to go with your bag? That will really come in handy for the festival that we're all going to. There we go. I've actually booked for a festival this year at Victoria Park in London.
Oh, I used to live there in Victoria Park.
That's
When
where
I
my
first
son
moved
lives.
to London, I lived in just off Victoria Park. Don't
What,
come to
in
me, I'm just
Hackney?
practicing. In what?
In Hackney?
Yeah, and then I bought my first flat in Hackney.
Wow.
On
That's
Hackney
where my
Downs.
son lives. He lives in Hackney, what's it called? Wick?
Hackney Wick, oh, it's nice in Hackney Wick. My friend Reg has got a house in Hackney Wick.
So, yes, and we're going to stay in a hotel which is in a shipping container.
Oh, wow, it's brilliant.
Have you been?
No, I haven't been to stay. I've seen pictures of it, though. It's brilliant.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, you're going to have a
my
nice
husband and I are
time.
going to be, we're pretending that we're sort of, you know, young.
Yeah, well, you are young at heart.
Well, youngish. Anyway, so I'm trimming all the excess. You know, it's like I said earlier with the jacket, it's much better to have a bigger piece that's, you know, a good sort of centimetre at least around, just so that you've got a little bit of, you know, because if you've got a bit of movement, you've got a bit extra. And then you can sew into the whatever.
Yeah.
You can sew into it and then trim it off, and then it makes it nice and neat. There we go. And like I said, save your bits because it's quite good for stuffing. Right. Now we're going to put the zip in now. Are we going to put the zip in? Yes. I don't have to remind myself how to make this. Right. Pin it in. Now this is now zip by the meter is great for this, but if you do need a zip, like, you know, you can just use a 30 centimetre zip.
Right.
And we're going to pin it in one side, like so. And now I would say if you've got continuous zipping, have it slightly bigger than you need because you can always trim it
down, yeah.
and you can move your zip pull out of the way and then bring it back into action when you need it.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to stitch the lining with the outer, and then what I'm going to do is move my needle position. Let's just pin those 2 layers together. The other thing I often do is sew 1 layer at a time. So I might sew the zip on.
Yeah, rather than make the sandwich all in one go.
Yes,
yeah.
yes, but just for today, I'm just sewing it all together.
Okay. Lisa Lam says, oh my goodness, doing the recording for John's audiobook was so much fun and the resulting book is just brilliant. Thank you, Lisa Lam.
Right, so I just need to move my, it's number 4, isn't it, on this machine?
What do you need?
So...
1/4 inch foot or a different one? Oh.
No, moving the needle over. Mode? No.
No, you don't want mode. You've gone out of mode now. You need to stay mode 1.
Right, so I need to...
Right, and then what do you want to move the needle across?
No, yeah, so it's 4, isn't it? There we go, that's it.
Is it? I thought it was, hang on, I'm just going to clear that.
Oh, it's that one?
O, 4.
Oh, right.
There you go.
Lovely.
Just check it's in the right place.
There was a fast tracking one there, isn't there? Right, so now what we want to do is to... Now I've got my zip pull in the way there, so I'm going to just move it down just so it's out the way. So I can sew down a little bit. Do my little back stitch. And again, you know, you might want to tack this first. Extend your stitch length as well because you've got quite a few layers here. And then drop your needle down, lift your foot up, and then you can just move your zip pull just beyond it. But as I say, if you've got continuous zipping, you might have parked your zip pull outside. And then we'll go all the way to the end. Tacking the zip in just helps, you know, because sometimes the stitching can sort of push the fabric and it can pucker. So, I mean, I'm doing quite well here, so, you know, it's not too bad. It's not doing it, but...
Barbara, yes it does. Right. What?
I just realised I've got the wrong type of zip here. I've got an open-ended zip.
Oh no!
They've sent me the wrong one, but if I chop that off, I think it'll be all right, won't it?
Yeah, but we'll soon see.
I'm just leave it on for now. I'll leave it on.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Be careful what you order. Right. So now I'm going to flatten that down. So I want the seam allowance to go towards the bag.
Right.
And I'm going to press that. Now, with this water-resistant fabric, be careful. It can melt a bit. So
oh, can it? Well, it's polyester, I suppose, isn't it?
Well, yes. If your iron's a bit too hot, so just make sure either turn the settings down.
Oh, hang on. That's on really hot. There you go.
I mean, I've got a cloth, so I should be all right. And then just give it.
There you go.
But it was quite nice to have a water-resistant
yeah, we haven't even
hat
talked
as
about
well,
that yet.
isn't it?
So the blue bundle and the green bundle, and I think the black bundle, but we can't tell you if it's the black bundle, but they've got water-resistant fabrics in them. And I'll show you what I mean. While you're saying that, watch. I'll just get some blue roll ready. Right, so this is the blue fabric. It's the same in the green fabric. Are you ready for this? Are you ready, Charlie? Whoa! That came out. But look at the fabric. Look.
Amazing, isn't it?
I'll do it again. I won't do it as much this time. Look. Brilliant, isn't it? I'll just get my blue. There you go.
I mean, the other thing is it's really nice to sew as well. You know, you'd think, oh, this must be a bit tough, but
well, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that it was. It doesn't feel like a ripstock or a water repellent or anything like that.
No, it's nice and soft. Here, I've done a nice bit of top stitching across there, and then we're just going to do the other side now. And you can see here, I've just popped my little pocket on. So, you know, that's something you want to do beforehand.
Yeah.
And then we pop the other side on here. So let me just trim that down a bit, look a bit neater.
If you want to buy the fabric, water-resistant fabric on its own, there's the blue one on its own, 1/2 metre, if you've got other projects in mind.
And a water-resistant hat, brilliant.
Oh, yes. Yeah, get that for your hat. And the green one.
So we're going to pin that in.
Oh, there's a lot of chartreuse today, isn't there? Water-resistant chartreuse polyester.
I'd call that lime.
I would as well.
Would you?
Yeah.
Great minds think alike, eh? I mean, chartreuse, it's a nice colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that is sage.
That is light sage, yeah. But we haven't got that fabric, so it doesn't matter.
No, that's true. Right.
We have it in stock, but we don't know why it hasn't been put in the bundle.
No.
Oh, no, that's the charcoal one, which I can't show you because it never got sent up either. Becky's onto that now.
So I'm doing exactly the same on this side as the other. Pin it in. And then sew it down. Let's just get a bit of that stitch. Now I'm a bit worried about this zip because because it's the wrong time, is it? And it's
who
not my
bought that
fault
zip?
because pardon?
Did you buy that zip?
I did because I wasn't too sure if I'd get one here, so I thought, well, I'll just safeguard and just bring one along. So I ordered one in, but I didn't check it when it came in. I didn't. See, this is, you've got to, people, anyway, I can mumble away for. Right, and then just when you get to the zip pull, again, just push it down. Oop.
Have you got an angel policy, Fiona?
Oh, what?
Angel policy. So are people allowed to make your designs to sell?
I'm fine with that. Yeah. I mean,
She's fine with it unless you are a big department store and want to make 10,000 of them. Then she'd like to have a conversation with you about licensing. But the rest of you can make money for your charity, for your church, for your school, for you, anything. She doesn't mind. All we ask is that you don't just pass the pattern on and you don't photocopy the pattern and give it to other people.
Do you know
what? Because that's how she affords her dinner.
Yeah, well, that's it. Do you know, once I did see something on one of these big websites, fashion websites, and I thought, my goodness, that looks familiar. And it was one of my patterns in exactly the same fabric, and they were selling it. I mean,
as one of their patterns.
It wasn't a pattern; it was a made-up garment. They would actually been inspired.
No.
Yeah, couldn't believe it. Didn't get anything for it, of course.
Did you get in touch with them?
No. There you go.
It's a compliment, though. What did they say
well,
about?
I think it is actually.
But no,
yes.
not if they're ripping you off. If they bought one of your patterns for £10 and then made £10 million out of the dress.
Yes, they weren't selling the pattern. This is the thing, is it? They were selling the dress. But it was a bit of a compliment. Yeah, I have to say. Yeah. Right. So just.
It looks like a coaster with a zip in it now.
It's such a fun shape. This. I mean, it's like a banana bag.
Yeah.
I think, isn't it? So pressing is key. Just make sure that when you're before you top stitch, just I don't think the camera's getting me here, is it? Because I'm. There we go.
Okay.
So now you want to have the seam allowance towards the bag and the lining the other way, and then you can sort of just top stitch. You don't want to top stitch the lining. You want to just top stitch the bag, so that seam allowance stays down towards the bag. And then extend your stitch length, and then just stitch down. Just make sure that none of the lining is getting trapped underneath. Right. And then Oh, and I've stitched
Oh.
my thing. Have you got a stitch ripper, someone?
Stitch ripper.
Oh, well, there you go.
I've got it here.
I should have one somewhere.
Yeah, it's one here.
Yeah, I've
Little
got one
here.
down.
There you go.
Lovely, thank you. So you see what I was saying about making sure that you're not sewing something underneath. Oh, it's just chopped in the zip. It's fine.
Oh,
it's just me being panicky. There we go. Right. Relief all round. Now, what we want to do now
is
we're going to put on the, now my is slightly off because I've got that zip, you see, so I've had to avoid the zip.
Yeah.
So let's just sort of trim that down. Probably not able to use these scissors, but anyway. If you're cutting down zip by the meter, just give a little bar tack, just so that you're, because sometimes you can be a bit zealous and it'll just go off.
Yeah.
Right, now we need a little tab, and we're sewing the tab on there like that. Is that right?
I'm just checking the pattern for you.
Let's just make sure I'm doing this right. That's right. So this one, yeah, so we're going to sew that across there like that. So one tab goes across. Now, if you've maybe, I think I've sewn a little bit too bigger seam allowance.
Yeah.
Or too small a one. So if that's the case, then, and then on the back, we're going to put the lining one as well. So we get the lining tab and we pin that on the back here, and then that's sewn onto the other side, like so. Now normally my piece would be a bit smaller because I think I've sewn too big a seam allowance because of that zip.
Yeah.
But if you've got the right zip, you'll be fine. So the idea is that the two go up like that.
Ah.
Give that a little press.
Yeah.
Let me just get this.
Yeah, get your cloth.
Get my cloth.
Oh. Becky just went over a cable, put it in the book.
Like so. So the two are upwards. Put a little pin in there, or you can get, a little clip would be good. Little quilting clips. And then we're going to top stitch across. Now yours will be an awful lot better than this one.
Mm-hmm.
But it gives you the idea. And that will hold it nice and secure. And whilst you're there, you can just top stitch across that top edge as well, just to hold it. Now we're going to put that. Are we going to do that?
It's been a while since you made one of these.
It has. Let's move to the base. Right, the base. Here we go. This is one I've made earlier, and you can see that I've pleated it. So it's a good idea to mark your pleats positions. There's a little notch on the pattern, notch it.
Yeah.
And do your quilt lines, and the quilt lines correspond with the notches as well, so that makes it easy to see when you pleat it up. So
Lovely.
fold it up like so. And then we're just going to machine tack it across within the seam allowance. So you just want it about 1/4 of an inch away from the, just to hold that together. And then we've got our tab. So let's take our pins out. I like to just put the pins a little bit further down just to keep that together. Otherwise it splays out at the top.
Yeah.
And then pop that in like that, and then we're going to sew across. Right, and then we're joining the two together. So we've got one there and one there, and we join that together at the base, like so. I've still got my needle position moved over, so I'm sort of...
Oh, yeah, be careful.
If it was a bit more central, it would sew a bit better. There you go. Open it up, press your seam open. Thank you. There we go. That's it. I want it nice and open, that seam, because we're going to top stitch it either side, and that's what will give it that nice line either side of the seam, like that. Can you see?
Yeah, lovely, perfect.
So pop that back on, and this is where, you know, it's quite a good idea to put the centre.
You're going to put your needle back to where it should be?
Well, no, because I'm going to feed the seam line down the middle of the foot, the seam line down the middle of the foot, and then it will sew to one side.
Okay, all right,
so
then.
it's quite useful to having that on there. Now with the lining, you know, you could, well, I've top stitched down, but that's going to be all inside. So, you know, if you want a bit quicker, you can just leave that bit off because it's not going to be seen, is it? And then, I think what we do is we put the two together.
Just at the ends?
All the way round.
Oh, all the way around.
So we're going to tack. Now with this bag, you have got a seam on the inside.
Right.
So, you know, there's not really any way of avoiding that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's much bigger than you think inside, isn't it? Mm. It's huge, look.
Right, so we're going to pin it all the way round, and then what we do is machine tack it all together.
Right.
So that it holds the two, the lining and the outer piece together. Now you could do this by hand if you wanted, but you know, it's much quicker to do it on the machine. And you know, get your stitch length right up, so that you can...
That pedal's not playing with you today, is it?
No. Right, so this is just a tacking stitch. So
You're right.
Well, it's not really reaching the floor, the pedal. There we go.
There you go.
Right, so I'll just go down the two long sides.
Yeah.
You can go across that top bit as well.
Okay. We've only got a couple of minutes left now, Fiona.
Right. Right.
Okay.
So you've got to tack your
Tab.
tab in to the side here.
Mm-hmm.
So just put it centrally. And just, you've got a tacking line there already, so just go on top. And this is where you put your strap in. So you're going to put your strap in before you join it.
Right.
Because you want to attach the strap before you put your tab on. So the tab goes on here.
Right.
And then you attach it to the other side before you put the base on. So you're feeding, you trim down any sort of ends like that. And then you're going to go round your slider first of all.
Oh, round your buckle.
Yeah, you need to get it round your buckle.
Yeah.
Shall I just talk you through this bit?
Yeah.
Round your buckle. So sew it onto your buckle, and then the other end goes through the slider, out, through, up and over the buckle, and then you're stitching it to the tab on the other side. Once you've done that, you take your base and you stitch it to your outer. So you literally put it on top there, pin it all the way round.
Do you all in one go?
Yes, I mean, really what you wanted to do is to tack stitch the lining together. So it's two pieces. Yeah. And, you'll do a much better job than me because I'm doing it in a hurry and I'm doing it standing up.
And you've forgotten how to do it.
I haven't. But anyway, you've got that raw edge. So you might, if you've got an overlocker, I tend to pop it on the overlocker. If not, just do a little zigzag, but it's all inside. Brilliant. Do it all the way around and then you can just literally turn it inside out, and then your bag's all done. This green is really nice, isn't it? But anyway, you're opening it up, and you're just literally stitch one side of the base. What I like to do is find the centre point of the rounded bit, match it up to the seam line of the base, peg or pin it in there, and then stitch outwards from there. Stitch outwards. And then do the same on the other side, so your base is all stitched on.
Lovely.
If you're happier with a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance, then just add it onto the pattern. But it's very simple to do that. So I hope that's given you an idea, and I'm really sorry about all the faults and messy
That's
stitching.
all right. So makes you.
Gives you the idea, doesn't it?
Right, here we go. So the quilted crossbody bag pattern. $11.95. Make sure you check out on that. The bundles, we've got the green bundle, almost like the one that Fiona was using. You don't get the green dots, you get the green grasses. This is a water repellent fabric, polyester. That there is a cotton, £8.49 for that bundle. Then we've got the blue bundle, which again is your water repellent fabric and your star cotton fabric. £8.49. Then you've got your dark denim with your beautiful Soundwave fabric from Skion. £12.99, half metre of each. Then we've got the owls, which is your cotton, your denim and your owl cotton. £12.99. All the webbings are listed below. I'm not going to go through all those. We've got the Sew Girl hat, Brighton hat pattern. £10.99. Has it got different sizes in? Oh yes, small, medium and large.
Yeah, it's got 2 brim sizes as well.
And 2 brim sizes.
Yes, that's the large brim.
Oh yeah.
And that's the narrow brim.
Perfect, his and hers.
So that's more like can, and that's more Glasto.
Which one's Brighton then?
That one.
Oh, okay. Right, and then we have the wired headband and zip pouch kit. We've got the white multi one, which is this colourway. You can make the little pouch. You can make the wired headband to do your makeup, pick your hair out, or if you're on the beach, keep the sun, the sand out your hair and everything like that.
Makes a lovely present as well for somebody, I think. Don't you think?
Lovely present.
Make a lovely gift for somebody.
Then I've got the green and mustard one, which is this funky one. Oh, that one's sold out. That one's sold out. That one's sold out. And the which one? And there's only one red and mint left. That's it. One red and mint left. That's it.
And that's this one.
And that's the one that Fiona's modelling.
It's like a sort of deco fabric. It's like really nice.
Beautiful. Right. You're going to be at the NEC the next 4 days?
I'm at the NEC. Please come and say hello. Yeah.
And if you go up, Sewing Street, she'll give you a badge. Not a Sewing Street badge, a Sew Girl badge.
Sew Girl badge, yeah. While stocks last.
While stocks last.
I've only got 3.
Whilst the hubby's giving. What's hubby called? What's hubby called?
Marco.
I've been all day thinking.
And anybody that's in Wakefield, come along to the Hepworth Print Fair because Marco and I will be there.
Hang on a second. I went to Bretton Hall College in Wakefield, which is where the Hepworth.
Wow.
That's where I did my first degree.
Really?
So I learned to become a teacher.
Oh, I didn't know you were a teacher.
Yeah, didn't ever do it. I finished and then went to art school.
Oh, it's a good skill to have, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I have to work with people like you every day.
Well, this is it.
Give me a hug.
Oh, lovely to
have
see
a lovely, lovely
you.
time. So, do you know when
Are
you're
you
next?
coming to the NEC?
No,
then?
I'm not. Cause I'm going away. But when you're next, you know.
I don't know. We haven't sorted out any dates yet, but I have got lots of new partners in the pipeline. So I'll be back soon. And
don't forget the Sew Girl blog. It's really, really good to go and have a look at
John.
it. See all around the house, see Brighton, see everything.
Yes.
Right, don't go anywhere. Tracy's up next with clothes. Gorgeous clothes. We've got a coatigan, we've got a cardigan, we've got a top, we've got a blouse, and we've got a free bag pattern. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Do you know what? Here at Sewing Street, we're going to be doing Easter makes from the 16th to the 19th of this month. We've got so many things. We've got bag making, we've got cross stitch, we've even got exclusive colour me in panels. I know. We've got Susie Duncan, we've got Jane Greenoff, and we've got Emma Bradford, and me, and Stuart. See you there. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Tracey's back. More dressmaking, more dressmaking, more dressmaking. Lovely top.
Oh, well, thank you. It's just one I made earlier.
Yeah, one I threw together earlier. Right, so again, the deal is you can get your paper patterns and you can get the magic patterns, right? Paper patterns first, a bundle, $49.99. You get the Amelia Drake top pattern, which is the one you're wearing.
It is.
You get the cocoon cardigan, which is on the mannequin behind Tracey. Wrong one. There you go. Either of those two, that's the cardigan there. Then you've got the Lexi top pattern, which is on that mannequin, on the blue mannequin next to Tracey there. And it's also the one that Tracey was wearing earlier, which you can see later next to me. Gorgeous. Then you also get your Coatigan pattern, which is this one here. Plus, you get a free clutch bag pattern. Beautiful. Set of 4 patterns. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 1 for free. $49.99. Dressmaking pattern, solid. Right, individually, if you want them individually, this is the Amelia Drake top. Sizes 10 to 28. £13.99. £13.99. Lovely. Then I've got the cocoon cardigan, which you automatically think is going to be knitted, don't you? But it's not. Again, sizes 10 to 28. 2.15 metres of jersey fabric is all you need for that one. £13.99. Then we've got the Lexi top pattern, which is this one, which is the one behind me. I'll show you in a second. Again, sizes 10 to 28. That's the one that Tracey was wearing in her first hour today. And then we've got the Coatigan pattern, which is this one here. I love that neckline. I love that way that sweeps around like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. And then last but not least, now you see, if you buy the bundle, you get this one for free. Not for free. Not free now. You buy it on its own. Graphics coming in. There you go, £9.50. So that's the clutch bag pattern, that one. That's hanging from the shoulder of the mannequin behind me. Do you want me to? I'll just swing it around like that. There you go. There you go. And now, if you want it on the magic, this is a USB stick with PDF patterns on it. $38.99. £38.99. That you've got all the patterns that I've just shown you there for £38.99. Beautiful. Right, what are we going to do this? Oh, you've got the same fabric. That's going to be confusing now. What are you going to show on this one then? The Amelia, is that the Amelia
yes,
you're doing there?
This is the one that I'm wearing, the Amelia one, yeah. And it's the same as this one here. So this one is a more autumnal sort of version of it. So you can take the design, as long as you get basic patterns that you know that you're going to suit and enjoy wearing and making, then just make them in all different fabrics. So yeah, same one.
What fabric is this one good made out of?
So it's really good in a viscose
or
any kind of floaty fabric is what you want really, because it has kind of these, you know, sort of butterfly wings. So it's really comfortable to wear and a very, very quick make.
And very flattering as well.
Something that sort of falls, yeah. And you can tie it in with the belt, or you can have it without the belt as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You could do it in a jersey. I've made one in a lovely silk jersey before. That was really nice too. So, yeah. Anything
lovely.
That
and again, size 10 to 28. Now, how am I going to spoil? If I open this, am I going to spoil your thunder? Or have you got it? Have you got one to show later?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, right. So in the pattern, let me just show you very quickly then. What you get in the pattern is, again, it's all on the top quality paper. I'm not going to open the whole pattern out, but you get the whole pattern. Now, you get lots of pattern sheets in this one. Are all the sizes on all the sheets?
Yes, and they're very easy to see. Can you see on there?
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go, look.
Very simple.
There's the different sizes. So a different pattern for each size. Size 10 to 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26 to 28. You can see all that. I'm not going to open the whole thing out, so all you'll hear is me for a whole hour then trying to fold a piece of fabric back up. So you get your pattern pieces and you get the instructions. Here we go. So really good. Again, all your photos, all your written instructions. So whether you're a visual or a wordsy learner. Buttonholes. This is really good quality paper as well, this one, isn't it?
Yeah,
so that heavier than a paper. It's like a soft cardboard, isn't it?
I really want to have good quality products that people can use again and again.
Brilliant. There's size chart in there and everything. So everything you need is all in there. If you buy the bundle, it's $49.99. If you buy it on its own, it was $13.99. $13.99. Right. Okay. I'll let you get on now with the sewing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll see on there as well that none of the pattern pieces overlap. Nothing needs to be enlarged. Even if you're buying it on the USB, you don't need to enlarge or anything like that. You're just printing it all on a regular A4 printer.
Now, if I do the magic one, do I just print up my size, or do I print up like you do on this one?
It's going to be exactly the same as you've got.
Oh no, I want that.
So you print it once, and then you cut it to your size. But of course, if you're like me and your sizes vary, then you can print it again and cut it to a different size. Whereas if you've got the printed pattern, obviously once you've cut it up to your size. So with the USB, you have got that advantage being able to print it again and cut a different size from that. So to do the top that I'm wearing, the Amelia top, so we've got a front and a back panel. This is a very, very quick one to do.
Oh, is this literally a front and a back?
Front and a back, yeah. Yeah, because the sleeves are all built in one. And in fact, we've only got one main shoulder seam. There's just the shoulder seams is the main construction seam really on this. And then we will do a little bit on the side.
Right.
So what we're going to do, put our shoulder seams together. So we're always looking at right sides of our fabric together, as we were saying earlier, the golden rule. Very rarely do we go off that. Line up your corners. Because it's a floaty fabric, the edges are going to move. So therefore you want to have just a few pins in there to hold that into place. Raw edges together. And that's our shoulder seam. And then I'm going to do the same on here. So where it's going to move, I'm going to pin the two ends first and then make sure I ease it in between. So like this. And I find this suits all shapes and sizes as well. It's got a nice curved front to it as well.
Yeah.
Kind of hides my belly when I want it to. And then, you can make the belt to go as a tie with it as an optional thing if you want to.
Could you make it longer to make like a tunicky, more tunicky top out?
Yeah. So the easiest way to make it longer would be to slash the pattern about here and then lengthen it down.
Yeah, don't try lengthening it from the bottom.
Yeah, it's going to be the easier way. So we're going to put that under the machine and we're just going to do that one shoulder seam. So I'm doing one side first, all the way down. So this is a nice viscose that will just go through the machine without any problem. I mean, it's a good, I haven't done it here, but because this is just a sample, but usually when I'm dressmaking, I would then put a fresh needle in my machine. You know, people forget and we tend to not change our needles for a long time, but every 6 to 8 hours or so really. So if you're doing if you bought a nice expensive fabric, then just make sure that you put a fresh needle in as well. They're quite cheap and you have them on the website, don't you?
We sell them, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's worth adding in your basket. So we're going to stitch down the 2 shoulder seams.
And remember, the sewing machine's on special offer at the moment, back in stock, 10% off. 10% off the Brother machine today. Now, I don't know how long that's going to last. I'm just going to tell you it's back today, and we've been told we can take 10% off. Don't know if that's forever or whatever, but it should be £399. I know.
So, shoulder seams done. We're going to turn it the right way.
Can I ask how you finish your seams off?
So you've got different options. It talks about that in the instructions, but also we've got a really good blog on how to neaten your seams as well. So if you've got an overlocker, fantastic, you can overlock it. If you've got this machine or any other Brother machine, it's going to have a neatening stitch on there. In fact, most machines, the owner probably does as well.
They call it overcast.
Overcasting stitch is good. I mean, the old-fashioned way was to cut it with pinking shears. You can still do that if you want. On this one, you could even French seam it because there's no sleeves or anything to insert. So you could just do that.
Oh, that'd be nice. Fencing would be lovely.
Yeah. Or bind it as well.
Yeah.
So we're going to pull that out. We'd obviously press those seams here. Now, the next thing we want to do is to hem the whole way round. Okay, so you've got a lot of hemming to do on this one, big round circle, but it's nice and easy. The good thing with the viscose is it's going to press really nicely. So you're going to fold it under by 1 centimetre and then fold it under again. Press that and then we stitch that all the way around. I'll just do a little bit to show you. I'm going to do without pressing, but a cotton lawn, or if you've got an overlocker, you could just overlock the edges and turn it under. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just however you want to do your hemming.
Yeah.
Really.
All you have to do is when you're doing a curve like this, you just have to be careful. You don't want it to do that. It's called roping, where it kind of slightly, because you're going around a curve, it sometimes slips, doesn't it? You get that kind of ridging around the bottom.
Yeah, so to do that, give it a good press first,
Yeah.
and also it's going to want a nice press afterwards. You'll probably stitch it and then it'll probably still look like it's roping, but you just want a bit of steam. You don't even have to put the steam on to put the iron right down onto the fabric. You can just hold it above, can't you? And just of pat it down even. Just be gentle with it. You'll see it probably is doing it. Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. So you can see
yeah. So that's what it looks like. If you don't panic though.
Don't panic. As soon as that's pressed, that will become nice and flat. And it's because it's on a curve, it's always going to be like that. Otherwise you overlock it. But you'll see on here, as soon as you put an iron around it, then it's absolutely flat, so no problem. So you would hem the whole top all the way around. So we've got this long piece that's nice because you can just keep going in one big continuous sort of circle round.
Right.
Then we're going to lay it back together and we're going to mark on your pattern, you've got 2 lines coming down, which are your side seams. It's very strange because this one, we're going to do it on the right side of the fabric.
Oh, but we've hemmed it all, haven't we, at this point?
Hemmed it all, hemmed it all. So actually there's not lots to do on this one.
Oh, yes, I could see this line from over here and I was thinking, oh, there's a flaw in that fabric. I didn't realise you were drawing a line on the outside.
So I've drawn a line on the outside. So on your pattern, it's marked on there. So you just want to mark that, transfer that on. So you can do that using the tracing paper that you spoke about earlier in the show. That's a good way to do that. Or a vanishing marker pen, if you've got one of those. And you're just going to mark that in. Put a few pins through there because we need to make sure that that's nice and straight.
And flat, you don't want to get the bottom one bunched up underneath it, do you?
Exactly. So this will become our side seam.
Wow.
And that's what gives it the nice sort of butterfly sleeve effect that we've got. So very, very easy make. So we're going to stitch from there down. And of course you could, if you want to, slip it on at this time and just make sure that is where, is going to be at the right place for you. Yeah. So I'm just going to stitch those 2 sides like that.
Oh, there's Julie Vaughan. She just arrived. Afternoon, or she says I'll have to catch up. Yeah, Julie Vaughan. It's been dressmaking all day long today as well. Dressmaking and bag making all day long today.
What a lovely way to spend the day. So I'm going to stitch now. Done one side, I'm going to do the other. So the real bit that takes, or the only bit that takes a bit of time really on this one is the hemming. That's the bit just to sit and work your way around. Pins out. Okay, that bit's done. So we've made now our side seams. So then what I've done on this one, what we do then is, if you can see here, because I'm wearing the tie with it, okay, so that's my side seam coming down here, but I've not done it high, so you've got plenty of room. I'm not restricted.
Just hold your arms out to the side for me. So that putting the side seam on the outside, that's continued the waterfall down.
Exactly. But it's not open at the side, so you can't see anything when I turn sideways on.
Yeah.
But it means I can move.
Our Katie, who does makeup on Gems, lovely Katie, right? She's done lots of these things at home now where she gets dressed to come to work and everything. And she put a top on like that, but it didn't have the side seam in.
Yeah.
And we saw a bit of side.
Oh.
And she was with her back to her, she went like that, and I was like, oh! So this is perfect because you're never going to get side boobage, are you?
You're not going to be able to see anything up there, but also it's not tight fitting.
No.
We're hopefully turning a corner with the weather soon.
Yeah.
As we get into hotter weather, I find t-shirts get quite clingy, and you never get the right style, like a bit frumpy in a t-shirt.
Yeah.
So something like this, I can just throw it on. It's really cool, really easy
but
to
also,
wear.
depending on what fabric, it's going to be a casual one to go with your jeans, or it could be a really glamorous ladies who lunch top, couldn't it? And
Definitely.
everything
I'd wear it to a wedding.
Yeah.
And to wear it travelling, because it's so, in the car, it's just nice and cool, and it's kind of one of those throw it on tops, which is what I love.
Yeah.
So
do you do, and this is me change the subject, do you do a wide trouser pattern?
Have you been watching me this week in the studio?
No, why?
Because that's exactly what I'm doing this week in the studio. I've been sitting there.
No, because that would look gorgeous with really wide linen, palazzo pants sort of thing.
And I've done them with pockets. So I've just got to work on the grading and get all that bit done. So keep an eye.
What's your space then?
It will be coming soon.
Yeah, brilliant.
Because I just thought for the summer, like you say, it would just be great, wouldn't it, with this? Because we did our other trousers before that just went, everyone loved those. So now we're going for something a bit wider with different pockets.
Yeah.
For the summer season. Something else would be great with that. So we've done our side seams, we've done our hems. You'd have to hem the neck. The neck's done exactly the same way. Just take a small seam. On here, we're going to take the seam slightly smaller.
Right.
So just take 1/2 centimetre and half again and machine that. And that's because it's on that curved edge. You could bind it if you want, but I find that's quick and easy.
Yeah.
So just under and under again. Again, it will need that nice press afterwards to get that done.
Would it be easy to change the neckline if I wanted to make it a little bit bigger, or is it quite big? I'm just looking at yours now. It's actually once it's hemmed, it's quite a big neckline anyway. But if you just want to take it that little,
dead easy.
Don't go too far, because it's really, really easy when you look at something flat going, oh, I'll have a nice, lovely boat neckline. Then you put it on and it's here and here and it's going to slide off. But just if you wanted to make it a little bit wider on the shoulders.
Yeah, you can. You can drop it down a little bit at the front, no problem at all. And it's such an easy one to do that to make a quick toile out of this. Toile is what we call a rough one. So get an old bed sheet or whatever and try it on if you're changing the neckline. You could just do the top part. You don't need to do the whole thing. Or take the neckline off one of the other tops that you've got that you lay that
just
up
thinking,
against
because
it.
that'll make it look different again, won't it?
Yeah, it does. So, and it looks different if you don't wear a belt with it. You could wear a leather belt with it. But we've got a fabric belt in there, a tie one that I'm wearing here.
Is that in the pattern?
That's within the pattern. So you've got that option to do that. If you're doing the tie, what we need to do is to thread it through. And of course, because we haven't got any traditional side seams, what we do is a couple of buttonholes. Very, very easy.
Oh.
So you just pop your buttonhole foot on. And
very easy to do on this.
We're going to open the back of the buttonhole foot up so that it's full size, because we want a big one because of the size of the belt that we've got threading through. Clip that one on. And on the brother machine, we pull a little lever down as well.
You have to do that on a lot. That's the same as the Elna one. You always have to put the Elna one down.
And then you always forget to put it back up. I always forget to put it back up.
Or you forget to put it down in the first place and your buttonhole goes on forever.
Right, so I put it on to the correct number, 37. Now I know this machine is going to start at the beginning and it's going to work backwards. When it's start here and work backwards. The buttonholes are marked, the position is marked on the pattern. And you put that foot underneath so you know exactly where you're going, and all you actually need is that start mark, because the machine will do the rest for you. So I can then leave that machine making that buttonhole for me, and then you would cut through that and thread your tie through, and that's your top done. So the main bit that takes the time
both sides.
Both sides, sorry, yes. Yeah.
Look at this machine, look at it going at that buttonhole. So there's not even a button in there, you just put it as a wide one because you know you're going to put your strap through it. And it doesn't do, like in the old days when my first sewing machine, you had to do the bar stitches across the top. Then you go all the way down the right hand side, have to stop when you need to stop. Then you set it again, it would do the bar stitch across the bottom. Then you go all the way back up to the top again. This one does it all, you just saw. You press one button, put your foot on the pedal, and it does the whole thing. And if you've got a button button, if you're doing it for a shirt or something like that, you actually put the button in the back of that slider, don't you?
Yeah.
And it does the buttonhole to exactly the right size for you. I know, there it is. 10% off today. Well, there's no price there. £359 I think it is today, isn't it? £359. Right.
And the nice thing is it makes sure that all the buttonholes are the same size then as well, because as you say, doing it that old-fashioned way, or it would be the finishing thing on a garment. I'd always get one button slightly not quite right, or the button doesn't quite fit in. So essentially, believe it or not, that would be how you construct your top. Okay, so you've got your side seams done, buttonholes, you would do the same buttonhole on the other side, and then hem around the whole top.
So then how does the belt work then? You just pull it around the outside like you normally would do, bring it through the buttonholes.
Yep, so literally it goes around my back.
Yeah.
So we've got it here, through the buttonholes on the sides. Got a buttonhole there.
If it comes undone as well, if you get a bit boozy on the old champagne at a party, you're not going to lose your belt or anything, are you?
What are you suggesting?
No, not you. One.
I thought maybe you've seen me out at the weekend.
No, I've seen you working in your work. Obviously, maybe I've seen you partying.
Yeah, but the seam's going all the way down,
Yeah,
so that's why you can wear it
place.
with or without the belts. But when you pop the belt on, tie that one up.
Lovely, and as you say, you could put one of your favourite belts. You could put a chain belt on it. That'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be really lovely. Yeah.
Actually, if you made that in black. Right, and then had a really, I'm thinking of, not Christmas, but parties.
Yeah.
Just made it in black and made a lovely black velvet skirt and then had a gold chain belt. It looked
so
lovely,
nice.
wouldn't it?
Yeah, because it's just quite a sophisticated shape, isn't it? And it's a shape that suits all sizes because it just falls off the shoulder.
Yeah.
We're not worrying about, we haven't got bust darts or anything like that. It doesn't matter, even if you've a bigger waist or bigger boobs, it doesn't matter. This is going to fall.
Did you say boobs on telly?
Sorry.
But also, I'll talk about boobs. If you've got a favourite bra that's got wide straps, many tops, you can't wear, because your strap's going to show anything. You could wear your favourite not old bra, but your favourite bra with nice wide straps if you're heavy busted, and then you haven't got to worry about, well, is it going to show, is it not going to show?
Exactly.
It's so you're going to feel comfortable and glamorous at the same time.
Yeah, and I kind of, as I've got older, I like to cover my upper arms. Again, a thing that we have. So it kind of does all of that. It looks like I've made an effort to get dressed, and I've just literally thrown it on the top. So yeah, great one for travelling.
Fantastic. So that one's called the Amelia Drape Top. It comes in the bundle at $49.99, or you can get it on its own for £13.50. Right, what's next then?
I was going to do a quick change.
Right, okay, I'll go through the bundle then. I'm going to do a bundle. I didn't realise this was a quick change. Now we can see the shadow. Move a bit further away. We can see you taking your top off. Right, here we go. So this is the bundle, the Amelia Drape Top. Then we've got the Cocoon Cardigan. Then they all go to a size 28 from a 10 look. The Lexi top pattern, that's what you saw Tracey wearing in the first hour, but in the lovely purple florals. Then we've got the Coatigan pattern, which is lovely. The neckline of that is gorgeous. We'll look at that in a minute. And then we've also got, now this is your free pattern. This is your little clutch bag pattern that you get completely for free if you buy this as a bundle. Right? Now, I've also got the magic ones. It's a USB stick and you get PDF patterns. Yep. £38.99. Right, and then just a quick update on the sewing machine, because it's back in stock today. We're not doing we're doing a demonstration because Tracey's using it, but we're not making, it's not a sewing machine show, it's a dressmaking show. Should be £399. 10% off, 10% off, 10% off. There it is. You do get the cover, you do get the extension table, you get all those stitches, you get so much going on. Actually, if you go to the YouTube and just put in Brother Sewing Machine Tracey Dennis, it'll come up with her showing you everything that you need to know about it on the Sewing Street website. Also, we've got the embroidery machine back. We're not got it out, but I just want you to know because it's back in stock. So many people are going, when's it coming back? When's it coming back? When's it coming back? It's back. It's back now. Right? $5.99 is very, very popular. Split pay. Wait till you see the split pay. It's £200 split pay for 3 months, I think. Isn't it something like that? Just check. Making things up now in my head. There you go, £200 3 times. That's all you spend. There it is. Comes with a 4-inch hoop. Now, Hayley has said there's a bigger hoop coming down. Apparently, there is one extra hoop you can put on it, but it doesn't make the embroidery any bigger. Your embroidery is the same size. And I say it's a 4-inch hoop. When I took mine home and did it, because I've got the footage, we've got the footage of me using it at home and everything, it actually feels bigger than a 4-inch hoop. And you can do great big monograms and patterns, things like that. And now, does that one still come with Disney? Doesn't say that. Definitely still comes with the Disney, doesn't it? All the embroidery machines come with some license, kind of license thing. Ours is the Disney one. Spencer's the best one. That's his opinion. You may feel different. Right. Are you finished your quick change now?
Sorry, finished my quick change.
Okay. So you've now got on the Lexi top.
I have.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah. So I just wanted to show this one on. So yeah, same as that one.
That one. So here's the one you've got on is exactly different. It looks different pattern. Looks completely different.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Buy key essential patterns that are going to suit you, shapes and sizes, and then you can have the fun of choosing all different fabrics and make it look so different in different fabrics for different occasions,
Brilliant.
like you said earlier.
Right. So where do we start?
So
with this?
what I was going to make actually is the
you're not making
cardigan.
that.
I'm going to wear this. I'm going to put the cardigan on top. I was going to show this before we put it. Turn my cuffs up. So yeah, we've got little 3/4 length sleeves and a nice collar on it. But what I'm going to demo is the cardigan. Okay, so you can just pop the cardigan over the top.
Now what fabric? Because it says on here jersey, but that's like a knitted rib jersey.
I've used a rib jersey. You can use any jersey, any soft flowing fabric. I mean, we've even made it in viscose for the summer. You know, it's the kind of thing that I'd have to throw on to go to the beach and stuff. So yeah.
Oh yes. Oh gosh. Yeah. So if you've got your bikini on or your swimsuit on and you're sitting on the beach, or just
hold it all in.
No. But if you there's nothing worse. It's the same thing for boys. You don't want to walk in your swimming trunks from the pool to the bar or from the beach up to the hotel or whatever. No. You want something to throw on. But you know what else this would be good at? If you did this in a devore or a chiffon or something like that, over an if you've got a simple little bustier evening dress and you don't want to show your shoulders and the tops of your arms, put that over. It's really, really glamorous, isn't it?
It's lovely.
And if it was in the chiffon, it's still see-through, so you're still kind of diaphanous, but it's that extra. We're all the same. We've all got bits, and I don't like wearing t-shirts because I suddenly think I look like a Sharpie dog. Do you know what I mean? So I always wear a collar, but if I wear a t-shirt, I always have to put something else on with it. Do you know what I mean? And it's the same with all of us. Like you're saying, you don't like the top of your arms anymore, so you want something. We've all got bits that we want to cover up.
Exactly, and the collar, the little collar on this detracts from your neck. I find a little bit.
Exactly.
So yeah,
it's funny because the colour on that and the collar shape on this are just so gorgeous. They're really, really
this
effective.
one kind of really hugs, but it hugs but distracts if that's kind of thing. So
right, so we're doing the cardigan.
It's a nice long one. So the cardigan, you could belt it up if you want to. Have a nice big chain belt with it, like you said earlier. But also,
what you can't see on you there. No, I'm going to show it on here though. I'm going to show it on here.
I can't jump, I'm afraid.
Look at this. It's got this lovely kind of draping effect going around like that. Now, that's not just the photo. They haven't just styled it like that for the photo. Tracey's standing there just wearing it now, and it automatically does that lovely kind of draping shape, which I think is really flattering as well along the side there.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Do you want me to lift it up?
You might be able to see it.
If I lift it.
There you go. That. There we go. It says me jumping up. So you can see it just kind of falls down the side. So it's really nice like that. It's again, we're saying it's something that you could wear casually. I would wear it around the house just as an extra layer as well.
Yes, definitely.
But also dress it up to go out in the evening. So yeah, invest in good patterns, good basic patterns, and then you'll be making your own wardrobe in no time, and it's such fun.
Well, I always used to talk about the capsule wardrobe when I was on this morning, but it wasn't 300 patterns, but you know what I mean? But you find, not everything is going to suit everybody, and I'm not being rude about your patterns. No. You find the ones that suit you, and then you look through the 300 patterns, and you can see all the different ones that you like. You can buy a bundle today. Now, you might buy this bundle and go, I'd wear that, or I wouldn't wear that. That's a present for somebody, isn't it? That's a present for somebody, isn't it? Brilliant. Right, okay, so cardigan.
What we've got is we've got a back panel and then we've got two front panels. I'm just getting those the right way around, like that. Okay, so we're going to lay our back panel down with the right side facing upwards. Okay, just like before, we're going to start with our shoulder seams. So we're going to put our two shoulder seams together.
I'm going to say two things. First of all, don't forget to lift your thing from your buttonhole on the machine.
Oh yeah, well spotted.
And what stitch would I use with this?
I'm just using a straight stitch because I'm not relying on the stretch of the fabric. I'm using a stretchy fabric, but that's just for comfort. So I can stitch it with a straight stitch.
Okay.
Because the stitching's not going to pop because I'm not stretching it.
Lovely.
But
And do I need to put a different needle in?
not with this. The needle will change depending on the fabric that you're using.
Yeah.
I'm using just a regular needle, same
Right.
needle I've had in earlier, because this fabric's going to go through. If you're using a knit, like a lycra or something,
Yeah.
you'd want to put a jersey needle in so it doesn't ladder the fabric.
Perfect, yeah.
Just try it first on a little scrap of fabric
Yeah.
if you're worried. You're always going to have lots of bits, particularly with this one, you're going to have lots of bits left over from the side and everything, so just try that. And if you've got an overlocker, you can just overlock it straight up, this
Yeah.
one. It's a very quick and easy one to kind of do on an overlocker. So I'm just going to put some pins in the side and I'm going to stitch the 2 shoulder seams together. Like this. So these are sort of everyday essentials that you can, styles that you can also jazz up as well when needed. So stitching straight down. So that's one shoulder seam done, and bear with me when I just do the other shoulder seam. This one, and we've done it just like you say as a drape cocoon cardigan, but we have got, from other styles that we've done before, we have got a pocket hack on our website. So if you wanted to add pockets to this, simply go to owlandsewingcat.com, look up the blog posts. They're all free, the blog posts that are on there. There are tips and tricks of sewing with jersey if you're worried. There's information on how to overlock your seams and neaten your seams, but there's also a pocket hack so you can print that off and add pockets to it if you wish on this style.
Brilliant.
So that's our 2 shoulder seams done. So now we're going to put our sleeves in. They're very simple sleeves, so we're going to take one.
It's a very short sleeve.
I know, it's funny, isn't it? Because it drapes down.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, again, that's going to hide a multitude of things, isn't it? Yeah.
And because it's a flat head sleeve,
Yeah.
it's really easy to put in. It's almost like a sweatshirt sleeve, really.
Yeah.
So you fold that in half to find your centre. Okay, that's the centre of our sleeve. Now I'm going to open this top up. So that is the seam
What
that I did
shape
earlier.
is the side seam an unusual shape then?
It's curved around.
So that's what's causing that lovely waterfall effect.
Yeah, to drape,
Yeah.
And allows plenty of room when our hips expand and we eat lots of cake. So I'm going to lay those together now. We want right sides together. So I'm putting my sleeve into place and I'm lining up that pin that I just put in the centre with my sleeves, with my seam rather from earlier.
It's the kind of thing that you're going to have by the door. So if you think, oh, I've just got to hit the supermarket, or I've just got to go and collect the kids from school, or I've just got to... It's that extra layer, isn't it? I mean, I'm not saying at the moment it's going to keep you that warm, because you'll need another layer, but you know, on some days you just don't want to leave the house. It's just that extra. I always put a hoodie on, do you know what I mean? Sometimes the hoodie's too heavy or whatever, but I always have to put something on when I leave the house. This would be perfect to have just hanging by the door, and you just literally throw it on over anything when you're going off to do anything like that.
Yeah, I often have one in the back of my car.
Yes.
Just for that same reason. And you never know if if you're going out, if you're going to someone's house or going out for dinner, you just don't know what the temperature's going to be like.
No. Or if you pop round somebody's for lunch and you get gas in, it gets to 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and you think, oh, it's a bit chilly. You can just throw it on then, can't you? If it's in the back of the car.
So where that sleeve's gone in, I'm just stitching down here. So you don't need to be an experienced seamstress to be able to make these things. These are very simple styles to make, but they're also flattering and styles that we're seeing all over the high street at the moment. So that's our sleeve put in there. Okay, so a very simple way of putting our sleeves. Now I'm going to fold these back over. So I'm coming back, that's my shoulder seam again. But don't worry, there are photos all the way through the instructions. I can then line my sleeve back up here.
Now, this is just me wondering out loud now. Could I cut the sleeve with the stripes going in the opposite way?
Yes, you could.
So that they carry on going like that?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, just change your grain line on there. With stretch fabric, you just need to have a little bit look at the stretch in case it's going to drape
more
down.
One way or the other.
But yes, you can do it whichever way. With something like this, you can have it that, no problem at all. So I'm going to line those up. And actually, in fact, that might save you a bit of fabric as well. So whenever you're doing these, lay out your pattern pieces. We haven't got layout guides for all of these because we don't need it. It's very simple. You've got a front and a back and a pair of sleeves. So it's very easy. And always have and it varies depending on the width of your fabric and which size you're making as to how much fabric it's going to take. So just have a play, lay it all out and see what fabric you can save. You'll be surprised. Most of these patterns are going to take, a couple of meters of fabric.
Yeah.
To whiz up. So like that. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to all in one go. I'm going to start at the end of my sleeve here.
Right.
And I'm going to stitch all the way down. I'm going to stop and pivot here at the armhole, and then I'm going to stitch all the way down the bottom and stop at the hem here. Okay, and that's the construction done. So I'm just going to pop that
nice thing about that fabric, it doesn't fray either, does it?
No. No, and there's so many lovely jerseys and fabrics around at the moment. It used to be hard to get nice dressmaking fabrics, didn't it? Whereas now there's just so much out there that it's just good fun. Fabric shopping has become great fun again. And once you know what styles suit you, you can make this longer, shorter, just get some nice key patterns in your wardrobe. Give it a go. You don't need any fancy notions or anything for these designs either. Just a little bit of interfacing for the coat again and for the collar of the Lexi top, which is the one that I'm wearing. But apart from that, there's no zips or anything difficult, no buttons. So once you've got your key fabric, a little bit of interfacing that you've probably got in your sewing basket somewhere. Normally do, don't we? Like this. Pull those out. And then I'm going to repeat exactly the same
on the other side.
Onto the other side. And that will be the construction part done. So, hit the sleeve.
Yeah, she's loud.
It's just funny, isn't it, when you see these sleeves so small?
Yeah, exactly.
But the nice thing when you're doing stuff for yourself as well is that you can change the sleeve length and the overall length.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
When you're shopping on the high street, not only do we never know what size we are anymore, or I don't, because they seem to vary from shop to shop, but also we get put off because we're like, sleeves are too long.
I was I got an email from a friend of mine, Ali. She doesn't wear dresses at all, and her nephew's getting married, and her sister, the nephew's mum, said, you can't come to the wedding unless you've got a dress on, right? She's like, but I don't wear dresses. So she said to me, going, John, where am I getting? And she's 5'4", so she's not petite because that's 5'2" and under. But then, so when you buy from the high street, because a regular is 5'6" and above, isn't it? So that little bit in between, do you buy a petite? Because what it is it's all about proportion. So if you are petite and you buy regular jeans, it means that all the hips are in the wrong place, the knees are in the wrong place, and everything like that, because it's all about proportion. It's not about size, because you could be a size 28 and you can be petite, but it's all about height, you see. And I just went on to the high street and all the different high street, and I was like, how are you supposed to buy it? You know what I mean? By making your own will be fantastic, because you can shorten the waist, or you can put the hips where you want them and things like that. So you can get and like you say, you could go to a shop and see a cardigan like this and think, that'd be perfect, but something will be wrong, like this line will be too long or that'll be too long, and there's nothing you can do about it really, is there? With this way, make a toile, you can go, I want the sleeves longer, want the body shorter, want the body longer. You can make it totally and utterly bespoke to you then.
Yep. And they're classic styles as well. They're not the kind of thing that's going to date, is it? It's just sort of real classic wardrobe pieces that you can pull out and make.
There's nothing worse if you spend ages making something and then it's gone out of fashion by the next, by the next season. You think, nobody's wearing that anymore. You want classic things in your capsule wardrobe. And then what you do is you can go to the shops, you can buy the odd piece to add to what you've got, to your capsule wardrobe, to bring it up, not up to date, but just to make something, make a note or add colour to it or something like that. And then you recycle that or give that to a charity shop the next season. You only have to buy the little pieces once you've got your capsule wardrobe in place.
And fabric shopping is so much more fun than clothes shopping, isn't it? I never know where to shop anymore, where to go.
No.
You kind of get stuck in that in-between of not really...
For clothes, we talked about Ben.
Yeah, not really knowing. Whereas fabric, you will just love fabric, don't we?
Yeah.
So
the thing is as well, is when you buy from a shop, right? So I used to wear French Connection jeans. I'm going back years now. I used to wear French Connection jeans. And for 2 years, they were like the perfect fit. And then the next year I went, and they were like awful. And I thought, oh, I've obviously changed shape. They used a different designer and a different pattern cutter the next year along, and everybody is size 12. I'm not, I was wearing size 12, I was a 32-inch waist, right? Everybody's 32-inch waist jeans are completely different. So you can go to a shop that's your regular shop and think, I always buy here, I always buy here. All it takes is for them to use one, or to bring something, import something from another company, and it could be a completely different shape, and then you're thrown again then, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whereas if you're making your own, you know your own body. Also, if you know your own body shape, if you're like me and you go, whoo, whoo, like this, nobody needs to know, because you're just going to do it yourself, aren't you? Nobody's going to know, oh, you're wearing a size 38 jean now, John.
No, put your own label in it.
Yeah, no labels. John's got no labels.
But I think they also keep reinventing the wheel, don't they? They think, oh, it's a new season, we've got to...
Yes.
And I find that with commercial patterns, it's lovely here because you have so many independent pattern makers, but the commercial ones, they tend to go, oh, well, this year we'll put a big bow on it, or we'll because they've got to keep reinventing it. But actually, you just want a nice, classic wardrobe.
But also, isn't it frightening, and this is, I notice this now, is things come, like my dad used to say to me, oh, I used to wear something like the 1940s, you know what I mean? Say, don't be stupid, of course you didn't. And of course now I'm seeing things going, oh, I used to wear that in the 70s. You're like, oh no, I've turned it to my dad. He used to say he used to wear things in the 30s, now he's wearing them. There's me going, we used to wear that in the 70s, nothing new about that.
Yeah, well, my children were talking about buying vintage clothes, and they're like, oh, it's really vintage. I was going, it's not
no,
vintage.
it's not vintage.
I've got one like that in my wardrobe, but they're talking like, they think 2000 is vintage.
Oh, that's vintage.
Yeah,
oh,
we're
dear.
like, oh my goodness.
Well, it's like when my niece came home from school and she said, oh, we're doing history, we did 1974 today. And I'm like, that's not a history.
1974.
Yeah. Right, oh look, it's lovely.
So you can see, that is the shape there. So again, the bit you've got left to do is the hemming.
I was going to say, well, how do I finish it off?
So the hemming would be exactly the same as we just done on there. So you'd fold it under and under again, pin that and machine that all the way around, or you can overlock it and turn it under once. So we've got a blog at alansoundcat.com showing different ways of hemming, and you pick whatever style you choose, but you see the construction comes together really quickly. And another one that's going to suit, doesn't matter if you've got a bigger bust or bigger hips, it's going to suit all shapes and sizes. And you could belt it in if you've got a nice nice big leather belt, if you've got a nice tight waist.
Layering up's gorgeous, right? Now I know we're not doing any, there's no more sewing demos other, but I do want to talk about this neckline, and I want to talk about this neckline, if that's right. Oh, have you got another quick change?
I can pop that one on. We might, I can start doing that one as well if you like. We do have one ready to go. I'll pop it on just so that we can see it on. Sorry about me keep getting changed. But
no, not at all, not at all. You can't hear it because we turned the microphone off. Right, okay, so what's it? So this is the coatigan?
Yes.
Lovely.
Okay, so the coatigan is again just that extra layer that you can put on top. So it's a bit smarter than the cardigan. It's got a structured collar that stands up, but it's simple to make because it's part of the main jacket.
Yeah, there's no seams off that collar, is there?
No, I've got a demo sample cut, so we might be able to start.
Oh yeah, that's because we've got about 10 minutes left, so that'll be good,
I can show you the collar bit. And we've got pockets in this one as well. So it's a simple construction, but a flatter in shape. So I've done it as just like, as we're coming into spring. Again, sometimes we never really quite know what the weather's going to be like and what we want to wear. So I've done it in a nice wool fabric, just as an extra layer. It's unlined, it's got a facing in the front of it, but just an unlined, smart extra layer.
Well, it's slightly smarter, isn't it? It's a kind of, if you've got to go, not for a job interview, but it's just that something a little bit smarter than a cardigan. A cardigan's comfy and makes you feel lovely. This is going to make you feel lovely, but it's just that if you're going out for lunch to meet the girls, you might not wear this, but you might throw that on because it's just that little bit smarter. And you've said here, wool suiting Ponte Roma and jersey. So again, you can make it.
You could do it in jersey, with that nice flattering collar. It just sits and works really nicely with what you've got underneath. So, and the same thing goes, a classic style. It's never going to date, is it? It's going to stay in fashion all the time, so some nice pockets in the side.
Is it edge to edge, or is it made to be slightly open like that?
It's made to be edge to edge. I might have made a size smaller.
Okay, no.
I may have eaten too much.
No, that's nice. Because if you edge to edge, you could put a little frogging or a tie or something like that at the front as well if you want to.
So you can, you could do a nice big brooch.
Beautiful. So what is the neckline? It's kind of like
let me grab the thing.
Thank you.
It's probably half made from a previous show, but I will be able to show you on there, I would think. Let's see where we've got to.
I just think people will look at that collar and go, oh, that's beyond me. Because it looks like something you've bought from a couturier, or it looks like you bought something from a high-end shop or something like that.
Yeah, but it's not. That's a sleeve.
You're all right.
We won't practice this here bit. We go. This is a spare demo. So what we've got, this is the main, this is our top here. Actually, if I'm going to flip this around this way. So the first thing you do is to put your pockets in, so they stick out like elephant ears like this.
Yeah.
Then you could do your shoulder seam here. Now when we come along here, we then have an extra bit that sticks out that looks like this. Okay, so this panel here actually has this extra bit here.
Right.
So what we do is we seam that there, and then we fit that in there. So this is all done in one
So
line.
is that the back of my collar there? That
Yeah,
bit, that
so
bit,
this is the back of your collar. This is
Oh.
the facing, so
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is the
yeah.
bit that goes onto the inside. So this is all in one panel. So really the main construction of this is not much different to what I've done on the cardigan. The only difference is the first thing you'll do is join this little seam here, and then you'll fit that in there like that. So you'll stitch down and around your collar, and then that then, if I turn that the right way around, you'll see straight away gives you that stand-up thing here. So we've done all the work for you.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You don't need to add that in as an extra collar. Some people worry about doing collars, and I understand that. It's still only got, this has got a front and a back, sleeves, and then the facing.
Yeah.
So the facing just is so that we
So
can
it's the
get rid of
facing
this.
that creates this collar at the back here, because there's a seam. Oh, there's a seam.
Well, that's actually the front panel.
So round here.
Yeah, is this bit I've just stitched here.
Yeah, that's the seam that you've just sewn up between there.
That bit is that
and then that bit there is literally just the front panel that's face going down there.
Yeah, or you could bind it.
It's going to fall over now. I shouldn't have done that. You can't see behind you. This is the magic of telly. It's standing on a plastic box. There we go. There we go.
It's all glam. Yeah, so the panel comes up and around and to the back like that here.
Brilliant.
So all in one panel. So yeah, there's no more difficult cutting or anything. You've got a pair of front panels, a back panel, 2 sleeves, and then the facing we would do the same thing. So what you do first of all is you're going to, so it's black on black there, but if we put those 2 bits together,
Yeah.
and then stitch there.
And the pockets, they're in the seams, aren't they? Because
They're
they're
in the
those
seams.
elephant ear pockets,
Yeah,
aren't they?
which I really like on this, because when you're standing as well,
Yeah,
then
yeah,
it
yeah,
looks
definitely.
quite nice. And I always like big pockets. Sometimes when you buy them in the shops, I know they're doing it to save money. Have you noticed that they just get
Oh no,
smaller,
they'll
smaller,
fit in where the other thing else has been cut out.
and
Yeah.
then you're like, actually, I can't even
No.
put my phone or my hands in
No.
my pocket. So we want
What's the
nice
point of
size
them then?
pocket.
Yeah.
Just because you're trying to squeeze a little bit of fabric out. So you join your facing together at the back neck, and that's going to then fit onto here. And all this bit is doing is hiding that raw edge that we've got here.
Yeah.
So you would stitch that.
Brilliant.
No, so
Right.
it's not the best demo, but it's just to give you an
No,
idea
no,
of
no,
how
no,
the collar
fantastic.
stands
The other
up.
question I'm going to ask now, you don't have to
Yes.
get anything out of the bag or anything. The collar on this one here,
Yep.
is it just a mandarin collar?
Yeah,
Is it just
it's
a
a
mandarin collar? But
separate
it
collar.
sits so beautifully like that.
Yeah, so it takes a bit of time to
Yeah.
get the pattern right to do that, but yeah, we've done it so that it does sit and flutter
But it's such an elegant neckline, that, isn't it? For whatever body shape you are, whatever bust you are. Oh, there's no opening.
No, it's no opening. It's just a front panel that's got a pleat.
Oh, how brilliant is that? So
Yeah.
that will never move.
No, never
So
move.
you're never going to have that problem of like, oh, I've got readjusting or anything like that. That will never move. You've got that
No.
lovely shaping there, which is flattering like for all body shapes. You see?
Yeah.
And then this doesn't open here. This is a pleat
No,
here.
so no buttons or buttonholes. It literally, you make it and then you overlap that over to form that pleat. The pleat also gives us more shape and movement as well.
It's adding fullness to your bust, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you could tuck it in or
Yeah.
have it loose like that, or make it a bit longer if you want to. But yeah, we're looking at, again, the same thing, a nice flattering shape, but a front and a back, 2 sleeves plus your collar bits you've got on this
Beautiful.
one.
That's lovely. I really love that.
Because
Really
the other
love
thing
that.
I found with dressmaking is, the old patterns, they would have like 20 pieces to cut out before you get going. And we don't want to do that
No,
these days. We
not
want to
at
just
all.
get going.
Right, let me just do the bundle for you. Let me do a recap for you. So now, this is in the bundle. All of these are available on their own, but they're £13.50 each, right? So that's the blouse that we were just talking about there, the Lexi. Well, it's not even called a blouse, it's called a Lexi top. That's got the lovely collar on there, the pleat at the front there. Then you can see on that one, it's actually stitched across there, and it's got lovely turn-ups on the sleeve as well. So that's the Lexi 10 to 28. This one is the cocoon cardigan, which we've just shown you. Again, sizes 10 to 28, made of jersey fabrics, or, well, anything you want to make it out of, really, as long as it's lightweight and will drape. Then we've got the coatigan, which we just saw there. Very, very simple, with that lovely, I don't even know what that neckline's called, the one that comes in very close to the neck. It's very, very flattering. Then we've got the Amelia, which is the one we started with, which you wouldn't think it was just 2 pieces, really, would you? So it's 2 pieces sewn down the shoulders and then an outside side seam. So that's fantastic. That's the drape pattern there. Then your free pattern, if you buy this bundle, is this little bag here. So it's got a magnetic clasp on it, but then look, it's not one where anything's like a normal clutch bag where anything's going to fall out. There's the zip opening, so all your stuff's inside there, but then it's safe with a zip and safe with a flap, and it creates a lovely little clutch bag. But that pattern, completely for free, $49.99. Now, obviously, those are £13.50 if you buy those. That one was a $9.99, was it? Oh, they $13.99 and $9.99. $9.50. I'm getting my 50s and my 99s. My love. Buy the bundle. I'd say buy the bundle. We also have the magic bundle. Magic. It's a USB stick. All these words mean nothing to me. USB stick, and it's a PDF pattern. Brilliant, and you don't waste. They've been designed in such a way that you don't waste paper or anything like that. You won't use a lot of ink either, because you've just got single lines, haven't you? And you'll join them together, and in the pattern, when the first page that you look at will have a map of how many pieces you should have and where they all fit together.
Yep. So it's very, very easy. I'm not very computer tech, so I've had to make it very, very simple.
No, brilliant.
So
that's
you
good.
put it in
because
and
I
press
hate
print.
it if you buy something like that and you put it. I've got things you put them in the computer. You go, what do I do now?
Yeah.
You know, I want something that's I'm going to press a button and the printer's going to go, right, I'm printing and on these are the dresses and the instructions separate as well.
They are, yes. Obviously with dressmaking, because we're making full scale, it's going to use a fair bit of paper.
Oh, yeah.
Any old cheap paper.
Yeah,
you can even print one size, you could make one size in pink, and then you could say, oh, now I'm going to do a 14 and do that in blue. Share
Brilliant.
them around.
$38.99. Right, just to recap on the sewing machines before we go to the menu. So the sewing machines in this hour that were for sale were this lovely Brother, which should be £399, but 10% off today. I don't know how long the 10% is lasting, so I'm not going to say it's just today. I'd say until Hayley decides different. £359, it should be £399. There it is. Loads and loads and loads of people have bought that in the past, like hundreds. We've sold hundreds of those. We've got a limited stock back in stock. We also were talking about the embroidery machine, which is also back. So we haven't done it today, but we did talk about embroidering the flap of the bags earlier, or the jacket. Do you know what? Back in the day, what was that name? The company, they used to do things like a tweed coat, and then they do like a brilliant Chinese embroidery down the side. The name's on the tip of my tongue. I used to have trousers. I used to wear combat trousers, which were like rough, big butch combat trousers, but they'd have all embroidery of peonies down the legs and things like that. I love them. You could do that. £599. Split pay £200 3 times. The other sewing machine we had today, which was the Elna 680. Now, I know all these last until the end of the week. I can't remember what Hayley said now, which one's which. This one's definitely till the end of the week. That's the price of the machine. Not sure about the Brother. This is, you get 2 Delphine panels, you get the gold scissors, you get the 3 sets of needles, you get the big ruler. It's not a teeny little ruler like it's on the picture, and you get 2 meters of ivory fabric. If you watch yesterday's 12 o'clock show, I take you through the whole of that sewing machine, because it's the one I've got at home. I'll take you through the whole sewing machine. Now, Elna have said that their prices have got to go up soon. Not Elna's fault, nobody's fault. My Tesco order goes up every week. Do you know what I mean? It's a way of the world, isn't it? So we're going to have to do that. Right, I'll say thank you to Tracey.
Thank you.
Do you know when you're in next?
I'm in on the 2nd of April with new stuff again.
More new stuff on the 2nd of April. Now, tomorrow's menu, it's me again tomorrow. Here is the menu for tomorrow. Oh, James Wheeler's in tomorrow. We've got book bundle deals he's from Search Press Brooks for James Wheeler. 9 o'clock, we've got, Susie Duncan's in tomorrow. Mini bucket and scalloped basket duo. With chips, please. Well, no, because where I come from, scallops are chipped potatoes. They're not fish. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got springtime fabrics. 11 o'clock, we've got Quilt As You Go, Paris on Point and sophisticated strips with Susie Duncan. And then at 12 o'clock, this is a new one on me, flower panels and more. So make sure you join me at 8 o'clock tomorrow because I will be here with Susie Duncan and with James. Oh, he's on the first hour. He'll be grumpy. He doesn't get up that early in the morning at all. But he has come a long way. I don't know. I wonder if he'll stay over tonight. Anyway, I've got to go. Thanks ever so much, Tracey. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Don't be late.